Hello stream. How's it going, stream? We're here now. We go to Genshin now. This. Boop. Window capture. Boom. Perfect. All right, we go to Genshin now. Hello, it is Genshin. We here now. What's up, guys? I hope you like the Klee video. I know a lot of people have Klee, but I feel like it was a thing that needed to be done because a lot of content creators were like, man, Klee's not very good. It's like, you just don't know how to play her. Because she's real good. Because, like, the CN beta testers already figured out how to play Klee well in the beta, right? So we already knew this shit. This has been known. I wanted to get out soon, but I couldn't.
Yeah. So how much percent? So in an on-paper setting, how much more DPS can Klee do than a Diluc?
I do not know because I haven't done full combo calcs yet.
Okay.
In terms of in terms of just like Klee ult plus who this? Who in here? Hey Tony.
Hi Tony. It was good.
But yeah, in terms of like, I haven't really calced it much myself personally. So the only thing I know is that I know Robin, whose information has been vetted by myself and other people. I know that they have said that they're pretty much on par. Robin's calcs though are a lot more like comp is like maxed out as opposed to mine where it's a bit more like, well, you know, into like trying to have like resources be kind of reasonable, I guess.
My initial hypothesis about the comparison, like without taking data into consideration, just purely hypothetical, is that Klee probably has like a slightly higher damage output cap than Diluc.
I would say so.
Flexible.
Yeah, but
Diluc's more flexible.
Because the thing is, Diluc can also be a fucking burst support in Klee's comp, so.
He can, yeah. I mean, you'd be
like,
missing out on Bennett, but he could always be on your other team as well.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could still run Bennett too. You could just run Xingqiu for a vaporized comp with those three, and run a monofire setup. Or you could run Jean, because Jean actually does synergize well with Klee. It's really the only carry she does work well with, like, over other options.
The solitary confinement.
Because, like, the issue specifically with, like, what's his face? The issue with, like, Bennett with Klee is you can't run Overload. There's really, it's unrealistic to keep juggling things with Overload Klee charge attacks inside of Bennett ult. Unless you, like, only combo it with, like, Venti stuff or something. Oh no, Tony's mic is dying.
He's
trying.
You might have to twist it a bit, I don't know the situation.
Hey Tony. Yeah, now we can hear you. Hello.
Yeah, I was talking for like a good 5 minutes.
Oh, you were? Yeah, no, we couldn't hear you.
He DM'd me asking if his mic was working. I didn't notice it until like just now.
Yeah, so like in this comp, the only reason Keiching's in here is because it's overworld, so I want like some elemental variety for countering shields, and also I want a friendship experiencer. For like lore reasons, I actually like Keiching's lore. Normally I'd be running a Chongyun in here or a Venti though, or a Sucrose, either work.
Oh wait, Genshin uploaded an official trailer for Diana.
Oh, did they? Neat.
Yep.
But yeah, right now guys in chat, I'm just burning my Resin and dailies on my main account, and then we're gonna just stay on the secondary account after that. I just have like.
Her lore is really interesting. Basically, she hates the alcohol industry, so she tries creating drinks that taste terrible.
And then they sell well because everyone in Monster's a fucking alcoholic.
Yep.
That's amazing. I love that.
That's great.
Yeah, we can take a look at the other trailer in a second. I want to get all my commissions done first. And then I think I'll just do Mora for Resin right now. Cause I'm gonna hit 45 tomorrow, so I don't want to do anything except for Mora until tomorrow.
You're gonna be doing those artifacts.
Yeah, well, no, I need to get stuff ready for Child is the thing. After I'm sure I have everything I need for Child, because I need a lot of XP tokens.
Have you been doing your Oceanids?
Yes, I have enough for A4, which is all I care about.
I have enough for A4, but I'm going for A5 because I'm a psycho.
Yeah, I will get him A5 at some point, but A4 is all I need to test him as his carry effectiveness.
Speaking of which, I have exactly 40 resins, so I'm gonna run another one.
Nice. But yeah, if I have calculated this correctly, I will definitely hit. Let me turn you up too, Chad. You're kind of quiet. I don't think they can hear you over
My
there.
mic volume might be down. I'll let you turn me up. I won't turn myself up.
Yeah, you are at 100%, so I can turn you up a bit. How you doing, Tony?
Dude, I'm getting my ass kicked on floor 10.
Oh, you're doing 10 right now.
Yeah,
10 is suffering if you've relied on Diluc until then.
Oh my. 3 days already, dude.
Oh.
I'm not even running him.
You're running Chong in your second team, right?
Yeah. I was doing like a Chong melt thing.
Yeah. That's how I did. That's how I did 10 was with Chong for conversion type because Cryo is a bit better there.
I'm literally just gonna run Tart and Razor comps, son of his 10.
AR 37 in 16 days is a very good pace. Once you hit like 35-ish, you kind of get locked behind the lack of content in patch 1.0, so you're kind of locked behind what's it called, like daily adventure rank caps at that point. Even if you clear every chest on the map, that's still only around like I think 12,000 experience. So like you're still locked behind just the daily grind. Oh man, do we make? Oh, let's make all of the internet angry real quick and put Fischl and Klee on expedition.
Okay.
Let's go. I mean, Fischl has an expedition passive.
She does, and I don't use her in my overworld comps or my domain comps. I struggle to, even though I have a C6 Fischl who's pretty stacked, I struggle to find a place for her in my compositions because there's generally a slightly better alternative. Mostly because I hate playing Overload. I do not like Overload comps. They are theoretical very high damage, but you waste so much stamina and DPS uptime chasing booped targets. I do not like Overload comps personally. Klee is specifically good with them because she has the whole movement mechanics to keep up, but I don't like playing Klee, so that's why she's on Expedition.
Yep, there you go.
Let's throw Jean on there too, just to tilt more people.
Fischl's essentially a potential slot on the Diluc team. I don't know how Electro Charge would interact in the Tartaglia comp.
It's good. I'd prefer Beidou personally. The problem with Fischl is that Fischl doesn't get echoes until C6. So if you have a C6, she's good for that.
Yeah,
she's good for him.
C6.
But if you don't have C6, Beidou will probably be better, especially because of her burst support potential being higher than Fischl's. When I get to my other account, y'all will get to see like what a burst support switch parry Beidou looks like, because I love playing burst support switch Beidou. I don't have one on this account though, but I wish I did because she's so fun to play.
Well, I'll probably get a very high Constellation Beidou from pulling the Tartaglia banner.
Yeah. I'm hoping so too, because I don't really care about her cons, honestly. She has nice cons, but like I just want a Beidou on this account, and I want to get her a bit stacked up, because Beidou is incredibly fun to play and really and has insane burst support potential. Like, I would put her on par with Venti as a burst support if you learn how to switch perfect parry consistently every 8 seconds or so. The output potential is very high with her. But you have to learn how... she is a get-good character. You have to learn how to use her right for it to be worth it. Oh, we're doing another language exchange. Neat.
Venti is literally E animation cancel in the queue.
Child should be a god level carry. He should at least be on the same level as Klee and Diluc, but it depends on how his numbers look like when he comes out.
Yeah.
Like, if his numbers are too low, he's too high, he's gonna be power creep the game. So I'm assuming they're gonna at least release him in like S tier power, but we don't know yet until we see what his damage values look like. His kit looks really strong and fun though.
We saw gameplay footage technically during the Chinese 1.1 stream. His melee attacks can hit really, really hard. I think his bow form suffers to make up for that.
Yeah, but like obviously his leaked A4, assuming that is his A4, is built for him to be a melee carry anyway. But it was just an option.
Well, technically, that part of his kit isn't confirmed yet, what I was about to discuss, so I don't know if I should discuss it.
So here's the thing, I don't mind discussing the leaks, I just take them with giant grains of salt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't mind discussing leaks, I just don't put much stock in them because they're leaks.
His E is gonna have a time limit, right? Like
according to that leak, yeah.
So
and it's gonna...
Sacrificial bow on him?
It's not. No, you want to
No.
run a carry bow because he's supposed to be your carry. Sack bow actually might work for burst support though, if you want to run him as a burst support. Like theoretically, you could run Child as a burst support for like a Klee or something, and basically everything you switch to him, you just abuse the vaporize proc for a giant ult. For a giant ult, and then maybe switch into your E for a quick burst to trigger the mark or some shit, and then switch back. That is a theoretical way you could run Child. But I think he seems like he's built to really be the carry slot. He's just like Diluc, where he can flex to a burst support if you want to.
Venti into like Mona, Bennett, and then Tartaglia, one of his ults is gonna be a lot of burst damage.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna like he could also you could theoretically do like if Zhongli, I don't know if Zhongli or Xingqiu are gonna be a good sub carry for this, but you could theoretically run a mono hydro, like a triple hydro or a double hydro plus that, and try to go for like a big wombo burst of vaporize damage on Child. I don't know if that would be ideal though.
Xingqiu is anti-wombo. Her ult knocks things away.
Oh, does it? Shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's pretty much designed to be a physical carry herself, or to be a very strong supplement to other physical carries.
Well, here's the main thing about Xingqiu. I don't care what her kit is, I'm gonna be forced to run her in Abyss 12 anyway. Because according to that leak, she imbues you with Pyro, which means she can actually cleanse condensed ice. So regardless, I'm gonna run her on my team Bennett isn't on, just so she can cleanse.
So, same element won't cleanse condensed ice, like Diana's shield wouldn't cleanse condensed ice?
I've never... we can't test it is the problem. There isn't a character that imbues Cryo right now, so we don't know.
Yeah,
and I've never paid attention to Bennett if he can cleanse, what's it called, Smoldering Flames or not.
Well, Diana will be god tier for Abyss 10 at least.
Ramon Pardale's pyro damage percent does not increase transformative reactions like Overload. Only elemental resistance shredding, elemental mastery, and level of the trigger. Aw, he gave me a present. That's so nice. Let's go murder his friends. I have to double tap this. Hey, buddy. Give me an opening, buddy. Give me an opening, buddy. Fuck. Oh, sweet. We got it. He committed to an attack right as I did that.
But yeah, she'll have the most synergy with physical carries like Keijing or Razor.
Yup.
She can give a lot of help too, to like amplify their damage while giving them a shield.
Yeah,
I mean,
she's gonna be a good buffing / cleanse support, assuming the leaks are correct. And her ult just looks like it's just there for burst output.
And her the initial damage on her ulti is physical damage, so it works with the
Superconduct teams.
bonuses from
Yeah,
her E and Superconduct, yeah.
Which is interesting that she's gonna be like It's nice that they're giving physical teams more, because right now like elemental teams are just so much further ahead. Like Razor competes because of the raw amount of steroids he puts on himself, but like the physical teams are so behind, and if you didn't gotcha roll a good elemental carry like Diluc or Keijing or something, then like you're forced to run physical. Every other carry is basically physical, other than these like handful of elemental ones we have right now.
Yeah, even this new 4-star carry is gonna be physical.
Yeah, exactly. So
it's crazy.
So it's nice that they're buffing up physical, because it kind of needs it, honestly. Because like we get fucking Petra and Vanera and like a bunch of like Ellie resists shred shit in like constellations and stuff for supports that fit into those team comps and everything. And like physical is just lacking in multiplier options. You get superconduct and that's fucking it. Yes, Xanthox. Bennett should use a physical chalice, not fire, unless you're doing a melt comp, in which case you go cryo or pyro, depending on whether you're focusing on burst or sustained damage.
The only thing about
if he has C6?
Huh? If you have C6, don't activate it because you just ruined your melt comp. That is the one C6 in this game I will never activate is Bennett's, because it ruins melt comp. In fact, I can show off melt comp real quick for those who want to see, who are curious what this is. The next video I'm working on is going to be talking about this comp, as well as just talking about the 4 stars in the game that I consider better than basically every 5-star except for the top 3. Top 4, sorry, because Venti. So this comp is... Bam. These 3 are the core. Third slot is 2 of the fuck you. I'm just gonna stick Keijing in here because I want to friendship up her, but I'm not gonna use Keijing. So this is a Bennett melt comp, right? Let me make sure he's got the right cup on. Nope. It's my pyro cup. There we go. All right. So let's just go do ley lines because I need Mora and I'm about to hit 95 anyway. Oh, 45 anyway, so I don't want to do artifacts or anything else yet. Friendship level is for player cards and lore. So when you get friendship level ups on the character screen, you get more of these things where you're doing like, you get like story things for the characters and voice lines and stuff like that. And then when you hit friendship level 10, which is like the goal, right? And that's why I want to get Bennett to friendship 10. You can edit your name card and you can get a name card for friendship 10 on the character. And I want to get Bennett so I have a giant fucking thumbs up on my player profile. Cup for melt comp is either pyro or cryo. Cryo is better for sustained damage, but pyro gives you more burst. It depends on what you value more. I don't know. Actually, the cryo one is theoretically higher overall DPS, but you lose out on burst, and burst is important in this game.
I love when Bennett's ulti is up on your sidebar. He just gives you the thumbs up. Yeah, dude, go ham, dude.
Go fucking ham, bro.
To those who don't wait around.
All right, so I'm not gonna use Keijing. Keijing's just here for me to get the. Keijing's just here for me to get the friendship experience on her for clearing the ley lines. Anytime you do resin stuff, you get friendship experience for the characters who cash it out. So Keijing's just here because I want her friendship experience. I like her lore a lot.
Okay, floor 10 too sweaty. I can't do it.
I'm sorry, Tony.
it's.
I mean, the new characters will make it a lot easier.
It's starting to stress me out, man.
Yeah, dude, I get it. Abyss is stressful. I do need to clear through 12 again before the end of the period, but that's like another week away, so I'll wait a bit.
Oh, you doing multiplayer or you just doing single stuff?
I'm doing single stuff because like I need to do quests on my other account. I'm just burning resin right now.
Abyss makes me malt sometimes when I do it, because you have to reset so many times to get
All
the
right.
ideal run.
Alright, so first off, we cryo. Second off, we Xingqiu. Everything gets frozen. Slimes can't get frozen, but that's K. Well, actually, they kind of can. And so now, things just freeze, and then we melt them for big damage. Cryo again. I can't actually cryo this guy. My Chong has a noblesse, so I might as well just get the damage bonus, because I can't melt this guy.
That's another.
Damn, I didn't get that. Let's funnel a little energy into him. There we go. Boom. All right, free stuff, and then really big number. Do this for energy. Even though it's not doing damage, I still get energy out of it. Bop. It's kind of a bad enemy group to do melt against. It's still strong, obviously, but I can't freeze the fire slimes. The strength of this comp is that even though the DPS potential is not as high as like a Diluc Overload or Keijing Electroshock or Klee Vaporize comp or something, shit doesn't really get to move. So it kind of trivializes the difficulty of some of the harder content because shit doesn't get to attack you. And then on top of that, Bennett's ult is up off of cooldown basically, so you have that massive healing buff. I also just keep in mind, guys, I still don't have a C1 yet because I haven't actually. I'm saving my wailing for the next banner, and so because I'm saving my wailing for the next banner, I'm not gonna be able. I don't have the Stardust to get a C1 Bennett right now. So mind you, this Bennett carried me through Abyss 12. 4-star C0 carried me through Abyss 12 because Bennett can cleanse condensed ice and floor 12 has condensed ice and it's fucking garbage. Abyss 12 is garbage, not because of the enemies on there, it's because of the fucking condensed ice.
Yeah, because there's a lot of pyro units in this game, and so
Yeah.
you can typically take care of the enemies really well.
Yeah,
just not having to
and
stand
like
up.
and there's so many cryo slimes and shit, and but the worst part is that the floor 12-3 has a Thunder Fatui, so you on both sides, so you have to bring a cryo unit on each team to a fucking cryo Abyss floor. So you have basically a useless teammate until 12-3 on both teams.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Yeah, because it's not even like you can burst the Thunder Dude down because he's level 100.
Damn it, come down here. Yes, yes, beautiful. Come down here.
No, my sword.
And now you don't get to move.
I'm going in.
Oh man, it sure would be a pity if you could move right now. Oh, damn it, my ice ran out.
From whence you came.
I got too cocky. I fucked it up. That was an easy one phase, and I fucked it up. Oh wait, I have Keiching. Hey, buddy. Eventually he'll do a thing, right?
No, my sword.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, you see the numbers that my Xingqiu is doing right now? He only has 800 attack. I do have a 5-star water cup, mind you, so, you know, that helps. But, like, he only has 800 attack, and he's doing that much damage. Because Xingqiu scales really hard.
Oh, you just reminded me that I have a Hydro % cup, which is going to be really good on Tartaglia.
Yeah, I can't wait to transfer this cup to fucking Child.
I have to look up what stats it has. It's a 4-star one, unfortunately.
Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. I mean, 4-star's still good. Like, 5-star's a luxury when it comes to cups. So, 5-star's a luxury when it comes to cups. I got lucky and I have a 5-star water, but that's a luxury. Yeah, no, like, I mean, mind you, he is C5. Like, mine is C5, so he does have a higher level E. I haven't even maxed it out yet, though, because I keep forgetting to farm these books when it comes around. Which I should probably do right now, actually. But anyway. Yeah, look at this motion value. This is higher than basically every ult in the game in terms of burst damage.
Holy, Hydro %, Elemental Mastery, and crit rate. That's not bad.
Yeah, C6, Xingqiu is currently kind of weak. In fact, real quick, let me just, can I share screen?
Isn't it bugged?
Here. Yeah, it's either bugged or mistranslated because the people I don't have one, so I haven't tested it, but I've heard from other people that you get back like 10 to 15 energy from it over the course of the ult. So apparently it's either bugged or just mistranslated. Yeah, I'm gonna stream this so in case Chad cares or you care, Tony, you can have like live update on the feed on the screen.
Oh yes, please.
Yeah, it's streaming now. But yeah,
Good
good thing I still have resin left because I just fucking realized I need this.
Scrolling through my 20 Grillion Discord servers, like...
Best constellation for Xingqiu is 2. Because, at least when Child comes out, you want to get a C2 if you can afford it. Get a C2 because you shred Hydro resistance for Child, which is obviously going to be good. So, that's the big one.
I've pulled...
Xingqiu pairs with every carry in the game. It's actually kind of dumb how good he is with every carry in the game right now. He works with every carry well.
I think I pulled 90 from Klee Banner, and I don't have a Xingqiu.
Yeah. The only reason why, in terms of 4-star rankings, I consider Razor and Bennett better than Xingqiu is because if you don't have a Sacrificial Sword, he has really bad ult uptime. It's really hard to keep his ult up. Child will probably fix that because he's a Hydro carry, but like it's really hard to keep his ult up without Sacrificial Sword. He needs this to enable him as a god tier sub carry or water support. Yeah, he needs Sac Sword. If he doesn't have Sac Sword, he suddenly has his E is like fucking massive damage, but it's a 21-second cooldown. So Sac Sword lets him reset it, and since it hits twice, sure if you want. You just run double energy on him. The offset is normally your cup, so you can get a Hydro cup. I have a 5-star, but a 4-star is still good. But I have a 5-star, so I'm using the 5-star. But yeah, you just run, so for those in chat who don't know, on your supports, the 2 things you want to make sure you max out before anything else. Feather, because flat attack is better than percent attack on not heavily invested units. So you max out your Feather, you max out your Cup, and then everything else is level 1 on this guy. But you saw the numbers he's putting out already. And then you max out, and you level up your weapon, because weapon gives you the most resource to damage improvements out of anything late game. Royal Set is better if you can keep your ult up, but I run double energy regen because he can't keep his ult up without it. C6 helps. If you have C6, you can consider running a Noblesse Oblige set for more damage. But uptime on his ult is more important than a little bit of extra damage. My Diluc set is not ideal. And also, guys, don't use White Blind. The only reason I'm using White Blind is because in week 1, I used both my Claymore prototypes on White Blind, thinking I'd use Noelle on this account and Noelle's on my other account instead. Your Animus is better. I just have literally gotten 0 Claymore prototypes, and I needed to get him a level 4 4-star weapon for Abyss 12. The Bait Club isn't enough damage for Abyss 12, so it's the only reason why I have a white blinds. Like Animus is better, but yeah, I'm running Lava Walkers. This is not ideal. Diluc's absolute best set is this one, Witches. The only reason I don't have a Witches set is because I have farmed over 70 pieces of Witches, and I have not gotten a single attack percent cup. And missing the attack percent cup on a Diluc setup is seriously hurting your damage. Like, it's better for me to run Lava Walkers, even though this is objectively his best set, period, because of this second half of his 4-set bonus. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, Chow is going
I
definitely
wanted to
going to
grab
be
the
good.
mimosas. I'm gonna finish it off. Okay, I get my mimosa. Alright, but yeah, like, I just got awful luck. I didn't even get a 4-star attack percent cup. So because I got awful luck on my Witches set, I couldn't run a Witches on him. Not cup, sorry, Hourglass. That's my bad. I meant Hourglass. I couldn't get an attack percent Hourglass. I have farmed legitimately 72 pieces of Witches, and not a single attack percent timepiece. The Hourglass, not cup, sorry, I misspoke. Yeah, no, like, I couldn't get a single one, and so, I'm running Lava Walkers because the game was like, hey, you know how you wanted to get that Witches set? Well, fuck you, have a 5-star Lava Walker Feather, and have a 5-star crit rate fucking helmet, so I said, fuck it, you run with what you get, guys. Just because a set is more ideal doesn't mean that if you get better pieces for the other set, you shouldn't use the other sets. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed a super chat. Do you think Child has potential to be good from your first glance? Absolutely, Jay. Thank you so much for the $4.99 super chat, Jay. Let's add you to the waifu whalers. But yeah, absolutely. His kit looks fantastic and very high potential. His kit looks fantastic. Oh yeah, no, Dexter, I've been farming Witches since AR36. Because if I had gotten a good Witches set, I could have cleared Abyss 12 before hitting AR40. And as an ego thing, I kind of wanted to do that. You should not farm artifacts until 40, guys. That's the smart idea. Benny Guide's next video is going to include Bennett in it. You should not farm artifacts until AR40. I only did because as an ego thing. Till 45, the problem is the AR40 difficulty spike is really high, so if you can't handle it, you should farm some sets at 40. Some, not all of them, but 45 is the best time. Don't burn your fragiles till 45 ideally, is kind of the rule of thumb. I have like 6 fragiles on this account or something. But yeah, anyway. Yes, Jay, I think so just so you guys know, day 1 of the patch, I'm wailing for Child. I've already I am currently farming with my resin the stuff I need to get Child to Ascension 4, and we go and test him on stream, and we go and build comps around him and murder shit and see how he feels. How much is whaling? It's when I get Child. I have enough donation money saved up from the donations and whatnot to guarantee get a Child on at least one account. So I'm just gonna get Child on day 1. Because my pity is also pretty built up on this account. Okay, so we add Jay. Welcome to the waifu whalers, Jay. Oh, son of a bitch, Jay. Thank you so much, Jay, for the $3 super chat again. About his kits. So his kit. So first, like, I did already talk about this in a video, which is actually in the description because it's a video where I also talk about my thoughts on like people spending too much money on this game. TLDR, don't spend money if you can't afford it. You know, take care of yourself, take care of everything you need to get taken care of first. But my thoughts on Child's kit. His kit looks incredibly fun. He's very clearly meant to be a carry, but can flex into a burst support role, similar to how Diluc is. Like, Diluc is supposed to be a carry, but you can run him as a burst support where they just pump out a big burst damage combo and switch off. If the leaks are correct, he's obviously built for crit rate. Can you change from crispy? Absolutely. Where the fuck are you in here? I will find you eventually, Chris. There we go. Okay. Change this
Hey, thanks for the
to
donation, man.
PKA Gundam. Thank you so much, PKA Gundam. Beautiful. Save. Export that. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the $2 super chat, Young-hoon. You're already on here. I know you are, so. Because I had to copy and paste your name because I couldn't remember how to do the accents. Right? You are on here, right?
Yeah, he's on there like 3 times.
Yeah, probably. Anyway, it doesn't matter. All right. And then we also need to open recents until whale. So we have another $4.99, $2.99, $2. So that is $6. Actually, what's the rev say? $9.90. I actually just realized that this is not including the 30% they take out. So 250.71 plus 9.99 times 0.7, because YouTube takes out 30% of these, is 182.49. 182.49.
Hey, thanks for the $5, man.
Oh, thanks, Klee One Trick. Appreciate that. Oh, thank you so much as well, KSL Cross. Much appreciated. So that adds another $5, which is 5 times 0.7 is 3.5. So that's 185.99. Sweet. All right. Cool. Export that. Much appreciated, guys. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. I did work really hard on that video, so I'm glad it's doing well, honestly. Like, I don't normally try to have big expectations for how a video performs, but this one is performing well, and I put like 14, 15 hours into that video, so I'm glad it's doing well. Okay, so we have KSL, Cross, and Klee One Trick. Son of a bitch. Let's lower this. Boom, perfect. Save. Export. This is the best part of the stream right here. The jank-ass fucking Photoshop shit. Alright, anyway. Lava Walkers is worse than Witches, but I have a better Lava Walker set, so I'm using Lava Walkers on Diluc.
I mean, I could just show my set if you want.
I mean, it's not complicated, you know. Yeah. You go for an attack percent hourglass, you go for the correct elemental cup, you max out your flower. Helmet is ideally crit rate late game, but attack percent is still okay. But crit rate is ideal, sometimes crit damage if you have a crit rate weapon. Get a 1 to 2 ratio of crit rate to damage. Oh, thank you so much, Ema Marvin. What bow do you think will be the best for child? Anything with crit on it. Anything with crit. If you can't get crit, then attack is fine too. But anything with crit is the ideal. Crit chance, specifically. Assuming... Again, though, this is assuming the leaks are correct. We don't know if the leak is correct, but according to the leaks, his Ascension 4 will scale with crit chance and give him big damage output. But again, yeah, this is assuming the leaks are correct. Any crit chance bow is good on him. Oh, thank you, Lee, for the 1455. Okay, eventually we'll do a domain. We have Emon, Marvin, and Lee. Thank you guys so much for the monies. And here's to rolling for child. Thank you. All right. Boom. So that will be going into my PayPal, which is what is going to be funding the child polls.
Yeah. The whaling.
Yeah, so this is Pyro Domain. Ooh, nice. Pyro Domain. This will be easy. I'll just keep caging it. I'm not gonna use her, but I'll use caging just for the friendship experience. Much appreciated, guys. But yeah, here's the thing, guys. Don't if you want to get child, then get child on when he comes out. But if you want to know if he's gonna be good or not, wait until like a day or two after he comes out, because like when he comes out, my next few days are gonna be devoted to testing shit on child. So I will let you know how strong he really is. But until then, like, until then, if you don't want to get him just because he's, you know, he does look really fun to play, but if you want to do his actual power level, wait a few days, because I will be doing all that testing and shit.
Yeah. And I'm essentially going to pull him no matter what on release day as well.
Yeah, I mean, more than anything, he'll be so nice for Abyss 10. Oh my god.
Yeah. And then after Abyss 10, you know, I can pretty much clear the whole thing from there. It's just Abyss 10.
Ah, shit. I forgot I'm cons 4, I should be waiting.
Hey, thanks for the 10, man.
Everybody stand back. Let's light it up.
Oh shit, I thought this would be up by now. Not using my 4th character kind of sucks, honestly. I need to get level up a cryo cup. I don't have one yet, and it would make this comp much better if I had a cryo cup for pyro content like this.
Yeah. Wait, what am I doing?
Because, like, I'm still doing this for the sake of energy, because I can funnel this energy into Xingqiu. And anytime I press E, but... Because this is a big chunk of burst damage. And this is also a big chunk of burst damage. Give me that energy. Boy.
Adventure time.
Xingqiu does the damage.
Yeah, unfortunately I don't have my ult up for these guys, so it's gonna take me a second to actually break the shield. But we can funnel energy into him real quick. Stats. Okay, there we go, finally.
I would only
Oh
run
man!
From whence you came.
Are you gonna be frozen, boy? Melt!
What? Boy.
Melt!
Melt the chunks. Look at that. Fantastic. I would only run double Hydra on my Tart comp if I get a Mona or a Xingqiu.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Barber's not
the
worth
only time double Hydra is worth it for him is with Xingqiu or Mona. Because Mona can amp his burst combo. And Xingqiu just adds a fuck ton of extra Hydro damage. Like, the fact that my Xingqiu outputs this much at 800 fucking attack is dumb. I mean, I do have C5, so that helps because these are higher level. And, like, that Hydra res gets shredded. And then, like, of course, this makes it my E do 50% more damage if my ult is active. So those help. And, you know, instead of a 4-star cup, I have a 5-star cup that helps. But still, this is too much output for this little investment. Xingqiu is very cost efficient for damage, guys.
Because I knew that if I went for Xingqiu, if I pull any further, I would have gotten spooked by a Klee.
Barbara C2 gets Hydra damage as well. The problem is that Barbara just doesn't add enough damage to the team herself, and I don't think she's worth it. I would rather run a Bennett because of his ability to add extra damage into the comp through being up to, like you can use Bennett to set up a Vaporize for Child's burst damage. You can use his ult to just give you fucking, like, 500 extra attack. He's a better healer slot than Barbara for a Child team, in my humble opinion. Because Barbara the problem with Barbara is even though she can run Dragon Slayer, she just doesn't add any damage to the team. So you have good healing through Barbara, but you don't have any damage being added. Bennett adds damage and heals really well.
I'm only going to be running role compressed healers like Bennett and Jean in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Potentially Diana.
I was about to say, I run Chi-Chi on my Keiching team right now for Abyss, and it works fine. It's fine. Like, Chi-Chi's nice because she just outputs so much fucking healing for so cheap. I have zero investment in my Chi-Chi, and it doesn't matter. Like, her ult just makes you basically fucking immortal.
Yep. She is...
Oh no, even if you don't have C2 Xingqiu, he's still an amazing amount of output. Like, you gotta remember, guys. This is only increasing my damage by, like, 15% max. Probably close to 12.5% because most enemies have 10 starting Hydra elemental resist. This is only an extra 10-ish% damage. That is helpful, but, like, the reality is that Xingqiu's abilities have really high scaling. This is 92.3 per sword. If this was level 6 and I didn't have constellations, this is still around, like, 78 per sword. That means every sword does more damage than the Claymore character's attack. Like, every, like, double swords does more damage than the Claymore character. Hello, fuckboy.
Rain outlines your
Ah, Sax Sword didn't proc, that sucks.
and merciful. your fate. Witness the power.
Thank you for the 5, Phoenix Rider. Very
Thank
much
you.
appreciated.
Appreciate it. I will take a look at that message after this fight is done. For those of you wondering why I'm still Bennett-ing even though these guys don't take any damage, it's because I can funnel the energy into my Xingqiu to get his ult up faster.
Good sack sword alternative on Xingqiu.
Anything with energy regen. Yeah. Actually, Skyrider's surprisingly competitive. Favonius is still better, but like the 3-star Skyrider is actually pretty competitive. Surprisingly. If you have a Favonius, go for Favonius. But Skyrider is still good. The problem is that the difference between a sack sword and like a yeet. Sorry. Anyway, the difference between a sack sword and a fuck, that was bad. Between like a sacrificial sword and any other option on Xingqiu is like the difference between a 5-star Claymore and any other option on Diluc. It's such a huge difference in output. Because having those double procs for to save you 21 seconds to your next ult is massive.
Yeah.
I've been doing a bad... I was talking and I've been doing a bad job funneling my Xingqiu, so my ult's kind of not... My ult cooldown is a little gimp right now, but it's fine. Xingqiu is still worth to use without Sack Sword. He's still, like, S tier. He just doesn't really hit, like, double S tier in my mind until you get a Sack Sword. That's kind of his issue. Like, I would... If you have a Sack Sword, I consider Xingqiu the best 4-star in the game next to Bennett. Razor's like right behind them, but I consider those two the best 4-stars in the game. If you have a Sack Sword and Xingqiu, Bennett's always just up there because he's fucking overloaded as shit on this kit.
He's an ult bot.
Yeah, he's an ult bot or he's a strong carry. He's both, and he's the best healer slot in the game 90% of the time for a team comp. And he's the strongest character in the best 12 period because he cleanses and is also pyro type.
Yeah.
There isn't a contest in the Abyss 12. Bennett is the best character for Abyss 12 in this entire game. When you come to Abyss 12, you'll wish you could run 2 Bennetts, one on each team, because of his cleanse. But yeah, let's go ahead and level this up. Jin Yan will be a nice second one for the team, but she doesn't heal, so.
Yeah.
That's the main thing, is Bennett heals, does damage, and also cleanses your team, so. Yes, Xingqiu C0 with Sacrificial Sword is SS tier. Without Sack Sword, he's S tier. He's still good, but I would consider some other characters more worthwhile. A Xingqiu with Sack Sword basically should go into any team comp, for the most part. Because he's good with Klee, he's good with Diluc, he's good with Keiching, he's good with Bennett, he's good with Razor, he's good with Chongyun. He's basically good with all of the fucking, like, god carries in the game. He's specifically very good with Klee, because, like, the way it works is that, when he pops his ult, right, like, Klee's attacks have travel time, so the swords actually tend to hit before her attacks, meaning that meaning that you end up getting a lot of Vaporize procs. A level 1 Xingqiu with a Sack Sword will be able to add up to around 40% damage to your Klee just on virtue of Vaporize procs. At level 1. That's insane value for, like, resource investment. And then on top of that, Xingqiu is one of the best scaling characters in the game. He's one that, if you invest damage into him, you can see I'm hitting like 700, 800 per sword, non-crits. And like, that's with me only having fucking 800 attack and like a 5-star Hydro Cup. Which, yeah, I have a 5-star Hydro Cup, but if I had a 4-star or 3-star Hydro Cup, my damage would only still be like 600 per sword. So like, that's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. Alright, I think that's on my resonance account, right? Yeah. How am I doing, though? How am I doing moral-wise? I'm at 1 million, so I've got enough Mora for Child when it comes out. That's good. I've got enough Mora. I've got enough of these. How am I Star Conscious doing? Because he's supposed to use Star Conscious, according to the leaks, but... Oh yeah, I've got enough. Okay, so we're good on Star Conscious. So it looks like Child is good? Shit, I probably should just... I'm concerned I'm not gonna get enough EXP cards, so I'm just gonna... Oh wait, shit. When did I burn? Did I burn resin today? I guess I must have. All right, I already spent my 50, so fuck it. We should be on track for child. I don't need to burn any more resin on this account. All right, sec. I gotta do that so I can switch accounts without doxing my fucking account info.
Docs.
Oh, thank you, Phoenix Rider. I'm sorry I didn't see the super chat earlier. Yeah, that's right. You're scratching my resin itch, lol. I will grind vicariously through your resin. Thanks, KSL Cross. Appreciate it. Phoenix Rider. Alley Hunter looks really good for child. Yes, I have seen the unreleased weapon leak. We don't know if it's coming out. I'm hoping it does, though, because it looks like his best 4-star weapon would be Alley Hunter. 5 stars, always better than 3-star or 5-1 if you have one. 5-star bow? Yeah. Weapons, yes. Like, there are a handful of characters who specifically want a specific 4-star instead, like Xingqiu with Sacrificial Sword. Sacrificial Sword is better than any 5-star weapon for him. But 5-star weapons are 95% of the time better than 3 or 4 stars, just off of pure raw base stats.
If you have a Skyward Harp, congratulations. You have the best in slot bow for child.
I do, but I'm not going to use it.
Yeah.
I do actually have a Skyward Harp, but I don't use 5-star weapons because, I don't know. I want to make sure that I remain relatively unbiased in my, like, in how effective my as an optimizer, 5-star weapons add too many raw numbers. I feel like it's going to bias my perception of how powerful comps and characters actually are. Thank you so much, H&L Blank. Could you explain how the one shot with level 20 Amber, there's a cool... If you can send me the link. Wait, shit, no, you can't send me the link.
Just send Jinx.
Yeah, send Tony the link and I'll take a look and analyze it. I don't know specifically which one that is though. All right. Get away, Klee. I don't want to play you anymore. I've recorded so much footage of you today. Okay. Are my sets right? I can't remember if I fucked around with my sets. Yeah, okay, that's good. That's good. Shit. Do I have a good Berserker headpiece? I don't. Is there a... God, this account's a bit more scuffed artifact-wise. Can I afford to invest...
Can't see your screen, Jinx.
I apologize. Ba-bam. Can I afford to invest into my Thundering Cup right now? How many artifacts do I have? Nope. Okay, I can't. All right, we leave that on there for now. Then it's better than nothing. It's better than anything else I can run. Sadly, but I want to run 2-piece Thundering on here, but I just can't. The 36.7 attack is better than a 2-piece Thundering right now, so whatever. You run with what you got, peeps. Just sometimes not running set bonuses so you can get more stats is worth it. Unfortunately, you run with what you got.
It is what it is.
Yep. Once I get some more artifacts, I'll work on that hourglass for her. But right now, this is the best set for her.
I'm literally just gonna be running 2 glads plus good artifact rolls in child.
Yeah, I'm gonna test if Glads works on his melee form, because if it does, I'm just gonna give him my Glad set and throw the fucking Hydro Cup on him, but... We don't know yet if Glads will work in his melee form. I hope it does.
Yeah, we have no idea.
Why did they +4 this? That's weird. Yeah, there's really nothing... No. Do I have a better hat? No, this is my best. This is my second best hat. Just for raw damage increase on him. Yeah, that's fair. Alright. Or... I kind of want to have it on Beidou instead. Let's do that. And then he can just run... What's your crit chance at? You don't have any crit chance, do you? No, you do not. Okay. Let's just give you... Shit, nothing here is good.
Right, Jinx, I sent it to you over Discord.
Thank you. Much appreciated. This is my offset piece too, is the weird part, so... There is nothing good here for him.
C1 Bennett is just really comfy.
Ooh, this has ER on it. Oh, but it's only 4.5. C1 Bennett is comfy. It's not mandatory. It is nice to have though. I am gonna get C1 Bennett on my other account once I get enough Stardust for it. I'm saving my rolls until next banner. So, I think that's the best one actually. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to look into what bows I pull from my 50 pull and what
Okay,
the battle
that's
pass has
fine.
to offer.
All right, real quick.
But there's a possibility that I invest in the black. Cloak
Let's
bow.
break down this Billy video. Oh wait, let me. All right.
There's some
Bam.
pretty outrageous Billy videos.
There's the birthday cake. So you eat an Adeptus, of course. Is this gonna be a vaporized thing? It is, isn't it? I already know how this is gonna work. So what's gonna happen is the level 20 Amber isn't actually the one doing the big damage. What's gonna happen is, since they used a Hydro Potion to increase Hydro damage, so the Mona's ult on the Amber proccing it with fire is going to vaporize for a really big number. The Mona's the one actually doing the damage, but that's my prediction. Let's see if that's what I think it is. Thank you for the donation. I will look at it in just a second.
Yeah, whenever somebody posts a video of like big damage number and I see a Mona on their team, I'm like, oh.
Like, oh, so you mean Mona did? So you mean Mona did her ult? Gotcha.
It's Mona's ult that's doing everything.
Which one of these is full screen? There we go. Okay.
But I have seen Amber deal big damage numbers.
Oh,
without
same. I've seen an
Mona
Amber
ult.
solo Abyss 12. I've seen an Amber solo Abyss 12 before. It's doable. I say solo, but she brought like characters to counter shields for 12-3, obviously. But like, it's possible. It's just that it requires so much more resource investment to make Amber output that much compared to like a Diluc or a Bennett or a Razor or someone, you know.
Yeah.
The only difference between the good and bad characters in the game is how much resources it takes to make them good. And so now Amber, okay, so for those of you who don't know how Mona works, Mona's ult applies a illusory bubble, a debuff to an enemy. When something damages that, Mona's ult does a burst of hydro damage, and then also the enemy takes a big amount of increased damage for 4 seconds. So the big number we're gonna see is going to be Mona's ults popping, probably also vaporizing off of Amber's attack. Yep, see? 1 million damage, Mona ult. Mona can get the biggest number in the game out of any character because of her ult's ult off of a vaporize. Yep, see? 1 million damage, Mona ult. Yeah, that's how it works, guys. There's also probably a few other things they stack in here to add multipliers, but between Adeptus Temptation, the Hydro Potion for 25% more Hydro damage. So we're doing this. Okay, so 100%. Barbara has a Refine 5 Dragon Slayer. See, you can see the Dragon Slayer buff around Mona. And then Mona pops ult. And we switch to Amber. And keep in mind, because of that damage buff, Mona's attack is still gonna get the damage buff to the damage. But yeah, from Dragon Slayers. And then
like
boom.
Barbara and Mona.
Yeah, like Barbara and Barbara. Yep, that's pretty much it. That's it. It's a vaporize Mona ult damage. Oh, that's a 1.5. That's actually the highest I've seen so far. Wait, is that a million? No. Oh, okay, that's 10 times lower than the biggest number I've seen. But that is actually not as big as I thought it was. I thought that was a million. Yeah, no, It's only 150k. That's not that much. Real talk. I've seen Mona ult hit 1 million on like super whale accounts.
C6 Mona. Woo.
Oh.
Never mind. Yeah, C6 Mona's disgusting, dude.
Give me a Mona rate up banner, please. I need her.
But neat. All right, let's add some peeps. So we got, last one was Lee, and then we add in, I think Phoenix. Right? Okay, is KSL crossing there? I don't think so. I don't know. I'll consolidate this one day. For now, we just add names. Phoenix Rider, Nathan Snyder, HNL. Oh, hey again. Hey, Volpa Bribot, what's up? Gina's best waifu or Beidou is clearly Beidou. I like it. Also, how do Abyss 9? Should I dump into level 1 Chi-Chi I just pulled. Fuck the Fatui. Yes, you need to, Chi-Chi helps a lot with Abyss 9, but really the main thing is just run pyro damage. Even if you just run some pyro supports to output some pyro damage, and try to go for overload if you can, because it's an overload boosted area. And then, yeah, the big thing is that Abyss 9 murders you if you don't know how to fight Electro Slimes. Because Electro Slimes do have specific mechanics. Basically, you kill the off-color one, because if there are 2 colors of Electro Slimes and you do that little Electro Poof attack, it chain lightnings between them and any off-color ones. So you always kill the ones that are of a different color, and then try to have 1 color of Electro Slime on the field at one time. And if there are off-color ones existing, never stand in between the slimes, because that's how you get hit by the chain lightning. But yeah, and what's the best team for Lisa if one uses her? I honestly don't know, dude. Lisa's such a scuffed character. She has a confusion of identity. She's not super strong as a carry. She's not super strong as a burst support because her triple tap E into charge E takes too long. And her ult needs like a Venti or a Sucrose because it knocks people out of it. Her own ult anti-synergies with herself. So you need someone with a suck ability to complement Lisa's ult if you wanted to do a good amount of damage. Sucrose ult plus Lisa ult is pretty good together. But thank you. And then Michael Kozlowski. Michael Kozlowski. Save. Export. Yeah, we're not hitting AR45 tonight. It's 10 o'clock and I haven't even gone a quest on my other account. It's fine though. I enjoy answering questions. It's fun.
Would you say EM is needed on Mona to hit that number?
Say what?
Would you say EM is worth it on Mona? Like,
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Okay.
Hello.
Yo, what up?
Yeah, you don't even know.
Hello.
I've got so many Qingjins for when Zhao inevitably comes out. It's crazy, dude.
Lol. Yep. Getting the Qingjins ready. Lol. Alright, what did we have? We had 250.71 plus 999. And now we're at 43. So we can just do plus 43. Oh, wait, no. 43. Alright. Times 0.7 plus 3.5. This is so long-winded. $209 after the 30% taken out. $1.01, apparently. Save, export. At first, when I started streaming, I was like, oh yeah, I'll totally cover the 30% difference on the donations. And then I saw the volume of donations, like, I don't want to cover $100 of my own money for this. Alright, let's go. So we got commissions to do first, obviously.
What's up, fish man?
Hey, fish boy.
I'm no longer fish.
Hey, guitar.
You're
Hey,
a
bass
fish in
boy.
our heart.
Base boy.
Cause I'm all about that bass, about that bass, about that bass.
Jinx, did somebody have you send a Billy video
Yeah, I watched it
Yeah.
already.
about Amber one-shotting everything in the game?
It wasn't
Oh,
Amber,
no.
it was Mona. Mona's the one doing the actual damage there. Amber's
Oh,
just
okay.
proccing Vaporize and proccing Mona's ult. Remember how Mona's ult does that big burst of damage when you hit something after it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's happening. If you use a pyro attack before the to trigger the Mona ult, then the Mona ult vaporizes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's all it was.
Okay.
Yeah, the Amber is only level 20 there because all she has to do is charge attack the enemy that Mona ulted.
Okay.
Oh, thank you so much, James Liu. Love you from What's on the World. What set would you run on Child? I don't know yet. I'm hoping they release a water set with 1.1. I'm also going to test if Gladiators works on Child's melee form because we don't know if it does yet. But
Jinx
I
has
honestly
got
don't
the
know
money
yet.
to wail for Child on day one.
Yeah, boy. And
I've
peeps
got
be
the
helping.
What do you use on Bennett?
Say what?
What's the general 4-star sword would you use on Bennett?
Depends. Are you doing him carry or support?
I'll catch up.
Let's do carry.
Leave it up.
Carry? Black Sword if you have it. If not, Flute's good. If not, Rancor's good. All of those are good for him.
Don't waste my time.
Ah, shit, I'm not paying attention and not funneling properly.
Submit.
Support, you could probably literally just run Favonius to min-max your energy recharge.
Yeah.
Yep.
I saw the
Just run
question
Sacrificial Sword.
Witness the power of good. Know my
on Bennett.
Bennett's E is like a useless ability if you're playing him as the pure support.
It's more that, like, if he's on support, you run an energy recharge sword. Whatever your best energy recharge sword is, yeah. So if you don't have a Favonius, Sacrificial is better, but otherwise, run Sacrificial. Hit me, someone, god damn it! Thank you.
That feel when you just want to be hit.
Dude, I fucking... Like, we were playing multiplayer the other day, and apparently Beidou is ass at multiplayer because nothing targets you when you want it to. There's so much split aggro, it's so hard to get parries off. Because shit just misses you or isn't aiming for you.
Congrats, Toast. It's a good set.
Don't waste my time.
Xingqiu with Sac Sword and 20 poles.
Hey,
Nice.
man.
Witness the power of
Now
the
get to R5.
No, my
Go fuck yourself, Tony.
steady as stone.
Oh, does Tony have one?
I have 2 R5s.
Oh, nice. You're a whale.
He is, but he's also had incredible luck with his pulls.
Yeah, he's not actually that big of a whale.
I mean, he's not an uber whale, but he's a pretty big whale.
he's like an orca. Dude.
Yeah, he's an orca.
I'm a respectable dolphin, I consider myself.
I have only put in about 150 of my own money into this game, but the viewers help me well for content, so I appreciate all you viewers who be
Yeah, I was
donating
gonna
so
say,
we
I
can do
think
content
maybe
stuff.
I've put in 60 of my own money to buy the game, and the rest of it was the fans. So it's
Yup.
we appreciate it.
I have 2 accounts, so I spend about 75 per account between like between paying for battle pass myself and putting in around 60-65 of my own money in. But the rest has been the fans, so we appreciate it, guys, because I'm able to test stuff and do content because you guys do that.
Someone needs assistance.
Noelle's
Although,
great.
When Child and inevitably Zhao come out, I'm gonna end up spending more money. Because
Dude,
I
I
want
just...
them, and I want their cons.
Oh, thank you so much,
JC.
Vorpal.
Jinx, do you think I should just get some Noelle emotes?
You should. You really should.
Yeah, should I just get some fucking
You
Noelle
really
emotes?
should. Actually, that's perfect. I had never thought about that, but you really should. Also, just pulled 2 5-stars literally in a row, but they're kept weapons for carries you don't use. I'm sorry, but that's really funny.
Yeah, my only 5-star weapon pull's been a Lost Prayer. And
Jinx,
I'm
who is your waifu? Who is your Noelle?
Beidou.
Well, I guess... Yeah, who's his Beidou?
It's Beidou. She's wearing black and red. She's a fucking drunken pirate. She's Tiger Mommy, and she's incredibly fun to play as a burst support. Beidou is my bae.
Mine would be probably... I don't know. Mine would be Jean if I had Jean, but I can't get a Jean.
Yeah, I know.
The characters that I'm the most interested in playing, and
Kei
those
Ching
that
is a
I play
close
the most
second,
are
though.
all males.
Yeah.
Conveniently enough.
Although I honestly I don't know if it's like minor Stockholms or something, but I'm starting to find Bennett endearing.
Stockholm.
Well, because I always found him annoying, but then after I started using him in literally every team comp and he's been carrying my ass through Abyss, I'm kind of like, I kind of like Bennett.
Adventure Squad and Tumble. Woo.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like, I kind of like Bennett. He's like, I kind of get it. Like, he's all about, like, yeah, friendship, optimism, bad shit happens to me, but I get up and I keep moving forward because the power of friendship and hard work. I'm like, you know what? I can respect that, Bennett. He's still annoying, but I'm starting to find him endearing. How do you build Beidou support? The best Beidou burst support set is going to be 2-piece Gamblers for the 20% damage on her E. You focus on E damage if you're building her as a burst support. You build Elemental Mastery if you want her to be a sub carry for like Klee or something.
So Jinx, what you're saying is Bennett is literally my friends are my power.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Teamwork makes the... Yeah, I mean, you don't play in English, but when he does his ult, he literally always says, teamwork makes the dream work, and, like, slams the ground. And you want 2-piece, Thundering Fury for the 50% Electro bonus. This stacks up the damage on her E the highest you can out of any other thing. That's what you want to do. I need to level this up, and I need to level this up. The only reason I'm not using them right now is because they're not leveled up, and this combined with this gives me more damage for now.
There was another StarCon spot that I ignored this whole time.
Lol.
Socklucard,
I mean,
you
all
say
the
that until you
StarCon
get-
spots are just a fucking run down the coast.
Socklucard,
Although-
you say that until you get
I guess Yao, lol. I guess Yao Guang Shoal, you kind of have to like loop all the way through like this to get all the star conches and like dip up here for a second, but.
The EN voices are so inconsistent. Some of them are absolutely horrendous, like
Yep.
Klee's.
Oh
And
god,
some of them
I cannot with Klee. Oh my god, I
and then
hate the
some
English
of them,
one.
like Zhongli's, are insanely good.
To ashes. Witness the power of Google.
Klee is good. C0 Klee is still good.
Yes.
One of the best carries in the game.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Don't like the thing is, guys, on the tier list thing I did, that was assuming everything was Constellation 0. That wasn't being like, oh, obviously C6 Diluc is better than these. No, that's assuming Constellation 0. I judge 5-star power based on C0 because let's be real, who the fuck the majority of our viewers aren't gonna fucking have the money to fucking get a C1, 2, 3, etc. Klee intentionally, right?
Klee's English voice actress is an adult woman doing a child impression. It
She's
is
not no,
cute.
she's not even doing a child impression. It's actual
baby
baby
voice.
talking.
Yes,
Like
it's
she's
a
like
baby
if she was like doing a kind of a bad job talking like a child, I would accept it more, but she's literally baby talking.
It's pretty awful.
Yeah, I hate it.
Oh god. I don't think there's any other English voice that I hate nearly as much.
Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Damn it, you
Come on,
missed.
kill
Fuck
me.
you.
Come on, do it. I'm here. Come on, do it now.
No, my sword.
Which 4-star weapon's good on Klee? What's the one that I have? It's the eye something?
Witsith? Oh, the solar or wait, eye perception.
I have perception is
That one.
I have perception is best in slot in general just because it's the carry one. Widsith
Yeah.
can be good. It depends. If you're running a Xingqiu Vaporize comp, then Widsith is always good. The issue with Widsith is one of the 3 songs is useless to carries if they aren't the trigger for their comp, and the only time Klee's really the trigger for her comp is in a Vaporize comp.
Someone needs
No, that was
assistance.
for someone for Mona.
Take this.
Mona is pretty good with Widsith, yeah.
Yeah.
Because she's generally trigger. Her stuff
Yeah,
applies
that's,
kind of slowly.
Best in slot.
I don't know if it's best in slot. It is when you get the right song, but it's random. And it's also
Yeah.
only a 33% uptime, because it's 10 seconds every 30 seconds, unless you get refinements. I would still consider Eye of Perception better for carry Mona, personally. But that's for carry
Aerith.
Mona. If you're doing support
Aerith.
Mona, then yeah.
No, it's like burst support. So
Yeah, burst support, Woodsith's good. Woodsith's always
Aerith,
good.
who cares if Jean's English voice is good when she's voiced by Saito Chiwa in Japanese? Your argument is invalid.
I think Jean's EN voice actress's biggest
No,
claim
Barbara
to fame
uses
is
Dragon
details.
that's it.
Barbara always uses Dragon Slayer. I don't care what. She exists to heal and use Dragon Slayer and sometimes make things wet.
Japanese Jean is Senjo Gahara. Your argument is invalid. None of it matters.
Bada bada. Bada bada.
What is it? Solar Pill, the craftable one?
Yeah, the only issue with Solar Pearl is really good for burst damage on Klee, but the passive can't be maintained because her E has too long a cooldown. So
When
it's
you
not
get
good in the
extra
long term,
expansion
it's good for
slots?
burst damage though.
What's the other one that's craftable? Mapamari?
Mapamare's decent too.
Yeah.
Mapamare, out of the 2 craftables, Mapamare is the better one, but you would prefer to have like an Eye of Perception
Reagan.
ideally.
Yeah.
Zagan's a good boy. Give him a head pet.
Hey Zagan, I know, Zagan hangs out here too. Hello Zagan. I'm gonna tilt the entire world and put fish on expedition.
And the thing is, the weapon banners are at least like they're
Klee
2
is
rate ups,
good.
if not more.
Klee isn't good if you build her correctly. Klee is good.
I mean, you do kind of have to build any carry correctly is the problem too, though.
Well, they said Klee is good if you build her correctly, like Amber, Lisa, and Kaya. No.
Oh no.
Klee is just
Klee is just good for the same investment. The same investment as you build a good Amber on a good Klee, you're outputting over twice as much damage, probably. Amber's output's kind of weak because she has to run a charge attack build, and charge attack arrow
Yeah,
bow
it's
builds don't output that much.
If there was like something that sped up charge attack,
That would
time,
be great, yes.
That would
I think the only really super strong charge attack setup is a Venti Swirl charge attack setup with C1, because of C1, obviously.
C1
yeah.
Venti.
I have a C1 Venti on this account, I just don't use him. But like
Yeah.
this makes Venti a really strong charge attack carry. assuming that you're not fighting slimes, obviously. But it's really strong if you can combine it with echoes of some kind.
C1 child is literally just whole. It should be criminal how good it is.
Lol. It's time for a quiz.
Oh, not again.
What's her official
James likes
teacher?
Ningguang,
The purple teacher. I love Ning, dude.
mostly in a Noelle comp, but.
Okay, so
anything besides Noelle?
She can Petra.
She's the best Petra support in the game right now. Because unlike the other Petra supports, she doesn't have to use an ability to make a crystallized shield. Yeah, she does all attacks. She's the best Petra support in the game right now. And Petra is really good for cheap damage gain. Because if you run a level 1 Ningguang with a Petra support and just don't get hit, then she adds 35% additive elemental damage to your carry. That's huge. For really cheap. And then she can also run Dragon Slayer, so she adds an extra 48% base attack percentage for 10 seconds every 20 seconds. That's also huge.
No jinx. We were having this conversation. Sacrificial or Dragon Tails for a Noelle Battery comp? Assuming it's only Noelle and
I messed one up. Apparently Lisa's just the librarian.
Yeah, she's just a librarian. Everybody was telling you that.
I didn't want to cheat. Okay, excited. So real quick, Ning is the best Petra support in the game. She is also great on a Noelle comp if you have sacrificial fragments. Geo MC is objectively better than Ning for Noelle if you run a single Geo. You ideally want to run both. The only reason I'm not is because Beidou is too much fun to play. But I should ideally replace it with Geo MC. That would be ideal for a Noelle comp. I just really enjoy burst support Beidou.
And that's what I was saying. My problem with running Tails is because like Tails of the Dragon Slayer only works on the first person you switch to, and you're wanting to switch off.
Yeah,
of
Tails
Noelle
is
to
the only time
right?
Tails works well is if you're not using Ning for energy gen for your Noelle often. Like if you're focusing on genning energy with your Geo MC instead,
which you should though,
and then you switch to Ning to get the last little bit of energy. And you switch to Noelle. It costs you a little bit of Ning's burst damage, but overall the damage gain from an R5 Dragon Slayers makes up for it on Noelle. But you have to play in that particular way where you don't touch Ning until Noelle's about to have ult, and you have her finish off the ult charge. So like I don't know, it's a bit scuffed because you don't switch to Ning that often, but it works.
Someone was saying that at a higher Constellation level, Ning has like a 6-second barrier.
Something like that. No, this one. The barrier when shattered reduces resets the cooldown, which is really good. Because she generates 4 orbs. She generates 4 particles per. And then 4 is kind of useless. 6 turns her into a god level burst support because you EQ charge attack and things melt. Ning is actually also a really good carry, except she's Geo. So, like, here's the thing. Noelle and Ning will never have the single target damage. Even when Zhongli comes out, they'll get closer, but they will never have the single target damage that a Klee, that a Razor, even a Bennett carry can, that a... I don't have any other god carriers on this account, but, like, or a Diluc or a Xingqiu, they will never have the same single target damage for the same amount of investment, because instead of damaging elemental reactions, they make shields. So they're trading damage for tankiness. On top of that, Geo can't get elemental resistance shred, and like they can't even get Petra bonus, which is, you know, they can't get the same multipliers other elements can. But to make up for that, Noelle never dies and hits the entire fucking room. So her AoE is fantastic, but her single target will never compete with the others, and that's cool, and that's good because that's game balance. If she never dies and she hits the entire fucking room, she should not have the same single target damage as a Klee. But yeah. And Ning is the same way. Ning is really fun to play as a carry. She has really good base damage. This is the thing a lot of people don't realize, because a lot of people think that, Wait, David H., are you sure it boosts Geo damage? Oh, her A4. Yeah, no, her A4 boosts Geo damage, but, like... 12% geo damage isn't worth it compared to jetting an ult twice as fast with jetting Noelle's ult twice as fast with Geo MC on top of, you know, Geo MC getting you 10% more crit rates and higher resist to interruption in the Thunderdome, and also getting you 25 fucking energy on groups that you can funnel into Noelle. Like, it's not a competition. Geo MC is a better support. The only time Ning is comparable is with the Sacrificial Fragments, and I just like playing Ning better, personally.
Hey, thanks for
she
the
does more
10
burst
bucks,
damage.
Blank.
Oh, thanks, HNL Blank.
Yeah, man.
How would you get the highest possible burst damage possible for Mona? Does increasing crit damage raise a big damage number as well? It does, yes. And for artifacts, you get Hydra percentage, elemental. Hydra percentage is better if you want burst damage. Energy is better if you want her to ult more often. Elemental is kind of Pepe hands. Hydra's better than elemental. But yeah, energy is good. If you're running her as a support, then yes, you run energy. Otherwise, you want Hydra percentage on your cup. On your hourglass, you probably want either attack percent or EM. I actually don't know which one is better if you want bigger number on her ults. The problem with EM is it only works if you trigger her thing with Pyro for Vaporize. And then for your, if you want the biggest number possible, you would run EM on hourglass and you would run crit damage on your helmet. If you want the biggest number possible.
And just reset for crits.
And just reset for crits, exactly.
Sounds like a
it's
game we all
Monster Hunter
know.
all over again. No.
But here's the thing, guys. A lot of people seem to think that Ningguang or Noelle are way stronger than people give them credit for. And the thing is, they're not, but it's understandable why you think that. Because Geo characters have really high base values. If you're running a Ning by herself, she can output pretty similar numbers to a lot of the god carries. If you run Noelle by herself, an ult, she can output similar numbers to god carries. But Klee, Diluc, Keiching, Razor, etc., they can all get extra multipliers from their team on top of that. A Klee can run Xingqiu, who vaporizes for an extra 50% damage on your charge attacks. A Diluc can vaporize or melt, can run a melt comp to double the damage of all of his pyro damage. Bennett can double the damage of his E's and his ult with a melt comp. Razor can run superconduct to get 40% elemental or physical resistance shred. Every single other character I mentioned already can also run Venereal for 40% elemental resistance shred, and they can run Petra for 35% more elemental damage. They just simply put do not have the same multipliers that a team can provide them for Geo, because they trade damage potential for tankiness, and that's okay. That's balanced.
Zhongli is going to output so much burst damage.
He is. He's gonna output so much burst damage, and he's going to add. It's nice because Zhongli will add an extra multiplier to Geo. It still won't be as strong as some of the other comps, but that's okay because it shouldn't.
Like,
it shouldn't do more damage because it's tanky.
I wonder how good his role will be as strictly a Petra burst support.
Ooh, that sounds dirty. I like that.
Hey, Jinx,
Hey, Heika.
can you send me over the spooky fucking spooky sound file? Yeah, I need it.
The meow? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Was it not in the files I sent you?
Oh no, I'm too lazy.
Okay. Fuck you, Heika. Okay, sure, I'll send it right now. Heika plus graphical assets.
Zhongli will probably not be a better Geo carry than Noelle, no.
No, he won't be a carry.
He doesn't look like he's built to be a carry. On top of that, if he's a carry, he's a physical carry, not a Geo carry. Because he doesn't have any conversion mechanics, so he can't deal Geo damage with his basic attacks. He'll be a physical carry, if he is a carry.
On paper, people are like, oh, Geo sucks, Zhongli's going to be bad, they're going to need to I guarantee you Zhongli's going to be busted.
Oh, I agree.
I mean, it's a 5-star.
Well, because here's the thing, too. Like I just mentioned, Geo characters have better base values. That means his roll base burst is gonna be fucking massive.
His A4 also gives him, like, extra damage on his ult equal to 20% of his health.
Ooh.
Hey, Chad, can you send me all of the stuff on him? I haven't seen anything yet.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
just gonna have to scroll through.
CC your leak stuff to the 2.
Yeah. I just have to scroll and find everything, because there is a lot of information.
There is a lot of information on him.
scroll.
I kind of just want to roll him, just in case like Cyklov plays GOMC.
And then I can remind Noelle in multiplayer and we just run mono Geo and I laugh.
Actually, there's also.
I only
a
ever
link
want to use them just for PvP. That's about it.
Kiek,
Yep.
is there anything I need on this account today for domains, or should I just do Mora because I'm poor? How are your talents looking? I should really ascend you. Ugh. Do I pull for child on both accounts day one, or do I pull child in a week or two on this account to test with Mona?
Pull it on one account. See
Here's
how.
what you do. You pull Chao on one account, your main account, and then pull Zhang on the other account.
The thing is, this account has a Mona though, so I do want to at some point pull child on this account to test stuff with Mona specifically.
Oh.
But I think that's a lower priority.
Just get a Mona on your main account, Fred.
Go fuck yourself.
I mean, if anything, you can
I
just
want
like
one.
I will pull for Chao.
I mean, obviously this account wants Zhongli more anyway, so for now I'm just gonna. It's a question of like, do I save my EXP books for child on this account? But I think I should aim to test Mona stuff later in the week, so it's fine.
That's Zhong. That's Xinyan. That's Diana. And these are purely their abilities and their ascension talents. If you want their constellation.
Jinx, just hold it.
You can. Oh, you can hold it. I've been playing this game for a month and I didn't know that.
Keck,
What?
fucking
Fuck
knocked.
me. I think it's
Heck
because
no.
the one time I tried holding it, it didn't go instantly because it takes like 2 seconds of holding. So I was like, oh, it doesn't work, and I never tried again.
Keck, mock, keck, mock, keck, mock.
Oh. Well, I guess we're murdering Oceanid right now.
Keck W crab. Keck W crab.
Yeah, Oceanid is a
Clusterfuck.
fun boss for sure.
My only issue with Oceanid is the design of some of the enemies, because I dodge shit based off of audio, and they don't make any fucking sound when they do their attacks. They just happen. And so I'm really bad at dodging a lot of their attacks because there's a lack of sound.
Alright, cool. I gotta export this out.
Oh no, don't drown, don't drown, don't drown, don't drown, don't drown! Ah! Okay.
Have a fish for Osha.
I got on Ning, it's fine. Ning can hit the
No,
birds.
no, I mean talking about your chat.
Oh yeah, you need something that can hit flying targets, because it can sometimes spawn enemies that fly.
Yeah.
That's not fun.
No, it's not.
It's fun when you don't have a
Ikazo!
Fishing
On the plus
is
side,
nice.
instead.
I have
Fishing
infinite
is
shields
nice.
because everything is wet all the time.
Yeah. But Fischl's nice, K-Ching's nice.
If you have a Diluc, his ult can kill it.
Yep.
I sent Tuna wall, text and images.
Oh, okay.
Don't waste my
Appreciate it, thank you.
I must look up.
I'm pretty sure Razor's ult can
Hit
it.
me.
I'm not 100%.
No,
Hit me, you coward!
no. I can't. I've tried.
Ooh.
Wait, why do I have Xingqiu for this fight? Fuck! Why did I think that was a good idea?
Wet the water, Jinx. Just carry the water.
Hurt
under the
me, I
water.
fucking dare you.
Water is wet.
Noelle's defense is so high that shit doesn't hurt.
Please hit me, please.
Hit me, you I mean, this is kind of the hit me, you coward team because I'm running Noelle and Beidou, and Xingqiu adds damage resistance. In fact, I'm just gonna do this for the fucking swords.
Oh wait, this is in 720p.
But yeah, I'm assuming that Zhongli's base damages are just gonna be
I fucked up.
absurdly
I fucked
high.
that up.
Like he's gonna do at least Venti levels of innate damage, if not higher.
Yeah, easily. But Ventiel has swirls, so you know, and Ellie
Yeah.
Shred, so you know.
He's got that, and he's got a broken ulti.
Oh shit! They
That's
actually
always
managed
up.
to break my shields. Fuck. All right. Well, I brought this specifically for that, so. I forget the distance I have to stand to hit these guys. There's like a specific distance you have to stand for Ning's shit to hit them.
Holy shit. Zhongli's gonna make Noelle hit like a goddamn truck.
Yup.
Okay, so wait, so I feel like the play would be then to like during Noelle's ult.
Wait, that didn't.
Cancel-
Wait, I didn't build parry off that. I blocked 3 attacks with it. What the
So
fuck
Chad,
just
Chad, you think like Noelle's ult, then cancel it like so swap into animation cancel into Geo
Okay, I don't
MC's
understand what just happened
pillars.
there. Why my parry is not going off?
You could like
Do that like 3 times, and then on like the 4th one, swap to Zhongli, pop his
Why are
key
y'all
for
healing?
like massive AOE, because you'll have 3 of them to pop,
So
Yeah.
and then pop the ult, and then
And then Noelle
God,
just
no
ults
sacrificial proc
ults
there kind of
the
hurt.
whole board because they're all petrified.
Give me
yeah. And you should be able
energy.
to get like an ult off cooldown because you're like popping
Give
so much Geo
energy. Give
And we've seen
fucking
footage
energy.
of Zhongli's Petrify working on Fatui, so that'll be really good.
don't waste my time.
Oh, I guess I didn't need to funnel that into Noelle, huh? I kind of don't want to burn my ult here. I kind of want to just kill it. Oh, it's
Do we know if
raining.
his-
That's
do
why
we know
they're
if his
healing.
Ellie skill is transferable?
I mean, the pillar stays on the field after he leaves.
Zhongli's shield.
Oh yeah, the shields are always transferable.
Okay.
Steady as stone.
Yeah.
So then
Well,
that's
not
just gonna
Beidou's, but it's a temporary shield, so.
So basically, every time Noelle would get hit, she just gets like 5% increased damage. That just sounds really
Die
fucking nice.
all ready.
Yeah,
I don't
and-
want to
and
waste my
Zhongli-
ult until last
Zhongli
phase.
makes his pillar and any other Geo constructs constantly resonate Geo damage as well.
Would
Yep.
you want to do like?
Think of all the energy.
He's kind of built for a mono Geo team, honestly.
Well, I was gonna say, would you want to build him like with health percentage in mind to get as much HP as he can get?
Probably.
Because
It
you don't
dep-
really care. You don't care about his damage. You just want him to scale.
Well, he also has an A4 that gives him bonus damage.
Yeah, based on his
Shield
HP.
on
Yeah,
his
yeah.
HP,
That's what I'm
yeah.
reading. That's what I'm reading.
So you just go Geo percent, energy recharge, and HP.
Huh.
Give up.
Yeah, I care 2 shits about. every
Oh
single
god,
other
switch
character
pairing is
besides
so
this dude.
satisfying.
Besides Zhongli.
Ugh. Switch parries
I'm
are
like-
so satisfying.
I'm gonna see how his release looks, but there's a good chance that I roll for Zhongli. I'm gonna roll his banner regardless because I want to con up my Razor
Smart,
and my
smart, smart.
Chongyun.
Oh, is Razor gonna be on the? Who's gonna be on
Yeah.
the banners?
Ra-
you send me that too?
so the
We
The
know the
child
leaks,
banner?
but we don't really know.
I mean, so far everything these two are discussing are pure leak info anyway, so it's
Child
all
and
grain of salt.
Diana were shown on the character archive on the official MiHoYo post, and Zhongli and Xinyan were not. And that was like a collection of all the characters in the game on that particular build that they were running. So it's safe to say that at the very least, Tartaglia and Diana are together, and Zhongli and Xinyan are together. But what the data mine speculated was that the first banner is also going to have Ningguang and Beidou.
Lol, David
And
H.
then-
Yep, pretty much. I didn't
Sean
realize how
David.
good she was as a burst support at the time, because as a sub carry she's aight, but her energy gen is really bad compared to Xingqiu's self energy gen. But doesn't matter. Her burst support potential is fucking dumb.
And then the Zhongli banner is going to have Razor, Chongyun, and Xinyan.
Ning is so
Should be really
aesthetic. This is a very aesthetic team I have.
Because Kantu Chongyun is really good.
True, Con 1 is really good. Why does Chong have a C6 on this C1?
I actually have no idea what a C1 does.
Read
Let me
it.
His C1 is disgusting.
Last attack of normal attack. Ooh, okay. A little bit of extra damage on your attack combo.
150% cryo every final hit. That's C6 level echoes.
So basically, Zhongli's capped at like C4. You don't really need C6 for Noelle. Noelle's never gonna die anyways.
I mean, it's possible it
Oh,
happens,
talking
but
about Zhongli cons? I don't know. He spikes really hard
But-
at con, honestly.
yeah. I mean,
Oh,
at the
what?
end of the day, though, like cons on fucking 5 stars are kind of pippy.
Thank you for the $2. I actually don't know.
Yes,
don't
thank you.
we-
Beidou ult plus Kei Ching is very fun together. Definitely, I want a Beidou for my other account. I just don't have one yet. But hopefully she's on next banner. Fingers crossed. That's what the leak seems to suggest. But
Tony, do you know that word better than that name?
The
Yonghyun?
way that Jinx was saying it was fine.
Yonghyun?
Okay. Yonghyun.
I think that I think talking about 5-star constellations for the most part is Pepe hands, but if you're
Yeah,
looking to
C1
get cons-
Then
is-
again, I have a C2 Klee, so
Yeah,
I mean,
but
you
you're
got
also
lucky.
you also
You
have
suck.
incredible streamer luck.
you
You've
suck too.
only
that
had
was
it.
me.
You've only had enough polls to get 1 guaranteed 5-star so far, and you've gotten like fucking 6.
So yeah, but if you are investing into cons for whatever his con 1, he spikes really hard because he gets 2 geo.
Yeah,
cons.
and C1s are reasonable for whales to get because it's 180 polls, 140 average polls based on the data pools we have right now. Looking at that,
yeah, but
so that's realistic to get, but
the C1's realistic. Anything beyond that, you are purposely dumping money on
Yep.
a banner
yep,
to
because
you know.
you want big number.
like I
With no-
get Tartaglia guaranteed off of just free to play polls. If I put money on the banner, it would solely be to just get him to C1.
What
then
was
it
I
would stop.
doing? Oh right, I got distracted. Silk flowers. Where are silk flowers?
That's the great thing about both of them, honestly. They both spike really, really, really hard at C1. So like Dolphins can justify going for C1, for example.
Eugene Terrace in Leeway. Oh right, silk flowers are in Leeway. All right.
But honestly, the new 4-stars have really good constellations too.
Yeah.
I'm really
I
interested
just-
how they-
I just have no idea how viable a 4 geo is gonna be. Like,
Every one of Razor's constellations are good from what I've seen.
Isn't
He
his-
doesn't. He
his
doesn't
con
really.
2
And he
is
doesn't
kinda
really.
weird.
Yeah, his C2 is weird, but he doesn't really need it. Like, Razor doesn't really
C1's
need
really good.
constellations. C0s does just fine. One's all right.
Yeah.
Like extra damage, sure. This one's a little weird. It gives you execute, so it's very. I mean, it's technically a 30% damage increase on executes, so that's a 3% average damage increase, maybe.
It's
This
the third
one
one
is
level
more
up.
damage. 4 is actually pretty nice because it gives you some more armor shred, which you need on Razor because there's not enough sources of physical damage amp in the game right now.
Mhm.
And his his C6 is a C6. It's good, obviously.
one of these days we need to actually figure out if Bennett's C6 is any good. Or I guess not if it's any good, but if it breaks mechanics.
Yeah, one day I'll have a. One day I'll find someone with a C. We'll have our friend with the C6 everything test it.
I'm pretty sure it would just
Weird.
override.
I feel like
Chongqing's
doesn't
E,
C6
which would be
Bennett
really
like
bad.
plays like Chong?
That's the thing is I don't know. I don't know anyone with a C6 Bennett to test if his C6 overrides Chong's E. Because if it does, it kills Bennett's best comp.
Oof.
But I don't know if it does, because I don't know anyone to test it. I would assume so because it's an alt, and the alts in the game do override Chong's E, but I don't know until someone tests it.
Yeah, like Diluc ulti overrides it, for
Mhm.
example, but it would require obviously somebody would have to actually verify it.
Yep. And so until then, shrug. I'm not gonna risk cashing it and then ruining my comps if I do somehow get a C6 Bennett by some fucking miracle.
Oh, I need to harvest
Feels bad,
dandelions.
man.
I need dandelions for Jean. I need to get her from level 1 to A4 because I plan on actually running.
If you
her
actually want to run her,
that.
yeah, A4 is pretty much where you can just stop with Jean.
Yep, because she gets the energy recharge on her.
I was about to get her to A4 on my main account for Abyss 12, but then I was like, wait, but if Xingqiu comes out, I don't need it. But now Xingqiu's going to be on the next banner, so maybe I will. I don't know. I might just suffer. I can clear 12 suffering through one team with condensed ice.
You
I
miss
prefer
out
not
on
to, but-
It's 2 more Abyssal Moonspire resets before Zhongli's banner comes out.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I can still clear through 12. It'll be rougher, but...
Yeah.
You heard Noelle override, or Chong overrides Noelle's ult. Would that even be a bad thing?
Yes, you lose your Geo
Yes.
bonuses.
At least
And you lose your ability to generate shields, which is what makes her immortal. The reason she's immortal is because she generates a shield every swing.
Yeah.
With the right comps, obviously. That's my concern about a mono Geo comp, is that you don't have any kind of echoes to generate shields for Noelle. And that might actually
Right.
be a bad thing. But the problem is in that comp, the most expendable unit is Ning. And I don't like that
Yeah.
because I like playing Ning. But that is the reality, is that Geo MC Zhongli, plus Noelle and an Echoes character like Beidou, Xingqiu, Official is ideal.
God,
Yeah.
the GOMC's meteors being able to resonate geo damage with Zhongli. Oof, it's gonna be.
Oh
dirty.
god, imagine that plus Ning's Gate.
Yep.
Just build a house around someone and then put a pillar down with Zhongli.
Oh my god.
Noelle's like the only geo that doesn't summon a construct, which is strange. But
Well, she
has-
make
Her
she
construct is
does
her
his as a
sword. Look,
sword.
she swings her construct.
She summons a giant geo sword.
Yeah.
She's
No,
that-
literally, her
yeah,
construct
look,
is her, is her
exactly.
sword.
Exactly. Tuna gets it. All right. Well, okay, that's enough. So I just need to craft.
It's gonna be your best damage return.
Wait, shit! I'm supposed to be doing quests, and it's already 10:30. Fuck!
Okay,
I'm not getting 45 on this account. It's fine. I don't need to get 45 on this account. It's not a huge priority. This account's kind of scuffed anyway. My sets aren't super good yet.
Oh god, how many dandelion seeds do I have?
Okay, in that case, let's burn a little resin. What do we burn resin on, though?
I only have 55. Ouch. How many do I need for
My
each one?
TF set's fine, so... Alright, we can just leave them at 60 out of 70 until they raise the level cap. There's no reason to level them past that.
Hey guys, I'm throwing the Twitch in the chat. If you happen to have an extra Prime and you're enjoying the channel, remember you can Prime sub to the Twitch chat. That helps support the channel. We split the profits.
Exactly.
And
Hey,
Jinx comes over to the Twitter, or sorry, comes over to the Twitch all the time and chats, so you can get a lot of information there as well. I'm learning a little bit about the game, so I'm asking a lot of questions, and Jinx is helping me out with a lot of stuff, so you can get a lot of information over there.
Yeah. I hang out in Tuna's chat a lot. Although, keep in mind that when I'm in Tuna's chat, I am off hours, so I don't...
He is off hours,
Yeah,
but
I
I'm
know.
also asking a lot of questions.
Yeah,
so-
I answer Tuna's questions. I don't answer a lot of chat questions, is the point.
Any primers in chat?
Any
Check.
primers in chat? Oh shit, that's right. Now that he's up, I can level these, which means I need gold books. So we go
I
do
need 8
this.
more dandelions. Oh, and then I can get Gene A4 with my dandelions.
It's all good, David H. Don't worry about it. Are you guys lovers? Briefly.
I kissed Tuna on the cheek if that counts.
A chaste kiss on the cheek.
Oh
I
wait,
knew
shit.
him.
Which one is this?
He was a good man. I knew him briefly.
Is this the one that kills me if I overload? No, it's not. That's witches. Okay, we're good.
Noblesse is working now.
I mean, I don't need a bless set yet.
That overload domain.
I'm so
the
close to
beta
45 on this account because if I do my quests, I'll hit 45. I'm just not gonna bother with artifacts till 45 on this account.
Hey, how you done?
No.
I should.
Which cheek?
fuck
My
it.
left cheek. My left face cheek, not my butt cheek.
I need to find where dandelions spawn.
Oh
I
shit!
got
Wrong
the
button.
sticks that are right outside of
Give
Mom's
up.
step. Oh, is this the geo damage increase domain?
No.
No.
Geo damage increase is double
No,
Yes,
but-
sir.
yeah, I can't talk. Sorry, I'm bad at talking and playing games at the same time.
It's for the Nemo set bonus.
Auto attack reset with the character switch, Keck.
Hey, that's what you do with
Yep.
GMC.
Too early. I didn't get a perfect parry. It's fine though.
hit the room, hit the room.
Ring cutter.
You guarantee 1 5-star artifact up there. What is it? 40s? 45?
Time to act. Step.
You wanna use the 4-star fire crop.
Where the fuck are you at? Oh, there you are. Hello. How are you doing?
Don't waste
It is
my
nice to
time.
meet you. Hit me. Hit
My
me, you
name
fucking
is-
coward. Okay, you
My
can't hit
name
me
is
now.
Inigo Montoya.
As a
You
doodle.
killed
Killed my father. Prepare to die.
I'm really glad we watched that movie. I'd never seen it before. It was
Oh,
really,
you
really
haven't?
good. Well, I mean, I saw it recently
Oh, gotcha.
Let me
for the
read
first
you
time.
verse.
But I'd
Oh,
watch it
gotcha.
again, 'cause
It's
it
a good
was
movie.
Really
It's
good.
a really good movie. It's well beloved for a good reason.
Actually, I
Let's
think
get a
I
little
own
bit of
it
geo
now.
damage bonus.
No, I do.
Yeet.
Jinx, you wanna watch it?
Huh?
You wanna watch it? Like, set aside a day and we'll watch it again.
Sure.
Someone needs assistance.
Sure. As long as I can do dailies while it's on the other screen.
Well, sure. Yeah, I'm not gonna dictate what you do.
No, you're gonna sit here and you're gonna like it.
You're gonna sit here and you're gonna watch it.
One of the best things about working the phones is I can do Genshin dailies while I'm working.
Nice.
Is that a date? Maybe.
Sure.
Oh, I need to go to the bridge and kill all of Timmy's friends so I can get food.
Kill the pigeons. You ever venti ulted the pigeons?
Yeah, it's
Yeah, and I've done Diluc ulted the pigeons.
Oh no! Hey pigeons, I also have a bird friend. You wanna meet him?
it's survival of the fittest.
Survival of the fittest, and my bird is a fucking phoenix named
Diluc is a
Copernicus.
staunch believer in
Rules of
Darwinism.
nature.
Yeah, yeet.
Steady as stone.
Hit me, you coward! Oh, that works.
No.
Hit me, you coward! Thanks.
Oh, here's some dandelions over here.
I was gonna switch parry, but there was still a cooldown left. I'm sad now. It's okay, we just do this. I didn't press 2, fuck me. Alright. I thought I pressed 2.
I'll catch up.
And I burned the wrong alt. And didn't get the funnel. I'm sad now.
It's nothing.
Oh,
Yeet,
hello there.
yeet. Bop,
Climb.
bop, bop. No, he missed me! Are you fucking kidding
Steady
me?
as stone.
Why did he miss me? That was a perfectly timed switch parry.
Timmy's friends are literally killed by God. God is a bastard.
God is angry and very, very drunk.
God is an angry femboy.
It's a beautifully made wood.
He steals your wine and then offers to pay it with a song.
Oh, damn it. That sucks. I did a perfect switch parry, but my Xingqiu water swords broke his shield, so he didn't finish the attack.
Keck. Suffering from success.
Indeed.
Oh.
Can I put that on a shirt though? God is an angry femboy.
Beidou is so much fun to play. I just
I
wish
wish I was good with her.
I just wish her auto combo was better. Like
wish I had
the
a
only
Beidou.
thing holding her back from being like a really good carry is that this combo fucking blows. That third hit is so slow, but it looks so cool. But the DPS on this combo fucking blows.
So we got 4 days until 1.1. Gotta keep that countdown in my head. Hopefully there's a lot of side quests as well as the main quests, like character-oriented ones, especially.
Your boy Jay, I'm not popping it because I don't need to. I don't really need the extra DPS from it. I prefer to keep like Beidou's ult active in case I need like emergency shields. Cause if I'm fighting harder, like this content isn't very hard. These guys aren't like super high level or hard for me to fight with this comp.
So what you're saying is you're
do I
saving
burn
Flash from
resin?
Worlds.
I'm burning resin. Fuck it. We'll burn 50 today.
Once you do those AR-45 domains, though.
Yeah, I might have to. I'm saving Flash for Worlds, correct?
Okay, chat, hold on. I need to ask you, anybody who plays League of Legends, I need to ask you a serious question here. Do you have your Flash on F or on D?
I've always had on F.
I used F and G for mine. I rebuy. I rebuy that. It's more comfortable for me to hit F and G in League than it is D and F because D requires me to move my finger under, as opposed to outwards. It's kind of a less natural movement for my pointer finger.
Look, Cassie, look.
Oh, thank you for the super chat. Bennett does override. Thank you, Ace. Much appreciated. Thank you for donating for that. 10K. Let's go, burst support.
Energy.
Know my soul.
Yummy.
Let me read
Look,
you a verse.
so my reasoning is this.
Fuck
right?
it, we'll pop ult
Some
because people
think
wanted me
that-
to.
It's nothing.
that some people think that F should be Flash because F
Time to clean up.
Flash. My reasoning is I put Ignite on F because F is for fire that burns down the whole town. U is for uranium bombs.
Yeah.
And N is for no survivors.
Know my sword.
Where are you, you fucking cowards?
Powered for what?
Oh shit, I still have alt right. I have C6 Noelle now. I keep forgetting.
Give up. I must leave no stone unturned.
Hey, you fucking. Hey, hit me, you bitch. Hit me!
Ready. Time to act.
I kind of don't want to waste Noelle's ult on this guy. I'm just gonna beat him to death.
Oh, okay.
Like, look how. Like, look at this combo. It's the motion values are just so low and it's so slow after the first hit. I haven't calced it, but I'm pretty sure that Beidou's optimal auto combo is just one tap jump cancel, because this third hit is just so fucking slow. Like, it takes days to come out and it's got low motion value. Pretty sure you just double tap.
Easy, jump cancel it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just jump cancel double tap for her. Because, like, this third hit just hurts her DPS so much. You can forward cancel it? Wait, really? No, melee characters, when you forward cancel, continue their combo. You have to actually take a decent amount of stepping. And jump cancel... I would assume jump canceling is faster because you can jump cancel the moment you hit something, as opposed to waiting for this to finish and then take a step. See, look, I still continued third hit there. So you have to, like, take 2 steps on the movement cancel. Yeah, probably 2 steps. Yeah, 2 steps. I'm pretty sure jump canceling faster because you can cancel them when you hit.
Twice.
Oh, wait, what? Press W twice? Oh, that's not bad. Never mind. Yeah, that's definitely faster than shot hopping. Interesting. Thank you. I did not know about the cancel mechanic. Neat. Huh.
The more you know.
Yeah, that actually might help with DPS a lot. I wonder if you can WD that. Oh, you can. Oh, that's much easier for me to do.
No, see what you need to do is you need to make a macro.
No,
Yeah,
MiHoYo
man.
bans people from macros. Don't
So what you're
macro.
telling me my auto-click spam macro is highly illegal for getting past cutscenes slightly faster.
Oh no!
Look,
don't
look.
say that in public, Heika. I don't want you to get banned again.
How are they gonna catch you for making a macro that literally just hits W like super fast?
Allegedly, if I had a macro.
Allegedly.
I might as well start my Abyss 9 for this reset because I haven't yet.
Interesting.
Love that
I'm definitely gonna look into that movement cancel DPS value on Beidou then, because that might push her up in carry rankings a bit, especially with her A4. Because the only issue with her A4 is that her A4 with jump cancels is still not super great.
So,
Oh, that's so... Oh, okay, I did it a little too early that time, but... Ah, it's too early again.
I can run Zhongli on the
Still too
So
early.
good, Chad Plunkett.
Is there a pyro slinger though?
Oh, god damn it,
no.
still too early. Yeah, that's definitely one of those things you have to learn the proper window for, because you might third hit on accident, but it does help. It does boost your potential a
be me
bit.
and learn it in less than 30 seconds.
Go fuck yourself.
Should I link the clip?
Lol, if you want, sure. Stop
Uh.
missing me! God damn it! Why are these guys so inaccurate?
Clean up.
Do I need an Electro on my Diluc team for Abyss 9?
No, but it helps if you want a 9-star more easily. Because 3 times overload damage is a lot, dude.
Do I just drop Chong or Venti then? Because I need Chong for the Electro Hammer.
It's nothing.
Oh no, my parry wasn't up yet, damn it.
I mean, if I can.
Oh,
kill the
shit.
Electro
I animation
Hammer
locked
before he gets
myself.
Actually, I might be able to stagger lock the Electro Hammer before he gets shield.
On 9, yeah, it's doable. That 10-3 is the 12-3 is the one time you really have to bring shit. You have to bring it because you can't outscale level 100 for 2Es with current content,
I
unless
think
you
I'm
like.
gonna go official Venti and gamble it.
Time to clean up.
See what happens. Because like I'm greeting for the 9-star essentially with this comp loadout. Yeah, this looks good. This definitely looks good.
Oh, hello, fuckboy. What's up?
Well, how good is Ben? Venti's only really good on floor 1. Maybe
Huh?
I could drop Venti.
Venti's good on 9, and he's good on 9 because of the fact that he can and he's good on, which is it, 11, because 11 is a superconduct floor, so he just like makes the cryo and electro slimes kill each other. Same on 9. He's good for those reasons. You can pretty much just clear 11-1 but with Venti by himself just by fucking spamming ult. Like, anytime there are 2 types of slimes, Venti is a god on that floor. That's 11.
The bait club Razor to strut his stuff.
Kek. Are you still running the bait?
Yep.
Oof.
That fucking hurts.
Why?
Dude.
I mean, Skyride is better on it. I didn't realize that Skyrider is actually better than the Bait Club on Razor until I stopped using Razor. But Skyrider actually competes with Animus for auto attack damage. They're pretty close to each other. You just lose damage on your abilities. Alright, we do this one more time and we start doing quests. You can have a high uptime on Beidou Q as long as you're max level parrying, because you get 4 elemental particles from a max level parry. 4 elemental particles on a 7.5 second cooldown is the fastest energy generation in this game, except for Fischl. So, like, Beidou can have high uptime, you just have to perfect parry shit. If you can't do that, though, then yes, Energy Recharge and Sacrificial Sword is good for Beidou. If you want to run her as a sub-carry, I run mine as a burst damage support. The Q is nice to have up, but my main focus on my Beidou build is increasing her parry damage.
We have an idea how Zhao work on T-Pop, but stay tuned for testing later.
Yeah. For Zhao, I mean, with Zhao, it's still dependent on him. Oh, and Child? Yeah, on Child, we still have to... We have seen leaks of his kit, is the thing. So that doesn't necessarily mean that that's how he's gonna work, you know?
Yeah, someone was just...
Oh, now I remember why I don't run fucking Beidou ult in this dungeon. The Overload knocks them up and my attacks whiff. That's why I don't Beidou ult in this dungeon specifically, I forgot.
Let me read you a verse. It's nothing. Don't waste my time.
Ah, shit, I thought his ult was up. His E was up.
Outlines your fate.
Hit me, you coward. Yes! So satisfying. Damn it, thought you would die.
I must leave no stone unturned.
You fool! Breaking my shield only makes me hurt you more.
No, my sword.
Gen up a little extra energy before killing him. Could've just Unkabunga, but energy is nice. Yeah, Beidou's incredibly fun to play, and I did not realize how strong she was as a burst support, until more recently. So, definitely my bad on the first tier list I ever made, putting her as low as I did. I just didn't realize her parry was so strong if you just learned how to, like, oh hey, somebody's gonna hit me, switch parry. Thank you so much for the $2, Big Swig. For Xingqiu C6, I have not tested it myself personally because I don't have a C6, but from what I've heard from other people who have tested it, it's either bugged or mistranslated because it's an incredibly low amount of energy regen. That being said, C6 still makes you do buckets of damage, but the energy regen isn't great on it, so you still want to run energy recharge and Sacrificial Sword. The breakpoint for there is, if you guys go to the Discord server in the info dump, there is the translated Xingqiu handbook. Read through that; it'll tell you everything you need to know about Xingqiu that you've ever needed to know.
Big Swig, thank you for the 2.
Yeah, thank you. All right. All right. Well, now I am a poor boy.
I'm just a poor boy.
All right, so we did commissions. I'm out of resin. I don't want to whale for more today because we're actually gonna do questing stuff. So let's go do quests. Let's do. We do Jean's quest? I guess we do Jean's quest. Ikazo. Jean's quest gives a lot of AR. I think it's actually the highest AR out of any of the single quest chains in the game currently.
Oh shit.
Oh no, Tuner, I don't want to spoil quest for you.
That's all good.
I mean, I can do
It'll give me a chance to actually see it because I probably won't read it.
That's actually a fair point.
You two. Margaret? What are you?
My cat's gone missing.
You know what?
Have you seen it?
Let's be
No, not
fucking
at all.
frisky.
I
I want to
imagine
try
Fiona's
something.
Oh, this joke makes sense to me now because I know who Diona is.
Mean little princey.
Did you seriously?
Oh, this is the cat's tail. Okay.
This is a bit worrying.
Yeah, she's a bartender
What
at
if Prince
her
can't find his way
business.
home?
Nah, you're always such a big Sarah and Charles.
You're on the way to see Jean?
Paimon thought you were looking.
Yes, I wanted to.
Seriously?
What's wrong with Jean's a really
Let's
nice
get
person?
Daimon or Diona is a cat though. She is a
Please
cat.
mention it to Jean for me.
Daimon. Oh my god.
Gek.
Hey! Unbelievable.
I'm so happy I had to play Beidou again. Holy shit.
Oh.
She's so incredibly fun to play.
Acting great. Oh.
Hey, Jean. Jean.
It's our honorary night. Sorry,
So this is
I
what she
must
sounds
have
like in
been
English,
too
Tuner.
soon.
I cannot hear.
Oh, lol.
How can I assist?
Actually, it's not as soon.
I don't want to hear what not Saito Chiro sounds like.
Fair.
Well, thank you for your service to the people of Monster.
No. This is a day one account. This is my first account. But my other account rolled a Diluc and a Keiching, so I switched to that to my main account. But this is my day one account. I got a Venti. This is the one, if you watch the very first stream I ever did, this is the account I used because I got a Venti and a Razor on my initial polls. So this is my day one account. So just purely off of doing dailies every single day, this account has hit 43 basically.
I have made a
Dailies make a
commitment
big
in my
difference in
files,
AR
and
because
I
you
will-
get so much.
Accordingly.
Yeah, I was gonna say Notaro. Isn't that a Shota?
We didn't miss out on anyone's
Which they do.
donations, did
Isn't
we?
fucking
Sarah's Hilly Churls, Charles' tax return.
Bennett?
Margaret's-
Isn't he like a little boy?
Seems that's everything.
I mean, they all are,
We'll be on our way then, Jean.
but they're not as small as like Klee or Chi-Chi's the thing. that they're
BRB real
complaining
quick,
about.
entertain the peoples. I'm gonna go rub my wife's back real quick.
Okay.
Alright, you guys do the thing. I'm here to chill.
How do I entertain chat?
I don't know. Aren't you the streamer here?
Tell them a
True.
funny joke.
Here's a funny joke. You guys have until 8 p.m. my time, 7 minutes. Every person who follows me on Twitch, I'm gonna donate $1 to charity.
Monka.
Okay. Tuna, what's a joke? I got one for you.
Here you go. Have fun. Every person that follows me in the next 6 minutes, I will donate $1 to charity. I'll donate $1 to Child's Play. We got one. That's $1. Two. That's $2. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh my. Okay, I'm gonna have to reset this. I wasted the
7.
difficulty.
8, 9. It's only 9, $10. $10 for charity? That's all we getting? Okay. That's 12, 13, 14. Okay. 15, 16, 17. Okay. We're getting up there. $18. Sup, Lean? Subs, Blue Boy, Jag Knight, Swerve More, Ambivalent, Starman, Cozy Carter, Comexus, Cobalt Blades, Nightly Sticks, Swishgar, King Banisha, Hum Melodies, Maggie Master, Clayson Woods, Koi Boy, Nazul, C-San. Appreciate you guys. I'll post the fucking link. I'll post it to Imager afterwards. I'll post it to Imager afterwards. Nah, it doesn't count. It won't pop up if it's a resub. If it's a refollow.
I got the 3-star.
Yeah, congrats.
I wasn't paying attention what happened. I'm gonna donate $1 for every person that follows me for the next until 8 o'clock. And I'll post it in Do I know what Jinx is running for artifacts on Bennett? He is using the gladiator set because yeah, it was his old Kei-Ching gladiators. No, that's on his other account. I don't know what he's running on this account.
It's probably still semi-optimized either way. I wasn't even watching which characters he was doing.
If it's Bennett, it's probably glad.
Yeah,
The game
most
gives you
likely.
so many, you know.
Yeah, no, I know his on his main account, his Kei-Ching's using Thunder Soothers, and she used to use Gladiators, and so when he got a better Thunder Soothers set, he swapped it over. So he's definitely using Gladiators, 100%. But yeah. No, dude. Okay, so why are you Chad, why are you so all up on like Child right now? Like what specifically?
I need a 5-star DPS and I need a Hydro.
Okay,
Literally.
that's it.
He just fits the bill perfectly for what I need in my teams right now.
Okay.
Also, he looks fun to play with the melee stance.
Huh. What's the max crit you can get on a character right now? Do we know? Like, is there a crit
I have
cap?
no idea. There is a cap because you can only get so much from stats, but Child gets crit as an Ascension substat, so he can get more potential crit cap than other characters, I think.
Mm-hmm. Because what the cap for is it a cup? It's 31% or something, right?
Yeah, and I mean you can always get
For a
crit
cup?
rate substats on other weapons and then somehow RNG to rank all of them up on every interval, but that's really reaching.
No, for a hat, the crit rate is like 31%.
Or yeah, hat. Sorry, not
Yeah,
cup.
yeah.
Hat. So I mean, would you really want to try to go like 100% crit on him for Ascension 4? Or do you think there's like diminishing returns at that point?
I'm not sure. I mean, you definitely want to get like a good amount of attack and hydro damage percent as some multipliers. I could see builds not having 100% crit, but rather having like high crit be optimal, depending on how the calcs work out. Okay, I have 2 minutes to clear the Fatui side.
Good luck.
Okay, I just need to remember it's a Geo, an Electro, and a Nemo, and a Cryo.
Here's
Do
the
I have
thing
that
about that.
Yeah.
I'd rather have like 50% crit over like crit rate over 100% crit damage. You know, what's the point of crit damage if you can't crit?
You mean what's the point of crit if
Yeah.
you can't crit damage?
Yeah. Same. Like there's a balance.
Right. But I mean, you're basically getting the crit because of the interaction between his bow mode and his marks and his melee. I suppose the best damage for him would be to be in melee as much as he possibly can be.
I literally killed the Fatui-ron in like 30 seconds.
Oh, congrats, man.
Holy. Okay, hopefully this team can 3-star 9-3, because that's my main concern.
All right, cool guys. Thanks for the follows. We just donated $30 to charity. I'll throw it up in an imager and post it there for you.
Neat.
Pog.
Oh, that's right. I get Hero's Wits from Chamber Bounties. That's so useful. Okay. 9-3 is the annoying one. Because I gotta kill a Sonic the Hedgehog on the first half. Where's the Sonic? I need to kill him.
What do you think of the new cryo character, Diana? She'll probably be better at applying cryo, but not as good at healing as Chi-Chi.
Chi-Chi.
Yeah, I couldn't think of the name.
Yeah. She's also a 4-star.
Yeah.
Also permanent banner.
Ooh.
I'm not in a rush.
Plus, she's a cat girl, so I mean,
She looks interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that was a bad run. Dude, I hate when he just like digs in the ground constantly and you can't hit him, because you have to kill the Sonic the Hedgehog first, or else you just lose the round. Yeah. I've got rate up guarantee because I pulled a Gene. I got spooked by a Gene when pulling on the Klee banner. And I have 53 pity, and I have like 46 rolls right now. So I'm like guaranteed to get him. But yeah, Diana seems really promising because her cryo application could be more consistent than Chi-Chi, but Chi-Chi will probably overall do more healing in the healer slot. Diana might be better at cryo application and or maybe even damage, but it's not too likely. Her base attack was kind of low, but she has a shield that can imbue the unit equipped with the shield with cryo, which means that she's going to be very good in Abyss 10 because she can dispel the smoldering flames effect.
yeah.
Same reason why Xingqiu is going to be really, really good in Abyss 12 is because her shield imbues with pyro, so you can get rid of the condensed ice debuff in Abyss 12, which ruins a lot of runs.
Yeah.
I'd probably just use Dion and just like don't ever have to use Ki anymore.
Yeah.
What? What you got problem with your boy KO for? He been there for you the whole time, and you're gonna toss him in the dumpster the first chance you get?
Yeah?
Yes. Yes.
Do I look like I'm sympathetic to 2D people? No.
Yes.
Oh
Shut
my
the fuck
God.
up.
I've met you in real life. Yes, you do look like the kind of person that would be sympathetic towards a 2D person.
Well, it's because I fucking fit the ugly bastard tag to a T.
Dude, you know what? It's because for every person that's out there making like a team of waifus only, I know there's just some girl who's like, I've got all my husbandos on my team, and I don't care if they don't do damage. I got my husbandos.
I mean, like, we already know a person that's just like that.
Yes.
Wait, who? I'm clueless.
That person is Shenpai.
Oh, right. She instantly sees Kaya. She's like, "Take me." Yeah,
Oh yeah. Wait, have you watched Shen play Genshin?
a little
Dude, I
bit.
don't watch anyone play Genshin.
Can't even watch me play
Dude,
Genshin.
like,
Dude,
why
I don't even
do-
watch any streamer play.
Shen's
anything
fun
anymore.
though. Shen's great.
Yeah,
The
the few
big-
clips that I've seen her are like way early on.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
start.
it was really nice talking to her when we were doing like Monster Hunter and shit.
Yeah.
Abyss 9-3 is gonna break me. I swear. Only the first half. The second half is gonna be so unbelievably easy. It's the first half that's hard.
Yeah. Yeah, Shanpai does the weird thing where she doesn't want to be judged, but she's horny on main 24/7. It's fucking great. Dude, she's actually making a VTuber, VTube model of her character, that Voxer. Heika.
Oh yeah, I've seen her on the Twitters.
The Twitter.
The Twitters.
The Twitter. Venti best girl, true. Look, it's not the girl on the outside that matters, it's the girl on the inside. Venti best girl.
Are you serious? He was at 10 HP, and I just get interrupt.
I return.
Jinx, if you want to show chat, I said I would donate $1 for every person that followed me until 8 o'clock, so I just sent it to your Discord, the proof of.
The follow proofs? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh bam!
Yeah, so there you go. There's your donation, guys. Thank you for the follows on Twitter.
Bam. Oh, like
Or
to
Twitch.
donation to
Peace,
the
everybody.
charity you donate to?
Yeah,
You mean? Nice.
Yeah, man.
we did it to Child's Play. So we actually I think we just bought. No, they have like a thing. It's like this is how much money for what. So hold on, let me pull it up. So
Just
if
trying to figure out
you
how to
donate-
position my Discord overlay thing. Right there is good.
Donate. We bought them mobile games. We bought them Genshin.
Cack.
Wait a minute.
Lol.
Yeah, it's a $10 donation equals multiple mobile games. $50 donation equals a video game. We didn't get the 50, so we got them like a bunch of mobile games. We bought
Lol.
Genshin. We helped them whale in Genshin, boy.
And you, Timmy, get yourself a free extra roll.
She's always the one to push herself too hard while overlooking her own
Timmy's just
weaknesses.
like, it's not gonna bring back my birds that Chad killed.
Isn't Venti technically genderless? He does have the body of a boy, but we don't know if what his gender is. But he did take on the form of a boy.
I just
I
want to
hope
get this
Timmy
over
gets his
with.
waifu. Timmy will get his waifu.
I hope Timmy's dad comes back.
While the master is still in the night, she
Keck.
can't win.
Dude, we
Oh
were talking
god,
about how-
what if
imagine
in one of the
Bennett-
future patches when they release more story and we actually get to see what's going on with the war and stuff, we meet Timmy's fucking dad?
Well, I was gonna say, what if that thing we were talking about where Bennett is Timmy's brother? He's just really positive because like it's
Because he has to be there for his dad, for his
you
bro.
gotta be there for his brother, man.
You headcanon.
You should go and check in at the headquarters. Paimon feels like
So okay, so our headcanons. Okay, so we need a list of our headcanons. So Bennett
Paimon's
is
a dead
Timmy's
fish.
brother. Yeah,
Paimon's a
but
dead
Paimon's
fish.
a dead fish that is a puppet on the main character's hand. Bennett
Yep.
is Timmy's brother who remains positive to be a positive role model for his brother. And Sucrose is a Jekyll and Hyde case where she secretly
Yes.
doms as a Season mage at night. Okay.
Yes, as a Siren
Yeah,
mage.
yeah,
Yeah,
Jinx,
she's a
no,
Siren
no,
mage.
you gotta show him the Season mage thing. Hold on, you gotta show him. You gotta show him.
Okay,
why that's a
okay.
thing.
So real quick, guys. So where are you, bosses? All right, this is the Fatui Electro Serum Mage, right? And she's like,
Yeah,
the
she's like
Serum
super
Mage.
sleuty, and she's like, she's super
hair,
sleuty,
the hair.
and like the hair. You right here, see right here, see this hair, right?
Okay,
Yeah,
so,
right,
so
right?
hold on,
You
hold
see
on.
this hair?
You see how it's like on either side and then feathers out on either side as well. So it goes down across her face and then feathers out on the edges.
And then
Now
we got
look
Sucrose.
at Sucrose.
We got Sucrose.
Down around the face and feathers out on the edge.
And remember, she researches bioalchemy and does lots of experiments. And look, she just got a huge ass puff of some magical particles or some shit into her face. And she's really nervous and really like anxious and quiet and such. But when night comes around, that's when she flips.
Okay, so Cross, thank you for the $5.
So that
Sucrose
you
in the sheets, sucking
sucking
mage in
mage
the
in the
sheets.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hold on. Oh shit. Don't go. Don't. Chat. Don't move so fast. All right, I am saving that, Jinx. I'm going to send this to you for a future video.
Okay.
Speaking of, I need to share that fucking video file.
You might need to crop it a little bit, but
Maybe Sucrose has... I don't know. I actually haven't unlocked much of her story, so... Yeah, I haven't unlocked any of her story on either account because I don't really play her that much. I'm planning on working on the friendships on the other characters once I hit 10 on my main cruise. Flex people in and whatnot, try to build comps around that, but...
that's her OnlyFans persona? Yes, true.
I heard you've been to
Jinx, where the
Oh, you're not
fuck
so
did he
tough when your
have
Sonic the Hedgehog looking friend is dead, are you?
There you go, there's the
Yeah.
video that I just finished. Have fun.
Good morning. Did you sleep well?
Pog.
According to research, not getting enough
Oh,
sleep
you hear the
has
shit?
effects on your cognition and stamina. What?
She's always up working through the night, but she can't help it. Oh, building up the conspiracy.
Green is sus. Green is sus.
Green is
Highly
sus.
Stay back.
Green
Don't
is
come
highly
over here.
sus.
What do you
Green
mean?
hell
it's
is
420 seconds for 3 stars? That's
Nothing
crazy.
personal. It's just
I'm
that
just gonna go for the
this
clear for this
experiment-
one.
Right. This experiment is highly volatile. It's not that you were cleaning your Siren mage robes or anything. Nope, it's totally a volatile experiment. I need to turn chat up a bit. Okay. Chad, mic check.
Yeah, I'm just abyss molding.
Oh, we need to be further down. Okay, cool. All right.
Good evening. Please wait a moment.
Suckless.
Two-light excretions, which
Is that the one where like the quiet girl is secretly super
No
kinky?
need to wait up for me. Please, get
Yeah?
some sleep.
usually how it goes out, isn't
Oh, here we go. She real
So is
sus.
Don't worry about me.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm not going to sleep. I promise I won't stay up late again. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Oh, ears.
You
Sus as fuck.
noticed my ears are a hereditary feature, quite different from everyone else's. So I
Damn it, I could only 8-star it. No. Razor's too
If you
shit.
look closely, you'll notice that the mist flowers I've planted
You
here
know what I'm
are
liking?
different.
That the
You want to know more about me?
never mind.
You must have an interest.
Because I know
in
if I
my
say
life.
something, it'll change, and I don't want. I don't want. To...
See? All of my research notes are compiled in notebooks of the exact same thickness.
There.
All my potions
I'll
are
DM
labeled
it to you,
according
Jinx.
effect and hue. What?
Oh, the purple potion is what she uses to turn is what turned her into a Siren mage.
I
Yup.
need to reassess
Totally
the
not.
order of these potions.
No leaps of logic here. Everything is correct. Yep.
Yep.
I wonder.
Yep.
What
Here,
is it
Jinx,
that
I'll
you
send it
do
to you in
every
the
time?
Discord.
Every time I get
I just don't want to
arrested,
say it because as soon as I say it, like,
never find anything
it'll
to
be
do.
spite changed.
I just find myself
The Mohoyo
staring off
police is
into
watching.
space. Time goes by so quickly when I'm experimenting.
They always
So
are.
how is it that when I'm not doing anything, the days all feel like years?
What did you send me?
I sent it to you in Discord. Just a message.
Oh, lol.
I'm happy about it. It's good.
I am too. Yeah, it's nice to see. The salty
I
people.
just
do
don't want
it.
to talk about it because I know as soon as I say it, like you're just gonna spite change. Like, oh yeah, looks like you.
I'll show you what.
I'll show you what.
But Dad, what if they want a well done steak? We ask them politely but firmly to leave.
Well, we have 22 days to go. We cannot break No Nut November. I have never observed No Nut November.
Dude,
God
no,
damn it,
Nut
Bobby.
November got canceled due to COVID.
Yeah.
It's fair, yeah.
And even if we
What
do
else you
have
gonna
to
do?
drive
What
for
else you
that,
gonna do all day, huh? Not fap, please.
Just blue ball yourself.
What are you gonna do all day? Wait for your resin to grow?
According to Sucrose, her ears are hereditary, so she's actually part animal.
But maybe she's lying and it was actually a failed experiment.
That's also possible.
She's just self-conscious about the fact that she fucked up so bad.
Non-stop Nut November. I like that.
Yeah, non-stop Nut November.
Nah,
No.
see, I don't
You
know.
can take the quarantine out of the nut, but you can't take the nut out of the quarantine.
Jesus.
Discuss a reward.
People are very randy during these trying
So I am
times.
hoping that I will
Would
feel
you like
much
a
more
nice
at ease.
egg in this trying time?
Oh, I have.
Egg.
Do we need to do it again, Jinx?
Why does
Fucking-
Oh, that's right. Paimon doesn't have lines for this quest yet in parts of it.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, they just I just guess they never recorded the English ones. I don't know if the other languages have them. There's a
Oh,
few
no,
of
they
these.
have 'em.
There's a few of these later quests where there aren't actually English voice lines for certain things.
I wonder if there's anything like that in Japanese. Huh. I'll need to pay attention now that he said it. I'll have to pay attention.
All right, Noelle, go on your expedition.
Oh,
Oh,
hi.
that hurts me, Chad. That hurts.
Sarah, you
One day you'll learn the
mentioned
love of a
another bizarre
C6
order.
Noelle, but
She is a C6 Noelle. I still put her on expeditions.
That would be
you are a
well,
cold
why
man.
don't you take this with
She
me?
cucked me out of a C2 Xingqiu by appearing in my polls. She will go on expeditions forever.
Okay, go and get ready.
I
Oh,
don't know, man.
Diluc and Child are gonna be my
have
boys.
you brought me 3 sweet flowers?
Them's your boys. Them's your
My
manly
boys.
entourage.
Razor too, but Razor's kind of
Raises the dog. He's the pet in the family.
yeah.
3 gay dads and a razor pet.
3 gay dads.
Yep.
Apparently, the yaoi community in Genshin is extremely incestuous because Kaya and Diluc are fucking adopted brothers. And when I was
yes.
when I was
That
finding
makes
yaoi
sense.
to send it to Tony for like luck, and it did
Yeah.
not work.
For luck,
Oh, don't you know, Chad? Like in the description for every video and stream, there is a link to Tony's to one of Tony's email addresses to send him anime lewds because he has such insane luck, and apparently like 15 people have told me it works.
Jesus.
Who has
Yeah,
better
guys,
luck
on
at
my
this
Twitch
point, me
there.
or Tony?
Technically Tony, because he has more pulls on than you.
Well, the
for
thing
the
is,
time
Tony
being.
Tony has more stuff, but Tony has also spent more on the game, so
Still, he
Then-
gets his money's worth out of that, though.
well more than his
I
money's
mean, I've
worth.
never had a bad pull.
Venti,
Neither has Tony so far.
Venti was the
I've had
revolution.
nothing but bad
Genshin
pulls.
is-
Okay,
back.
I mean, you probably spent like what, 150 tuner, right? 200 including alert stuff, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
So
Tony
yeah,
spent
Tony
just as much.
definitely has better pull rate than you do.
Okay.
Tony spent how much?
About the
Uh,
same,
400,
maybe even extra.
500.
I was about to say 400 or 500. I think is what he quoted me before. So, based
Yeah,
on
it's
that,
like
he has
C2
much better.
Diluc,
He has
right?
much. He has a C3 He has a C3 Diluc. He has like 5 copies. 5 copies of Gravestone.
What?
Yeah.
It's,
What
it's
kind of bullshit
3
sack
copies
is
of
that?
game C2 Diluc.
What? It was 3
you're-
copies? I thought you had
and
like
you-
enough for a C2 and a C3 or something. Or like
No,
a R2, R2.
C2 and a C1.
Don't you have an Aquila Favonia as well?
I have an Aquila Favonia, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
does.
that was 2 now. Okay.
I have a lost prayer, Sag.
Yeah. Then he also has Mona, of course, and I don't know.
Yeah,
What...
it was in the 100 pool with Venti Diluc. back
Do I
Yeah.
have to reiterate what I've been getting?
Now,
I would trade my
107
gene for a Mona in a
is the one
fucking heartbeat.
You did
I would trade you.
Here, you can have my fucking C2 gene then.
Yeah, I was gonna
I
say.
have nothing but I have done nothing but
Oh,
Constellation.
are we
So I
mas-
have full-
are we
full
going to
like-
be
like,
master
can I trade
cookers?
you-
man?
Can I trade you C2 Gene for C2 Klee?
So guys,
do you have a radar on
I'm
it?
kind of pissed
Yeah, what?
because
Do
all
you
I
have a radar on
want,
your account?
all I want on my main account is to be a master
A
cooker,
razor? Yeah, do you have a razor?
and the achievement to
master
get
cooker?
40.
Hard pass.
Lol. And the achievement to get 40 of the recipes and master 40 recipes. The last 2 recipes I'm missing that I have not yet mastered are from fucking commissions. And my other account is a day 2 account, and I still haven't gotten either of the commissions that give me the recipe I need. So I'm just sitting here waiting for a fucking random commission on some random day to give me my fucking achievement as a master cooker.
1.1's gonna give out 6 recipes as part of the
I can't fucking wait.
reputation system, and
I
that's
can't
guaranteed.
fucking
Mona
wait.
said that themselves, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Can't fucking wait. I just want to be a master cooker and I can stop playing this game.
Adding insult to injury to my account. Not only do I get multiple constellations, I always get repeats of the same commissions. I've gotten like the Hilichurl Part 1 2-3 times now.
Wait, really? You haven't even gone to part 2 yet?
Nope.
That's
Nope,
so
it's repeated the same part.
funny.
So yeah, adding
I
insult
wish
to
the
injury,
cooking thing was more
that just
difficult.
happened.
I wish you could fish in this game.
Silence. You can fish. It's called dive attacking the fish you see.
It's called.
I wish you could fish.
It's called fumoing the fucking ocean.
It's called shooting official charge shot into the ocean.
Everything goes zap zap.
Did I ever tell you how I actually dynamite fished in Red Dead Redemption?
No, but that's hilarious.
I've done that
Yeah.
multiple times for online mode.
Oh, Heika, do you guys play GTA Online still?
I mean, I still have it
I
installed
wish.
somewhere.
Yeah, because Jenny's
I
been
wish.
playing it and doesn't have anyone for heists, so I was wondering if I just remembered I should probably check to see if anyone actually still does heists on there.
I mean, we can bring it back.
I
Yeah.
think Mitchie does. I mean, I would. I still like.
Sure, I
GTA.
do enjoy GTA. I might pick it up as like a side thing and then we can do heists and stuff together. I don't have a PC account though, so I'd be starting from scratch, but whatevs.
Yeah.
Alright, we be master cookers later. I do these later. I need 3 of these, right? Step 1, use Lisa. Step 2, charge attack. Step 3, profits.
Any news on that sweet
Yeah, but that would require you using Lisa.
It's true, it would require
Hard
using Lisa.
pass.
And like the thing is, I want Lisa to be good, but like she has such a weird, conflicting confusion of identity. She's like Jean in that like she's kind of a jack of many trades but master of none, but she's just so much weaker than Jean. Like she's not really a great sub carry. She's not really a great burst support unless you have like cons 3, I think it is. She's not really a good carry. So it's like, where do I fit her in my comp? I don't know.
Since you cooked
And then just don't even bother thinking about a healer.
or let me wait. With your
Ikazo recipe.
Don't waste my time.
We master. Oh, hey, look, I give them a backdrop. The bar is fancier now. You're welcome. That gate costs more than your life, honey. I'm Ningguang and I'm very rich.
Get fucked, nerd.
Lisa's only purpose is climbing. She's the best climber in the game.
It's true, she is the best climber in the game. She's tall, and she's very enthusiastic about climbing. She loves doing it. How to get C6 is free to play, don't play the unit. True.
It's
I
too
mean,
bad,
at
like,
the end of
Lisa
the day,
Cole
I-
doesn't, like, at C6, it inverts the polarity or something, and instead of pushing out, it like sucks in.
Is that how it works with C6, Lisa? I haven't
I'm
looked
just
at the
saying, like,
Constellation in
wouldn't that
ages.
be great if
That
it
would be
was?
fantastic. The only issue with Lisa's ult is you have to wombo it with a suck. Like, it's actually pretty good in terms of, like, the fact that it lasts 15 whole goddamn seconds and constantly outputs okay electro damage. But it's great for reactions. The only problem is that, like, right now, the best synergy I can think of for it, for a reaction comp, is probably Mona's E, but Mona's E doesn't last long enough is the problem. But Mona's E can, like, taunt people into it and electrocharge them. If you run it in an overload comp, not only is her ult knocking people out, so are the overload boops, which is, like, not great. Like, an enemy can be in the goddamn center of her ult, and 1 or 2 overloads later, they're just fucking out of it. And the problem with Lisa's ult for, like, Venti specifically is Venti is more of, like, you dump burst damage into his ult, because it doesn't really last that long. But Lisa's ult is more of a decent damage over time thing. It doesn't really do a lot of burst damage. So, like, I haven't really tested to see how like, Lisa's ult plus Sucro's ult work together, because that might be enough suck to keep things in her ult, but I don't know.
I'm gonna run and get some groceries, I think.
Okay. Thanks for hopping in, tuners. Hey guys, be sure to go check out Tuner over at twitch.tv/tuner, Tuner. He streams almost every single day, and I stream like once a week when I feel like it, probably,
And
sometimes.
sometimes we're in chat, so
And
you can,
yeah,
like,
and I hang out in
A
chat
lot
too
of
with
the
him.
times they're in chat.
It's true.
Yeah.
I like hanging out in
Oh.
Tuners. I like hanging out in a voice call with Tuner when he streams, so I can do my dailies, and feel like I'm still doing something
Link right
productive.
there in the chat. Go hit it. Go hit that follow.
Go hit that
Go-
follow. Drop
go-
your Prime
go.
sub if you got one.
True.
why is
Actually,
that
like for
primers?
legit, if you got a prime, like primes, if you got a prime lying around and you want to support the channel, throwing a prime there is a great way to do it because it supports the channel
Hell yeah.
and you get it like for free because you have Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
Tuna has emotes.
Also,
amazing.
to all of you
I'm
guys
actually
who are
getting
like,
new emotes.
to all of you guys who have
Exactly.
been asking me questions in
Refresh.
chat or adding me in chat, I'm a bad streamer. I rarely look at chat. Tuner's a good streamer, and he looks at chat. So if you actually want interaction, go follow twitch.tv/TUNER Tuner, because he actually is a good streamer. I'm just
Dude,
good
I
at
think-
answering questions.
I seriously might just go Noelle emotes. I'm like
You
not even
should.
fucking kidding. I
You've
don't
been
know,
having a
I
lot of
just-
fun with her, and she's really fun to play.
Just
I've been wanting to get like a vast array of character emotes for mine.
I just want like one singular like concept, but I don't like. I'm trying to decide between using my Monster Hunter character Kotori,
Yeah. Or
And
just go with
then-
Genshin people.
like do
You could also
Noelle.
try to make a Noelle-looking character in Rise.
True.
Or you can
and then just be a great sword main. Only great sword main.
Only great sword, unga bunga me.
skyscraper only. Or you can just be like Hanta, who just has a giant mass of emotes.
Oh, take this fish.
True.
The first time I did this quest, it actually made me a little bit sad because when Jenny and I first started dating, the cat she had at the time's name was Prince, and he unfortunately ran away, or couldn't find his way home, or something. Because he was like a mostly outdoor cat, and I don't know. I'm still convinced that the most likely thing that happened was that he ended up at this neighbor's house at some point. Or made his way to a neighbor's house from a place we used to live because she used to take care of him when we had to like go do stuff. And she loved that cat, and I'm pretty convinced that if she like if Prince came to her, she would not like return him.
Rude.
Yeah,
Rude.
but so maybe a little sad when I first did this quest because we're looking for a lost cat named Prince.
Oh.
Because I hate
I'll
holding
catch you
down
guys later.
M3.
Later, Tuna.
Bye, Tuna.
Hooray! My 5-star roll from
Hey,
my
look, it's
Abyss
spooky.
9 gave
It's
me a
spooky.
defense percent headpiece. Pog.
Wait, what did you say? Sorry.
My 5-star artifact pull from Clearing Abyss 9 was a defense percent conductor's top hat.
Nice. Haha. Sounds
is
like
what it is.
fuel.
Yep.
One of these days, I will burn all of my main accounts like 5-star of shit artifacts, but today is not that day. I'm hoping on 1.1 they add the ability to like lock artifacts, so I have to stop, so I can stop counting.
Yeah.
Oh, Princey.
My load is like halfway full in my inventory. 15,000 out of 3,000.
Yeah, because the vast majority of my resin on my main account has gone to artifact farming, because I started artifact farming at AR36. Because I knew that if I got a decent Witches set, I could clear Abyss 12 sub AR40, and my ego was like, oh, I want to do that.
And look at you now.
And now I have 6 fragile resin left. Yay.
So how's your farm coming along, Jim?
Go fuck yourself.
How are those 5-stars looking, Jim?
Go fuck yourself. 72 fucking witches pieces later, and not a single goddamn attack
all
percent
HP.
hourglass. I have so many elemental mastery, HP, and defense hourglasses for witches.
I've been overcapped on resin for 8 hours now
Oh no.
Why? Go fix that.
because I was busy working on the video and I just don't want to farm anything in this game anymore.
That's fair. Your main account's kind of scuffed, honestly.
Yeah,
You just level your KHing account, dude.
don't want to.
Okay.
Just bank your resin, bro.
Yeah, my resin's banked. I have how many right now?
Lisa, are you here?
Well, in 1.1, you can actually bank resin, which will be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, hello, darling.
Cool.
that's what I was
Wait
referring
a
to for the
moment.
most part.
Actually, Charles here was wondering.
'Cause right
Oh,
now
by
I'm
the
just-
way, for those who don't know in chat, Charles
Allow me, ma'am.
Charles has a super sexy voice in Korean. Like, I was fucking around in Korean for a bit, and he has a super sexy voice in Korean. I never noticed how, like, sharp his jawline is before, but when I heard him in Korean, I was like, damn, Charles, you got a pretty sharp jawline there.
You got a burning mouth.
But unfortunately, we've run complete. If it's not too much.
What's so urgent
It came in at the last.
Exactly. Hence the urgency.
Oh, I'm gonna need way more freedom books. Oh, I hate it so much. When are you? Monday. Alright. Gotta farm that on Monday. Freedom books all day.
Freedom books all day. Yeah, I'm planning on farming that Monday too. I don't want to put too much stock into like the leaks, but I'm going to just... I have to make sure that I have to at least try to be able to talent him up on release day, so even though it's a leak, I'm gonna farm freedom books just to be sure. Then again, I have like fucking 22 blue freedom books for some goddamn reason on my main account.
I have 12 green ones.
Still need more. I mean, Chi-Chi's not a terrible carry, she's just not a great one. The simple fact that she's a 5-star makes her a decent carry because she gets more base attack. And her combo's not bad. Ernest?
Have you come to rescue me? And all the time I've been working at the winery, if you'd taken any loss...
Fear not!
Just as well.
Fear not. Chixarito is a hilly chill exterminator extraordinaire. Let's go kill some natives.
Drag them out of their homes and kill them.
Yes, let's kill them and then destroy their homes.
Hoggers.
We are the good guys in this story, no, I promise.
Oh, I have no idea what weapon man I'm gonna need. That's a coin flip.
For what?
Whatever weapon I end up using on child.
Oh yeah, right now I didn't get very distant hunt, so right now I'm probably just gonna stick like my fucking stringless on him or something because it's my most leveled bow and just say fuck it. I'm hoping that 1.1 releases like I'm hoping 1.1 releases like a decent what's it called? Gotcha crit weapon. Like there are the leaks for the alley hunter, and if that's battle, and that might be battle pass, that might be gotcha. Who fucking knows? But
yeah, I wonder how long it's gonna take to get from 1 to 30 BP.
Damn, I missed the cancel. Bop, 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 bop. Ah, damn it. Bop.
The alley hunter bow is Type 41, that's its biggest flaw.
It is, but assuming you don't get hit, its passive is pretty stacked. And it's got a good... what is it? Isn't it a type... I think it's a type 7 crit chance space?
Type 8.
Is it type 8? Oh, that's even better, yeah. What am I doing? This beer is getting to my head. I am completely smooth braining right now. Hello, that is a very nice barrier you have. Would be a pity if I was Noelle.
Oh, my barrier. No.
Bop. Ooh, free stuff. Carrot and a potato? And a mater and a radish? Oh shit, I need those calla lilies. According to leaks, Diona uses calla lilies, so I actually need to grab those.
Oh yeah.
I'm not convinced. I don't know if I'm gonna even get Diona to A4 initially though. She might. Depending on how good her A4 is, she might function well as a cryo healer just at 40 anyway. So if I can keep a character at 40, I'm fucking keeping a character at 40. But sometimes
enemies
it's just better not to.
Deal 10% less damage. It's not mandatory.
Oh fuck it. Yeah, never mind. If that's what it ends up being, then yeah, I'm just gonna keep her at 4. I'm just gonna keep her at 40 out of 50 with a flower so she can not die. Hit me, you coward! You missed me, you coward!
Rain outlines your witness the power of good. No, my sword.
Her A2 is fairly nice from what I saw. It gives like attack speed.
Oh, and her ult?
Or no, right now attack speed, movement speed. I'm dumb.
Oh, that's still nice though. There's not a lot of sources of movement speed in this game, so.
Characters protected by our E get 10% MS, and their stamina costs get reduced by 10%.
Oh.
Rot if I don't deal with them in time.
Oh yeah, isn't this the guy who thinks he's a fruit seller, but when you take his stuff, it's all wheat and tomatoes?
Yep.
Yep.
Tomatoes are fruits, they have seeds.
They are fruits. But most of the shit he drops is wheat.
I thought tomatoes were a starch.
God damn it, Hiker.
You know, like cabbages.
Yeah, totally. I mean, when you're Korean, it's basically a starch. And Heika, you are Korean, so.
Shut up.
For those of you in chat who don't know why this is funny, Heika's Filipino, and I've known this man for like 3 fucking years or some shit. And I do not know why, but
This
like at like
motherfucker.
5 separate instances, I genuinely thought he was Korean. And every time he goes, no, I'm Filipino, and then I forget again and call him Korean at some point a few months later.
He does this on the regular.
Something something
Doesn't
Chinese
even mean
people are
to.
xenophobic and all other Asians look alike something something.
Yeah.
Imagination. Oh, you must mean
You mean like Paimon, an imaginary friend like Paimon.
When does
So I'm an imaginary friend, huh?
You're a dead fish.
Yeah, I'm dead.
So imaginary friends just oh.
Dying on the inside.
I was looking forward to me. No way! Because they have this game in Liyue. Have you heard of it? It's a 4-player game.
I can't wait for Paimon to betray me and stab me in the back later in the story.
Puntan Ginamo means handsome in Filipino. Heika, you are Puntan Ginamo, Heika.
Don't lie to his face like that.
Don't you lie to my friend like that. I care about him too much.
We could ask our Korean friend Heika.
It's true, Heika. Do you know any
Yeah, what's up?
Filipinos who can translate that?
I don't know, man.
Come now, that's no way for this particular contraption.
Dangerous?
That's right. Looks like sadly Lisa isn't able to use it.
Huh?
If you want to know for
So you...
anyway.
Alright, I'll do this quest later though. This was just on the way.
Do you see him? Do you see him?
Filipinos recommending words to say as a trap. Yeah, it is.
It's true.
Alright then. You
Something something Filipino traps, something something.
Huh.
And that's more a Thai thing, but close enough.
Wait, wait, have you never done the Venti quest line before? This one's actually really good.
I have done every quest in the game on my main account.
Okay.
I have not done a lot of quests on this account.
I love the Venti one so much.
And I'm missing so many world quests on this account. That's why I'm saying this account can hit 45 if I do my quests. I just haven't done them. Because this is my secondary
I
account.
like how all of you guys are translating this, whatever it means, 3 different ways.
Actually, I'm kind of curious. What does Barbara sound like in Korean? What does Barbara sound like in Korean? Let's see. Barbara.
Oh man, all of these fucking Tagalog shit.
Oh, she doesn't even have voice lines in Korean. Great.
The VO's incomplete.
Yeah, for Korean, apparently. She doesn't even have voice lines. God damn it.
Man, they all hate Korea over there, I guess.
All the Japanese ones are present though.
I'm not
Weirdly enough.
considering how expensive their fucking voice actor cast line is, I'm not surprised. Alright, let's see if Jean has any lines in fucking Korean.
Why is it that every game I play, the Japanese voiceover is just like a star cast of all these like known anime voice actors? Like on
It's
League,
a fucking stat cast for Japanese.
It is.
on League, the Japanese voice actor for Set is literally Dio.
Yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Dude, I want fucking Beidou. Because
Beidou-
her Japanese voice actor is literally Rumiko
I mean,
Matoi.
leaks say she's on next banner.
Please.
I've got to fucking message this shit to Jinx if he's never heard it before.
Sets.
Okay, yeah, Jean just doesn't have voice lines in Korean for this quest. The only voice lines they have are fucking Paimons. We just, instead of listening to Jean, we're just hearing the fucking birds.
You know what the
Oh,
worst
okay,
part
she has it for this one apparently, just not the cutscene. Yeah.
It's
Sorry,
incomplete.
okay.
They didn't give a fuck. Oh man, that's great. That's fantastic.
Dude, this feels bad because as soon as you get through these cutscenes, you can never view them again.
How well does Beidou scale with constellations?
Pretty well from what I understand. Her cons are pretty good, but I haven't actually looked too deep into them.
Because it's like
I honestly haven't really looked much into constellations for non-banner characters so far, because like whaling for constellations on non-banner 4 stars is basically the same as trying to whale for cons for fucking 5s.
Diana's C6 is like the most interesting C6 I've ever read. It's basically in her ult, if your active character has less than half HP, you get 50% increased healing. If your character has over half HP, you get 200 elemental mastery.
So it's basically Bennett ult, but for EM.
Yeah, but you get healing anyways, it's just more healing.
Yeah, so it's more a matter of can you manage to maintain that low health in her ults, I guess.
I don't know how much 200 EM is.
A lot. That's lots of EM. That's a big amount of additional scaling.
I would love to get a C6 Diana from doing my... God, I'm probably getting up doing like 150, maybe even more.
Actually, I'm a
pulls
little
on the
curious now. I have it in here somewhere, right?
Because I'm doing 50 free-to-play pulls on 1.1.
200 EM is about a 50-something %. Oh, wait, no, it's, oh, shit, yeah, that's about... So, it's about 75-80% increase on transformatives for 200 EM. So that's a lot. That's a lot.
Thanks again for the $5 again.
Oh, thank you so much, KSL Cross. For real though, most Chinese companies hate Korea, so there's a lot of market bias for quality. Interesting. I didn't know that. Speaking of which, we need to get you on the waifu whalers.
Dude.
Oh shit, here we go.
Here we go again.
All the Asian countries hate each other.
Wait, no, you're already on here. What am I talking about?
Oh shit, man.
Wait, is Big Swig on here? Maybe? I feel like I recognize that name, but there's too many names on here and they're very small fonts. I'm a professional streamer.
I hate you.
Oh, let's add Big Swig. There we go. Alright, all of that. Boop. Yeah. Save. Yeah. Look at me. I'm a professional streamer.
The list keeps getting bigger and the text keeps getting smaller.
I mean, this is just kind of proof that to be like a successful streamer, you don't have to be like have good streaming stuff. You just need to be famous for something else first.
You don't have to be competent at streaming.
You just have to be famous for something else.
Which is why my streaming career is in the shitter.
Oh, the Korean audio is in there? You have to restart it? Gotcha, that makes sense. That makes sense,
right.
yeah.
If I stream myself doing a 200 pull, I bet I could get like 5 viewers.
Kek. I mean, like Tuna and I have talked about this before, right? Like, if anyone is interested in ever doing any kind of content stuff for a living, don't do Twitch. Oh, look, shit, there's a chest in the background. Don't do Twitch. Do YouTube, because YouTube is a system built around collaboration. The algorithm and the search algorithm specifically wants to cross-promote other channels, because about 5 years... Yeah, it's so much better, because about 5 years ago also, YouTube decided to tweak the algorithm, be like, hey, what happens if when people subscribe, we use that as a way to recommend, like, we use that to recommend other channels and cross-promote, and when they did the experiment, and everyone made so much more money off of it, so it's just been that way since then. On top of that, YouTubers don't monopolize all your free time. Well, we put out at best like a 20-minute video once a day for really fast-producing active YouTubers. So now you have every day you have all your extra free time to go watch other content. a Twitch streamer monopolizes all of your time while you're watching them. Very few people watch multiple streams at once. So if you're sitting there for 2, 3, 4 hours watching a Twitch streamer, you're not going to check out anyone else. They're monopolizing your time.
There and you're committed.
It's much harder to succeed in Twitch or any streaming platform than it is as a YouTuber or or Instagram or whatever kind of content creator you are otherwise. Streaming is a very rough way to try to build up an organic following, and really the best way to, like, it doesn't matter how good you are maybe at the thing, there are top 100 Overwatch players who can't average more than 5 or 6 people a stream.
I mean, it is what it is.
It is what it
I'm
is.
just doing YouTube videos now.
Yeah.
I was top 50 TFT on NA and I only got like 5 viewers.
Because you're not number 1.
Oh, it's funny because he's red.
I'm fucking leaving this Discord.
Okay, apparently the Korean audio for that is way shorter than the cutscene is.
They can fit so much more meaning into so less syllables.
Oh no, Jean's coughing, guys. Oh no, she got the Rona.
Oh no.
Oh no. It's okay, she can cleanse herself with her ult. Someone funnel her some fucking energy.
Just start spoon feeding Jean with fucking energy crystals.
No dying healer.
Alright, cool. We're done with the game.
We gotta run a quad anima.
Alvin Hallam,
battery comp.
all things equal, 4-piece Gladiator is always better than 2-piece Glad, 2-piece Bloodstain, because the 35% damage bonus to your normal attacks is the exact same part of the formula as a damage type percentage. So you're trading a 25% for a 35%, that's the only difference. Unless you use charge attacks, because Glad doesn't apply the charge attacks, but even then it's still better to run Gladiators. However, you run with what you got. If you don't have a good full Gladiator set, but you have a good 2-piece Glad, 2-piece Bloodstain, you run that one. Because if you just don't get good main stat rolls on your, like, 4-piece sets, it's better to run 2 good 2 pieces instead. Like, on this account I'm running right now, Noelle, until, like, a few days ago, I didn't have a good Glad set, so I was running 2-piece Gladiator, 2-piece Martial Artist for the longest time on her. Because that's just the best set I had at the time. Best Noelle raw DPS is gonna be just Gladiators. Like what I have right here. Gladiators. Normally your cup is your off piece, but I got super lucky and got a geo damage cup. 5-star. So I use this now. But normally you would run a Gladiator Feather, which I have yet to get a single one. And then you run your cup as a geo cup. The best geo cup you have, basically. Just as a general rule, guys, your cup is 99% of the time your off piece. Like on Ning here. I just have a good geo cup on her. And then the set bonus is the other 4 pieces. Your cup is almost always your offset because your cup is what is the hardest thing to roll the correct type on. Because the drop pools for cups are really inflated because it has every damage type in there as well. Yes, we have. If you look on the wiki, you can see what the general thing is for. Or if you look on the wiki, where's the wiki? That's not the wiki. If you look on the wiki, got items, got artifacts. Bada boom! Here's everything they can roll. Bam, 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 bam. Apparently Circlet can also run EM, which is pretty rare, but yeah. Like these are the rolls. The wiki is like 95% correct. There's some sus info on there, but for the most part it's good on the wiki. There is some sus stuff on here though. But for the most part the info on the wiki is pretty decent. Oh, thank you for the 169 Volpole Pry Bar. Speaking of character headcanons, would Zhongli try human meat? Discuss, yes.
Oh, well, I guess according to her headcanon, she's any ingredient, right?
Yeah, as long as she'd probably be like one of those, oh, well, did the person like consent to me using their meat? Yes, cool, I'ma cook it. Like if a dude was like if a dude got his leg cut off or something and it's like Zhongli, I love your food so much, please cook my leg. She'd be like, fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, I'm doing it.
In the name of culinary science.
Ikazo.
Now, Paimon can only be eaten during emergencies.
Plus, also, Paimon's a dead fish, so of course she wants to eat her.
Is Zhangling evil?
Probably evil
not.
Is subjective.
Yeah.
Evil is subject. Oh, what the fuck?
Huh?
What happened?
I forgot there's a trap there for this quest. Ning's dead.
That didn't one-shot me when I tried it. Probably because of the fact that it was only AR-35.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How badly you're hurt, let me magically revive you.
Ning is dead! Is this what people mean when they say eat the rich? Should we switch out Zhongling so she can eat Ning's corpse? Oh, yes. Yes, Jean. Heal the dead. Yeah. Yeet. Oh shit, what cons is this Jean? Because the trial one's normally 4, right? Yeah, let's go.
Cons for Jean on a solo dungeon is so unnecessary.
Oh, it's Animo Res Reduction? God bless.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Just get C4 Jean with your Zhao forehead.
Also, anyone ever knows how the trial characters always have a level 69 weapon?
Nice.
Funny joke.
Funny number. I see you, Mahoyo. I fucking see you.
They just know their core audience.
Nice.
They also always have a 5 set of Braveheart for some goddamn reason. Oh wow, all her shit's level 1 though. Alright, well, we solo Jean through this because it's C4 and I might as well enjoy it because I will never have a C4 Jean.
Yeah, C4 Jean on a Zhao team. Holy shit.
Oh, yes.
I'm over halfway there.
You are?
Fucking cons 2-ass Jean motherfucking account.
Come here, boys.
Yeah.
Come here, boy. No, you don't get to go off the ledge. I'm fucking murdering you.
Meanwhile,
You
Tony
don't get
got a
the
C2
easy way
Diluc
out.
early.
What happened? I zoned out.
I said, meanwhile, Tony got a C2 Diluc early because we were talking about how Heika's a C2 Jean.
Oh, yeah.
I have a cons 12 Zhangling.
Okay.
Dude, I have a Con 7 Noelle and I don't have a single Xingqiu. I pulled 80 times on this.
Come here, boys. Come here, boys.
I felt last banner. I don't have a single official.
Wait, I wonder how
well,
many
it's
people I
one
can
for
kill with.
free.
I wonder how many people I can kill with
at
falling
least.
damage.
That's like my only saving grace for this account.
Kek.
God, you
It's a
played
fun
the-
multiplayer account because of your Jean.
You played the entirety of 1.0 with unofficial.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he got 12 Zhonglings.
That's so...
Where do you think I got the 12 Zhonglings from?
Oh my god, dude. Nah, like the Noelle, playing that many Noelles, like, actually pissed me off. I did not want Noelle at all.
I wonder how many of you I can kill with falling damage.
Oh no.
Oh wait, only they barely took any falling. What the fuck?
Suck him up.
Come here, come here, come here.
Oh, they're all landing on top of each other.
Oh, did they land on top of? Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh wait, but they get a Nemo resistance reduction, eh?
They
Eh?
broke the fall with each other's bodies.
Apparently. Nah. You guys don't get to die an honorable death. You get to die falling from the fucking air.
The C4 Jean puts the ulti down, the Mona ults, the Zhao ults, and then he charge attacks.
And then everything just fucking dies.
Everything is dead.
He's literally Genji, dude.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Klee's Genji in this game because she's actually hard to play. Zhao doesn't look very difficult to play.
He just has like a Genji dash and a Genji ult sort
Yup.
of deal. He's like, he has to be like the most hyped character right now.
Angry
'cause he's being
screaming in
released so late.
Japanese.
Zhao banner's gonna make them so much money.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Everybody wants that, dude.
Da 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 da. Nah, everything dies to falling damage.
Fall to your death.
Although it's a little too low here. Let's do this instead. Although the progress is gonna die from this anyway. Get in here. Get in here, boys. Yeah, yeet.
Boy.
This is entertaining.
Boy.
Boah.
There he goes.
Yeah, yeet. Let's get everyone grouped up. Hey everyone. Let's have a party. Let's have a party. Everyone ready? Yeah, yeet. Alright. Let's run over here now. Hey everyone. I hope you don't mind if I drop in. Wait, that doesn't work. The other one's dropping. Never mind.
Yeet. And his wife Jean killing hilly trolls in the most cruel way possible.
Watch it now on worldstar.com.
I mean, the Knights of Favonius
Worldstar Hip-Hop.
really don't like hilly churls, so this is probably how she would kill them. Behind closed doors. Yikazo!
Throwing out like 50 feet in the air and then just watching them fall to their deaths. Just sucking them up like a vacuum, like a tornado.
Cack.
Boom.
God,
And like,
what is her crit rate? How the fuck is she getting? She has 37% crit. No wonder my Favonius is fucking dumping out goddamn energy.
yeah. Jean's actually, her damage will always scale no matter how high enemy levels get because of the percent health damage from fall damage.
Yup. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, that didn't go well.
Just knock him off the level, forehead.
I don't want to. He has to die from falling damage.
God damn it.
You can actually save so much time on some abyss floors by just knocking a group of enemies just
Yup.
off the map.
9 through 12 just goes, nope. Remember how you could do that? Fuck you. I'm bad at platforming. Okay, now I can suck you. Hey boys. Hey boys.
Gotcha.
Yeet. Just hold D and things can't hit you most of the time. Yeah, yeet. Yeah, yeet. Why is this so entertaining to me? Yeet.
No, I don't want to fall down again.
Da 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 da. A la da 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 da.
Yeah, just reduce my ameno res right down, fam.
Yo. Oh, he's alive. $10,000 damage from falling.
I love these quests. They're like, look at how overpowered this Con 4-5
Right?
is. You should roll
Don't
for
you
that.
want to spend money now? Ow. Ow.
She's just getting
And then you can
so
just
much
yeet
energy.
them out of her ult for more damage. Oh, this is entertaining.
바바라가 도와준 덕분에 다들 무사하면 됐어. 적어도
Imagine if you were like playing the Klee thing and you didn't realize that her burst damage on ult switch was from her fucking C4, and so you rolled for her because you wanted to run her as a burst support, and then you realized you had to get fucking C4.
Yeah, just drop $1 grand, dude, easy.
Easy. Wait, you can't even get a guaranteed one for $1,000. That's like 2.
No, you can't. I'm just ballpark estimating. I don't. There are people that legitimately wailed for C6 Klee on release day, and I don't know how much money.
There
they
is a
spent.
friend of a friend of ours who has like almost C6 on almost everything that wants us to optimize their account on the video. I just haven't gone around to it because I'm busy. That's gonna be a fun video. All right, go
That's
Beidou.
a Leviathan. That's a fucking massive galaxy serpent right there. Got a C6.
Best Noelle DPS build is actually Gladiators gets you more damage than Bolide does, but Bolide gets you more tankiness. And they're both good. They're both solid, but technically Glads is slightly more damage comparatively. Actually, I don't even know if that's true, because Noelle gets so much attack from her fucking ult. Bolide might be comparable. Because the plus 18% is probably on the base attack is probably close to a 5% total damage increase additive. So they're both competitive with each other. Bolide is just has the Bolide affects her charge attack too if you care, but the charge attack's kind of bad. But on the other hand, like Bolide, wait, do I have to like? Oh, okay. The issue with Bolide though is you have to have a shield up, and later game enemies can fucking shred your shield if you're not careful. Glads is a bit more unga bunga because you always get the damage bonus. I guess technically also Bolide... No, Bolide only doesn't increase your ability damage. So yeah, they're pretty comparable with each other. The nice thing about Gladiators is Gladiators oftentimes accidentally gives you a good set because you just get Glad pieces when doing Ascension farming and shit. What minute is the tier list? Does the description say there's gonna be a tier list or some shit? What's happening? Did I not change the thumbnail?
No, the thumbnail's fine.
No, the thumbnail's wrong. Fuck, my bad.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's the wrong goddamn thumbnail. We've been live for so long and I forgot to change the
3 hours, dude.
Fucking thumbnail. I'm a bad streamer.
So once again, if you guys want decent streaming content, please head on over to twitch.tv/tuner, TUNER, for better stream content.
Yes, because he's a good God, I'm so sorry, guys. I did not save. Okay, there. The thumbnail's correct. God fucking damn it. God damn it. Last stream is the tier list, guys. My bad.
S tier, child, F tier, everything else.
Keck.
네, 천사의 목 술집에서 큰일은 아니지만
Nah, I could see myself wanting to get the CEO of GEO as well.
Okay, I'm tired of Korean now. We go back to English.
Just don't play Klee.
I'm not going to. It's okay. Give me money. Money. Who the fuck is Yuri? Who the fuck are you? I don't recognize you. I apologize, guys. We are not doing a tier list. I apparently forgot to change the fucking thumbnail. My bad.
Go ahead and pick up some new pieces.
Wait. But if we do Korean, we can hear Charles's sexy Korean voice.
Charles?
I want to hear Charles's sexy Korean voice again. I need a little bit of that in my life. I'm a bad streamer. I'm sorry. This is why I make videos. I'm not... The only reason I stream is because it's fun to hang out on stream with my friends and answer questions and do the Genshin stuff and things. I actually like Amber's Korean voice actor.
Surprise!
Voice actress. Surprise! And Barbara still doesn't have lights.
평소에 고생 많으셨어요.
모처럼 쉬는 날이 생겼으니 다 같이 신나게 파티를 즐겨.
Oh shit, I like his Korean voice way better. I hate his English voice acting.
Who, Kaya?
Yeah.
Kaya's
It's-
voice
it-
is inoffensive to me.
It's good. Like, I'm not saying it's bad. It's just that his voice actor is like I'm the cool guy. Look at me, I'm so cool. Haha, get it? It's because I use cryo kind of voice. I really hate those kinds of I hate that style of like character voice.
진단장님?
모두들
Oh god, Lisa's tits are still alive.
In a minute.
They're sentient
This one
beings.
right here is like trying to escape. This one's kind of chill. It's like looking at the food and stuff. This one's like trying to like look at the food too, because this tit's like, yo, dude, check out this fucking food over here. It's like, man, I can't fucking see. Lisa won't turn her goddamn chest over that way. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see.
Feed me. I hunger.
진도
I need
그저
sustenance.
평범한 소녀일 뿐이니까
Cool it.
조금 감동한
Cool
것
it.
같아요. 정말 다
진단장님이 그동안 우리에게 해준 일에 비하면
Although I have to say, the funniest voice line in this entire game to me is still Beidou's ult. Because when she pops her ult, over half the time she shouts, "Eyes on me!" And because she's a sub carry, you just immediately switch off of her to your carry after pressing your fucking ult. And it's still funny to me every goddamn time it happens.
하지만
At least
아직 할
Diluc,
일이 많이 남아있는데
Child, and Zhao have
도서관에서만
decent to
박혀있는
good
나한테
English voices.
그런 일은 식은죽 먹기지.
Wait, what the fuck are they saying? Because it just says Psy, but they just said like an entire sentence or two in Korean.
Size
Yeah.
in Korean.
단장이 편히
Is that how you sigh in Korean? Well,
we
Heika
should
would
ask
know.
Heika, he's a Korean.
우리가 의뢰를 하나도 남김없이.
Also, Xingqiu and
숙제제를
Bennett's
완수하는
voice
일도
actress is the same.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're both Christina V.
That's fantastic. As a Korean, nah, all this is weird to me.
쪽집이야 식은죽 먹기죠.
그러니까 오늘만큼은
Oh,
마음씨
Also,
고양이.
fucking
거기까지 걱정하고
왕자님은
Child
이미
has
여행자가
like
잡았어.
his character
덕분에
info up on the characters
그러니까
page on their official website, and
오늘만큼은
Zhongli
일에 신경
doesn't.
쓰지 말고
Yeah, that's the main reason we think they have released a lot of stuff talking about Child and Diona, which is why the only way they aren't on the next banner is if Mihoyo is fucking trolling us.
Haha, I told you
Oh,
now.
sorry.
Remember those characters we're releasing all this information and teaser stuff for and character trailers for? Yeah, they're on the banner after this next one. Enjoy Zhongli and Jinyan.
Yeah, that
I
would
mean, like,
be.
if they just gave us Great Sword Lolly early, I'd be happy.
Remember how we teased Zhongli, Child, and Jinyan, and fucking Diona in the 1.1 showcase? Yeah, turns out we're releasing Great Sword Lolly and Zhao. Enjoy.
Wait, who's Great Sword Lolly?
There's assets for her.
Oh,
that,
you're talking about one of the asset characters.
Yeah, it's
okay.
one of the asset characters, yeah.
The most speculated characters for one point. Well, first of all, Ganyu is literally data mined. So she's likely. She's not like super likely, but she's likely. And then people have been discussing Beidou. There's like a humanified version of the crane that you encounter in the story, and then there's Albedo.
Yeah, those
Or
are a lot of
potential
other names
speculations.
that people are wanting to speculate.
Baiju's a straight up Dendro, so
Yeah.
that would be interesting if they had just added him in 1.2.
Dude, I just want Dendro MC to yeet a fucking tree at someone for their ult. That's all I ask.
And I just want
Just let me
GSL
yeet a
to
fucking
yeet
tree.
herself into someone.
Oh shit, we gotta hear Drunk Venti in Korean. Let's go.
You already know what Venti's good at this party. That's number 37.
It's true. Oh, Diluc's voice is pretty sexy in Korean too. Am I just attracted to Koreans?
Dabby, watch out.
Where's Dabby? I need to ping him.
I don't know. My experience with corporate slaves is that kind of bad and bad.
Add Dabby.
Diluc
Watch this part of the
literally
stream.
Venti literally just drinks and drinks and drinks and drinks. Not even like that god liver's coming in clutch for him right now.
I'm so pissed right now. There's no voice lines.
Talk to Venti, see
Reset
what he
the
has
game
to
real
say
quick.
about drinking.
Nah, we ain't doing this. Nah,
Reset the
if
game.
there's voice lines on reset, we're fucking resetting. Oh, don't dox myself.
Ooh. Haha, I'll pay for these 37 glasses of wine with a song.
Jacob Kidzigia, AR-45 is the next award level, so better rewards from Resin related stuff like domain. Like that's when AR-45 is when artifact domains guarantee a 5-star drop every single run.
From the Ascension quest, you get double acquaintance, right?
Okay, SL Cross, thank you for the $5 super chat. Don't make me hit up your DMs, Jinx. Korean here, Kappa.
Check W. Is it better to spend wishes 10 at a time or just 1 at a time?
So as far as we know for certain, 10 and 1 are the same. However, if you want to hit pity and you don't care about rolling for that banner anymore, like let's say you want to get like a 5-star weapon for the weapon banner, and you don't want to and once you get the 5-star, you don't want to spend any more on the weapon banner, you should do single pulls. Because if you do a 10 pull and you get the 5-star in the middle of your 10 pull, you waste all those extra pulls. That's the only time we know for certain it's better to do single pulls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only shrug moment.
Yeah.
When I do my 50 pull, when the Tart banner releases, I'm just doing them all single. Because then I spend more time pulling, so I feel more dopamine.
Okay,
Yeah,
apparently
then,
Venti just doesn't get
like,
voice
that
lines in
dopamine
Korean.
Rush.
That dopamine rush when that gold thing appears on the screen, and then child's exposed tummy appears on the screen.
English. Okay. We listen to Venti in English instead.
My word!
I've had
the
one
John
too
Miners
many.
wine is every bit as delectable as they say. I would never be able to afford this normally. So, in the spirit of enjoying the moment while it lasts, another glass for the bard, please. Venti can drink a
Another
frightening
glass
amount.
for the bard, please.
Adam Siaka, I have heard about the rate up stuff, but the thing is, okay, so real quick, guys. The only two, like, sources of info we have on the rate up thing is, one, there is a data pool of, I believe, about, at the last I heard of it, which is a week or two ago, so maybe bigger now, but about 7,000 polls, which is about 100 5-star polls, so it's not a huge data pool, but it's a data pool, so showing that around the average of pulling a 5-star based on that n equals 100 data pool, again, not very big, but it's suggestive at least, is around 70 to 80. And there was that Reddit post talking about at 75 it curving up. However, anyone who has read the Reddit post knows it's purely theoretical. This is a back calculation to try to figure out a double linear curve. If you do a double linear curve of a standard 0.6% until 70, and then you do another linear curve to the 100, you actually get, based off of a Monte Carlo simulation, pretty much exactly the consolidated rate they give. But this is, they even stay in there, take it with a grain of salt. This is a back calculation and purely theoretical. There is no data to suggest that that is how the curve works. We know for a fact the curve is not purely linear. So it does go up at some point in your pulls up to 90. We just have zero idea what that is. And based on the data pool being collected by peeps in the data thing, which I still need to do a stream going over that stuff. I'll probably do that for my next stream. I just want to do a chill stream today. But according to that crowdsourced data, it's around 70 to 80 is the average.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Yisra
And,
Hines.
That dude spent 13K on pulls. Not a single 5-star he pulled at pity. I think his the maximum in that data pool was like 82.
Yeah, exactly. So the thing is it's suggested we still don't have enough data to have anything close. Like my mother's profession is she's an epidemiologist. This is the kind of shit that I grew up with. Is these meta-analyses on large data pools, because when I was a kid, I was, a natural English speaker. She still didn't have very strong English, so I actually grew up, helping her with the grammar on all of her papers and stuff like that. Grammar and syntax, so I kind of grew up reading epidemiological, meta-analyses. n equals 100 is not a big data size, so it's at best mildly suggestive. But, you know. Point is, 70 to 80 is what we currently think is about the average pull rate for a 5-star. Thanks for the great Klee video, very informative, and looking forward to the next one. Have a great stream. Thank you so much, Easter Hines. Much appreciated.
Yeah, we appreciate it. Also, is this a bad time for me to talk about the seed locations for fucking pulling?
Heika is convinced that pulls are seeded to accounts because he's gotten 12 Zhonglings.
Everywhere I go, I get a guaranteed Zhongling. I know it
You
works.
got a Zhongling off banner on the fucking current banner.
I hate it. I'm never gonna give it up. I'm never gonna turn it down.
Nope.
I'm never gonna turn this account down and desert it.
Well, that's a lot of star glitter, at least.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
I
it's
used
true.
it to buy a fucking Amber Constellation because I was that depressed.
Oh no, I got the
cannot
Bull and
wait
Amber
to get a Cons
Constellation.
4 Amber.
Double Fumos. Yeah. Yeah, Felipe, like, or Philippe? I don't know. One of those two. Like, I'm not a scientist, obviously. I'm not a researcher. I didn't go to school for it, but I grew up relatively scientifically literate because of my parents. And I've done independent study on the thing, so I consider myself at least somewhat scientifically literate, but I'm obviously not in the industry. I'm not in any scientific industries. Optimal Xingqiu build, right? He either runs double energy regen or he runs noblesse. The problem with noblesse is it's more damage during your ult, but your ult is up less time. Child will probably fix that, because Child should theoretically be able to generate enough water and or hydro energy for Xingqiu to run noblesse reasonably. But right now it's just double energy regen with a nice hydro cup.
BRB.
Floating sensation, that would be the drink talking. I hereby declare that every son and daughter of the City of the Wind must be compelled to taste this finest of wines. Here's to good wine!
Chi-Chi plus Klee or Venti? Chi-Chi plus Klee will get you more mileage if you learn how to play Klee, which we just put a video out about. But if you don't want to learn all that shit, Venti is incredibly powerful in any comp. So you can get like a 4-star like Bennett right now, who will be a very competent carry. And run Zhongli or MC as your other carry for Abyss, and you'll probably be fine. Should I talk to everyone? I've already heard everyone's voice lines for this quest before, so let's just... Oh, Lisa. Wait.
Leaving the hustle and bustle of the banquet behind them, the two of them stood there.
This bitch reads too many
in the
fucking
quiet
romance
of the
novels.
night, while the rest of the world melted away around them.
So at the very least, Child and Diana are like soft confirmed to be on the next
Sounds like the
banner.
sort of
The
thing
next
we
two,
find in
the other
all
two
romantic
4-stars
novels, you know?
aren't as confirmed. But
Yeah,
they're
like,
likely.
there's leaks, but they're not confirmed. I'm hoping Beidou's on there, because I really want a Beidou for my other account. I would love to run Beidou in my other account. I will do a caging video at some point. The character-specific videos are going to be a bit further down the line, because I want to finish the basic masterclass series first, covering all like the basics of the game mechanics, how to build team comps, what artifacts to run, how to funnel resources efficiently, things like that. And then I'll focus more on character-specific stuff. The only reason I did a Klee character-specific one right now is because she's a banner character. Like, I will be doing that for banner characters, because it helps inform people, do I want to burn, like, especially for free-to-play players who have to basically choose which 5-star they want to burn their free-to-play polls on. I think it's helpful to do that kind of stuff for the banner characters, so people can go, okay, do I want to blow my one guaranteed, like, fucking 5-star, my one guaranteed 5-star character for a banner character on Child, or Klee, or Venti, or whatever. But outside of the banner characters, I mostly want to avoid doing character guides until I finish the basic masterclass stuff first.
I'm not trying to get you to recite poetry to me or anything.
Man, you got 2 gravestones? Nice.
Fuck off, Tony.
No, the guy in chat.
No, I'm still saying fuck off, Tony.
Oh.
With your 3 gravestones and your C3 Diluc.
I guess it depends.
Same shit.
Like, do you have a Diluc and a Razor, or do you just have a Diluc? Because keeping one of each can sometimes be optimal, but if you're sure that you're only going to be investing into a Claymore carry,
Yeah, it depends.
Like, at least the medium term, you can refine it.
Yeah, it depends. It depends on what. It depends on whether you plan on running a Claymore for your second carry or not. If you're not, if you're gonna run like a Qing as your second carry, a Klee, if you're gonna be running a Zhongli or a main character, or you're gonna be running Bennett or something, then yeah, don't worry about it. Or Child, yeah. If you're gonna be running Child as your second carry, don't worry about having 2 gravestones. But 2 gravestones is fantastic if you plan on having 2 Claymore carries.
Yeah, I had to stop pulling at 53 pity without getting Xingqiu because I'm so paranoid that I'm just gonna get.
Yeah, that's understandable. Understandable.
Like my first 5-star that I pulled on Klee banner was 32 pity. 32.
Wow.
I almost got spooked by Klee, but thank God it was Jean instead, so I got the guarantee on the next one.
Thank you again.
Getting spooked by Klee would have been the worst feeling in the world because only because I already have a pyro carry.
Yep. I mean, double pyro is not bad for 12 is the thing, though.
Yeah, but
that being said, you have to have a Jean and a Bennett until Xinyan comes out. You have to have a Jean and a Bennett to cleanse. Like, running a pyro carry and a Razor is way easier to... Or running a pyro carry and a Razor and a Bennett on the pyro carry team is way easier for 12 clearing.
I'm gonna have a Bennett on my Child team, and I'm gonna have a Jean on my Diluc team.
Yeah. Well, Razor's still really nice for 12, just because you don't even have to try this superconduct shit, because there's so many cryo slimes and mages. And on top of that, he can self-cleanse himself of the condensed ice.
But it was the dandelion light that represented her hopes for the future. I do believe that Vanessa
I don't think there's really any other sack sword user besides Xingqiu. If you have a Xingqiu
Not really.
and multiple sack swords, refine the
100%. Chi-Chi is...
Chi-Chi, I like
nice. It's really
Chi-Chi is arguable. Well, the problem with Chi-Chi is it only procs on her first ability, on her first damage instance. It doesn't proc on the later ones. So, like, it's nice when it works. It just doesn't work that often.
I run Flute on Chi-Chi solely for the substat.
I run Skyrider. Now Favonius, but I ran Skyrider just because I care about ER more than like a level 40 Chi-Chi with a plus 16 feather was enough healing for me in Abyss 12 personally. As long as her ult's up, it's enough healing. So like, I value the ult uptime more than the ult healing amount because healing 2k per swing every second is plenty of healing for me personally. But
I don't know if I have Favonius swords. I'm very lacking in right now.
Yeah. Favonius isn't great on Chi-Chi, but it's just a better Skyrider, basically. The passive is nice when it happens, it just doesn't happen a lot.
And then bows, I'm set on supportive bows, and then I have literally nothing for DPS bows. It's pretty tragic.
What the fuck am I farming?
Why couldn't my weapon spook be a Skyward Harp, man?
Okay. I mean, I have a Skyward Harp and a Jadewing Spear. I just don't think I'm ever going to use them because I don't want to use 5 stars. 5-star weapons kind of add too much raw damage values to your characters, and it kind of... I feel like it's gonna bias how strong I feel comps are because of how powerful they are.
C2 is a decent power spike for Xingqiu. It'll be especially strong.
C2 is specifically for Child. Yeah.
With other things. Like, if you have them with a Child and you're just reducing their resistance to Child's entire melee auto attack by 15%, that's broken. Yeah, like this is like if you want to get Child on next banner and you want to run Xingqiu with him, which you should, and you can afford to whale for rolls, get a C2 Xingqiu. That's his big power spike with Child specifically. But you know, only spend money you can spend. And then if you're supporting with Bennett, the best option is... I like Favonius just because maxing out your energy recharge. You can also run Skyrider Sword, like Jinx said before, for Chi-Chi.
Oh, thank you, Volpo Prybar, for the 169.
I mean, Sac Sword does give you an energy recharge secondary, so basically anything with energy recharge on it.
Yeah, like
it's gonna be good on
yeah.
Bennett.
Like Bennett for support wants an energy recharge sword. Any of them are fine. If you have a Sac Sword and you have a Xingqiu, use that on Xingqiu instead. But either are good. Either Favonius or fucking what's it called? Either Favonius or Sac Sword are good. I think one of them's a Type 44, right? So it's technically better. Which one? I'm trying to remember which one it is. Which one's the Type 44? Shit, let's see. One of them, whichever one's a Type 44 is technically better because it gives them more ult scaling by a little bit. But I don't remember which. I think it's Favonius, isn't it?
That's what I'm. Where the heck?
No, it's
is Favonius
41.
on here?
Favonius is 41. Oh, they're both 41. Never mind. Yeah, they're both 41. So for a support Bennett, either are fine. Skyrider is still good. It's just the 4 stars give you more ult scaling because they have higher base attack. And Bennett's ult buff for attack only scales with a base attack. But they're still fine.
If you have the 5-star sword, the Skyward Blade, that is the best one. But you know.
Yeah, but yeah, Skyward Blade is 5 stars in general. There are like maybe 5 characters in the game that prefer a 4-star over a 5-star weapon.
And yeah, if you're playing him as like a sub carry, because Bennett's sub carry is going to be an actual thing with Diluc and Tartaglia comps because they both have like burst combos.
True. He's not really a sub carry with Diluc, more just like a general support. Because sub carry is more the reaction thing, but he can technically be a sub carry for Child because you can rotate them out to basically vaporize on big burst.
Yeah. Like you can like do the Bennett ult into E-spam while Child's melee form is recharging.
Exactly.
Basically.
Although, well, so like so that's more running him like a secondary carry, which the way I define sub carry is the CN term for sub carry, which is the reaction support essentially. Sub carry is your reaction support, so like in that case it's kind of like Child and Bennett are both running as carries in that comp. More so.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm just gonna have to gauge like how long do you really need out of his E duration to do a burst combo before switching, because you do get like significantly lower cooldown on your E if you switch out early.
It's true. Shit, maybe I should switch over to saying reaction support instead of sub carry, because I feel like now that double carries comps with like Bennett especially are kind of a really strong option, sub carry is kind of a confusing term now.
I use the terms sub carry, burst support, healer. I don't know. I just kind of like.
Yeah. I think I might just switch over to just saying reaction support now, just because now that double carry comps are actually a thing thanks to Bennett, it's probably more clear to say reaction support.
You can even run like Keijing in a Child comp if you really wanted to, because Keijing's ult is actually pretty good.
It's true, it is. Oh man, we finally get to fight things again. So much story happened.
Who are the characters that work best with 4-star weapons? I know Noelle really likes the White Blind.
White Blind, Sac Sword on Xingqiu.
Oh yes, Sac Sword on Xingqiu.
Yeah, Sac Sword on Xingqiu. Black Sword on any melee carry, on any longsword carry is competitive with Favonius and such.
Yep.
Favonius still wins by a margin, but Black Sword is close. Lion's Roar on Keijing specifically starts beating Favonius on anything except for like slimes and shit. With like I think 1 refinement, it starts beating Favonius. So on Keijing specifically, Lion's Roar is incredibly potent. For many of the like reaction supports and whatnot, like to have 4 stars, because like Dragon's Bane, for example, on Zhongli is just better than 5 stars if she's not your carry. Just because of the fact that it increases your EM. And also the passive is nice, but it's mostly the fact that it's EM, and generally speaking, Zhongli ends up being the trigger character in most of her comps she runs.
Razor with Skyward Pride is fine. It's a 5-star weapon. It's
Yeah.
like, it's what, a type 48?
Like
that's
Skyward Pride is type
insane.
48 with energy regen, and the passive is fucking busted on that thing.
Yeah, like if you get a 5-star, if you get either 5-star, they're really good
Yeah.
on Diluc, Razor, basically any.
Yeah, Noelle, I don't actually know if White Blind or Gravestone is better for Noelle. I have to calc it. But for 100% certain, basically every Claymore carry prefers to run Gravestone over Skyward Pride except Noelle. Because Noelle gets such a ridiculous amount of raw attack from her ult that Skyward Pride's passive fucking shreds things. But it's not as good on other characters, because other characters rely on damage amping from the composition, so which doesn't end up applying to the physical damage from Skyward Pride most of the time. But Noelle, on the other hand,
so stacked. Claymore, like both of Claymore's 5-stars are broken, and you could argue that like there's gonna be one of the 5-star weapons for the other weapon types that you don't want, like Ammo's bow. Skyward Atlas is kind of hard to justify.
Yeah, a little bit.
And then
like
you really don't want to get a Skyward Spear instead of the Primordial one. Like that is such a downgrade.
Like when yeah, exactly. I have Primordial on my other account, but not using my 5-stars. So when my Noelle pops her ult, she has almost 3,000 attack. Skyward Pride's passive scales off is an 80 motion value damage hits per attack for 8 attacks basically after you pop your ult. So like Noelle just scales so beautifully with Skyward Pride versus Gravestone, because 30% more, like the 30% base attack bonus from Gravestone's Execute passive only applies to the 605, so it's only giving me like an extra 180 attack versus 8's 80% damage attacks on 3k attack. And the energy regen on Noelle is obviously fantastic. So like Noelle's really the only one who prefers it. On everyone else, Gravestone is generally considered better in slot, but Noelle's the exception because the attack percents bonuses from both the substat and passive on Gravestone. Gravestone's an attack percent, right, Tony?
I can look it up real fast.
It should be.
I think it's an attack percent. Yeah, that stuff is very minor on Noelle because of diminishing returns, because she gets such a high attack value from her ult. So like Noelle actually really wants crit more than anything, because your ult gives you so much fucking attack, you want to stack crit on Noelle more than attack.
Or just be like me and roll both of them.
Yep.
Why not?
Rain out by Rain Cutter.
Skyward Pride actually carried me throughout the whole game.
I know it has.
C0 Klee is generally considered to be at a higher power level than C6 Noelle, although they're both very good.
Well, so the issue with C6 Noelle is I have a C6 Noelle. My output's still lower than the C0 Klee on single target. That's the important distinction. Noelle, as a carry, trades out single target damage for AoE damage and tankiness. And that's balanced. She should never, even at C6, she shouldn't be outdoing the god tier 5-stars. She should not be outdoing them in single target damage with the correct team compositions. That's the important caveat.
It also depends on like what Abyss you're planning on doing. Abyss 10, Klee is terrible, but on pretty much every other Abyss, Klee is really good.
Yep.
So, unfortunately, the Abyssal Moonspire pretty much dictates like the late game meta, because that's the hard content that you're doing right now.
Like AR-45 domains are apparently pretty tough because I think they're level 90s, but like
yeah, they are level 90.
Compare that to level 100 for 2Es at 12-3.
Like behind domains, you can eat food.
Exactly. Plus, you can eat food, which is incredibly helpful. Like, yeah, like right now, Abyss 9 through 12 pretty much define the late game optimal run characters. Like, Keijing and Razor both have similar outputs to Diluc and Klee, but Diluc and Klee are just better because Abyss 9 and 12 boost pyro damage. And they're also a bunch of cryo slimes and cryo abyss mages, so you're melting constantly. So like,
Melt is insane.
Yeah, Melt's fucking busted.
Xingqiu, let's see, what was the question? How does Xingqiu do as a support for Klee? Xingqiu can support anybody. He's just that good.
Bell Greatsword's just kind of sus in general. It's not a very it's not a very good weapon.
What is that? That's just melting material.
Keck.
Did I have a bell? I don't even want to. Well, I mean, it would probably be better.
I
to
have like
make
10
one,
on
but-
both accounts. The game gave me a lot of
Yeah.
bells.
Jinx's account is scuffed for weapons, honestly.
Yeah. My
Just
main
account
is
is
really
just
scuffed because I
fucking
have to run White Blind on Diluc because I just couldn't get any more Claymore prototypes.
So, not the dude who asked about the Blackcliff weapons in chat. Not all the Blackcliff weapons are Type 44. I know the Claymore's Type 42. I know the bow's Type 44. I don't know about the others.
The sword
but,
is Type 44, I believe.
But if you don't have good carry options for that weapon, I think it's a good investment to pick it
The
up.
main issue with Blackcliff, like Blackcliff definitely looks to be best in slot 4-star for most carry weapons, like at least competitive best in slot, like one of the top options. The main issue with Blackcliff is it's kind of shit unless you have your character is running a headpiece artifact that's crit chance. Because it's a crit damage substat is the problem. So like if you don't have any crit chance in there, you're kind of screwed because that crit damage gives you a very low average damage return if you don't have a decent amount of crit chance in your build.
Let's see. Somebody asks, how does Child look for higher abyss floors? So the thing is,
He's
there's
good on
no
10.
there's no water floor, so
Yeah.
he's not going to get hard countered anywhere. He will excel quite a lot in Abyss 10 because
Yes.
he's just going to be able to vaporize
100%.
everything.
100%. He's very strong on Abyss 10. He's fine on Abyss on the rest of the floors.
Yeah,
but he's
doable
not
on
great.
everything else.
Yeah, he's good, but he's not great. Pyro still carries 9 and 12, and physical / electro carry 11. But
yeah, no. And also, it'll depend on his. I think his numbers are pretty high, but yeah, generally certain elements are just innately better right now, just due to the Abyss meta favoring Pyro and
Yep.
Electro more than other elements. But
yep,
you know, Child's still good. He's still gonna give you that steamroll Abyss 10.
yep. Actually,
He's still gonna-
Child 11 will be pretty decent because he can just run Electroshock.
Yeah.
You can run Electroshock without also having any troubles with the Electro Slams in 11 too. So.
And like he'll probably do a lot of damage innately, so I'm sure you can still
Yeah.
get like very good clears with him.
Yeah, it's just Pyro is by far Pyro is still just considered the strongest element right now because floor 12 is the hardest content in the game, and floor 12 is a pyro boosting floor.
Unless they add like another Spiral Abyss-esque dungeon, or if
Fuck,
they add,
I'd be
like,
down.
Abyss,
I'm
if they
fucking
add,
down.
Like, Abyss 13, Abyss 14, etc.
Give me
They're
more
probably-
hard
the
shit
meta
to
won't
kill.
change.
Like the game just came out, so they're probably going to add more.
Oh, they are for sure gonna add more. It's just for the
They
moment. Yeah, for the moment.
There's a lot of like endgame shit in Honkai, for example. That's the previous gotcha that they worked on before Genshin. Obviously, this game had a lot more put into it, so I'm sure, you know, there's going to be more than just the Spiral Abyss for sure. There's going to be a lot more. For sure.
Fake DVR, it depends on if you can get a decent 4-set bonus with the other non-cup pieces. Cups tend to be the offset piece in your build, because it's really hard to get the correct set type, as well as the correct damage type on a decent cup. But it depends. If you can get like a decent 4-set built around not using the cup, then you can use that. But otherwise, yeah, that's fine.
Or, you know, be like me and just roll power damage on witches.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, it is. what
Isn't it a
is.
5-star?
4-star.
Oh,
I had to
okay.
cope. Yeah, I legit had to cope.
Yeah, it is what it is. I'd take a 4-star. I'm gonna be running a 4-star Hydro percent cup on my Child, so. But yeah, I guarantee they could easily make like higher level enemies, like 110, 120, and people would still be able to clear it with like endgame comps.
Yeah, I
It
mean,
would
the,
just
I
take
mean,
more.
the at the end of the day is that like the only difference between using a Child or a Diluc for Abyss 12 is that Diluc requires less investment to be able to get the same output because it's pyro favored. So Child still will be
enemies everywhere.
yeah, exactly. Child will still be strong. It's just that Diluc is stronger because because he does 75% more damage with all of his fire shit. And everything's ice.
The only scenario where Child would be better is if he's just like SSS tier. Fucking numbers are absolutely bonkers, power crept, disgusting, like beta Zhao level damage. But yeah. Are 4 stat perfect artifacts better than 2 to 3 good stat 5 artifacts? Well,
Yep.
if you have a 5 artifact with
If your 5 artifact doesn't have the correct main stat, it's useless. It's
think
worthless.
If it's like your 5 artifact has a good main stat and 2 good substats, and then the 4 stars a good main stat and 3 good substats, the 5 stars better. Because your main stat gets a lot higher.
Yeah, in general, unless you get really good substat rolls on the 4-star, the 5-star is still better. But the most important thing is the main stats. Like, it doesn't matter if you have a... I probably have a good example here somewhere. It doesn't matter if this is a 5-star Elemental Mastery for, like, my Noelle. The Elemental Mastery is fucking useless. So even if I put this a plus 20, it's not doing anything useful. Versus a attack percent 4-star is significantly better. Substats be damned. I think people focus too much on substats, honestly. They can be nice, but the most important thing is getting a solid main stat setup.
What do you think will be a good combo for Child? So I've been theory crafting. I think it's going to be Child paired with Xingqiu or Mona. And then you have Venti and Bennett for Vaporize. I think that's going to be really good with him.
Yeah, I agree. I think Bennett's probably the best healer slot for Child right now, overall, because he can vaporize Child's burst combo and vice versa, and he gives the damage buff, and Barbara's kind of shit.
And Child's bow ult is going to be spammable, and it synergizes really well with Venti Mona.
Well, I personally would rather run Xingqiu over Mona. But Mona is going to be better for burst output. But I would personally run Xingqiu just for the consistent damage plus C2 Hydro Red Shred. But Mona's better for the Venti Wombo combo you're describing. I think for sustained output, I'd probably prefer a Xingqiu over Mona, though.
Whether you're running Xingqiu or Mona, they're both going to be, like, they're both going to get really super accelerated ults, which is going to be really good.
Yup.
Especially C2, Xingqiu, because when he ults, it reduces Hydro Res, and then Child can just kind of kill everything on the field. But yeah.
Gotta wipe my glasses real quick. Yeah, for certain, like, Child's gonna wanna run a double Hydro setup, because both Xingqiu and Mona are so incredibly strong, so if you have either of them, they're gonna be strong with Child. The other 2 slots are a bit more questionable, because I do think that maybe Jean would be a good fit just on the sheer virtue of the fact that she fills your healer slot and gives you Veneerer. And if you run like a mono hydro setup with a Xingqiu, Child, Mona, or Petra support if you don't have a Mona, and Jean Veneerer, that would be the highest amp you could get for Child specifically, at least.
I'm running GeoMC because I don't have Xingqiu or Mona. I'm just gonna slap a Petra on it.
There you go. There you go.
I have everything else. I just don't have a second Hydro. I have Barbara, but.
Well, obviously the resonance isn't what makes a double Hydro good. It's the fact that Child will gen their Hydro ults really fast, so. And you get to stack the Hydro damage.
It if the second Hydro unit in particular gained a lot of benefit from it as well. That's why Diluc Bennett is really good.
Yup.
They want both of their ults.
Yup.
But Zhongli will pair well with Diluc as well, especially since mine's C6.
So you get the Pyro bonus and the Shred. Yeah, actually, a C6 Zhongli provides more damage bonus than a Veneerer does, generally speaking.
Yeah, Zhongli is pretty good.
Yeah.
Cries.
Good second Claymore if you're running Diluc and Razor for Abyss. What's that 3-star you were talking about earlier?
Razor for Razor specifically, Skyrider R5 is actually really competitive. Animus is still technically better, but like it's close. Because, like, everything on Skyrider is so good for Razor, the only problem is its base attack is low. But it still comes close for auto damage, you just hurt a little bit on the electro damage front.
Zhongli's utility talent is going to be Diluc's, but for pole arms. So he's going to refund ores when you craft pole arms at the smithy.
Yay, another
Venerer,
fucking useless ass passive.
I mean, I don't know how... I mean, I could see 2 Venerer being good on Zhao, but 4 Venerer is pointless because you can't reduce a Nema res with Venerer 4. Venerer 2, Glad 2 could potentially be a good set, or you could also run Glad 4.
I can't see it. I was about to say, I can't see it being stronger than Glad 4. A 35% total versus a 15% total is not really comparable. But again, it comes down to what you have. And also, if Zhao does end up being a charge attack spam character, you can't run Glads, so... It depends on whether he remains charge attack or not.
Yeah, it depends. I would hope that they wouldn't rework him too heavily. But we'll have to see what they decide to do, because they are not releasing him until around February. It's
Hit me, you cowards! Why are you running away?
4-star weapons for Diana. We have been theory crafting Sacrificial
Ah,
Bow.
fuck it.
If you have one of the other utility bows, like Favonius or Stringless, and you don't have them on anybody else, you can run that as well. But I think the best one is going to be the Sacrificial Bow.
Yeah, hands down, I agree. Because Diona's charge attack looks pretty potent. Or not charge attack, the charge version of her E looks pretty potent, so being able to double tap that is potentially a lot of not only cryo damage, but also a lot of energy gen potential.
Don't waste my time.
But yeah. I wonder how many Primo Gems we're gonna get from the quests in 1.1, and then I wonder if that new Hilly Troll mob is actually going to drop Primo Gems. If not, like a small amount of Primo Gems.
It'd be neat. I would like there to be more free-to-play, spend some time grinding shit access to resources in this game. Because we can do mob runs and shit for artifacts right now, which is we can do, and also that also lets us do that for Mora.
If you could mob run for Primo Gems daily, that would be pretty good.
Damn, I fucked up the perfect parry there. Cries. But yeah, that would be nice. Even if it's just a tiny little bit of Primos, at least it's something that free-to-play players can get more of.
Please.
If Zhangling is my main carry, who would be her best supporting cast? I have everyone but Jean, Kaching, and Klee. If you're looking, there are, if you do own all those other units, there are better carries than Zhangling, but if you do really want to run Zhangling,
you need Super Conduct.
Zhangling,
Super
Bennett,
Conduct with,
and then you run
KO,
Super Conduct
Chi-Chi.
through Fischl and Chi-Chi.
Mm-hmm.
Or, well, you don't need Chi-Chi, actually, you can just run Kaya.
Yeah, Kaya's better
Kaya.
for Super Conduct. Chi-Chi just also fills healer slot, but Kaya has more Super Conduct uptime.
You'll have more uptime.
Yeah. Chi-Chi really struggles with, like, uptime on Super Conducts, because a 15 second, what's it? Sec.
15-second E.
Yeah, 15-second E with a 30-second cooldown is not great.
Nope.
Do I do it to this man? Do I do it to this man? I do it to this man. Hello! Can you calm down, please? Ah, damn, he's geo-resistant. I'll just kill him with this.
Let me weave you a verse.
Damn Hilly Trolls.
Imagine using a rock shield against a Noelle.
Yep.
This little girl runs so slow. Sack greatsword on Noelle? No, nah.
Yeah, if you have to run a 3-star sword on Klee, run the Skyrider, or on Klee, on Xingqiu, run the Skyrider because it has E-recharge.
Yep, and actually Skyrider pure damage wise is actually pretty competitive with Favonius because of its passive when you ult. The passive does carry over. So the passive does carry over if you switch off, so he still gets the damage bonus for his ult, which is pretty nice.
It's not good.
Where you go? Where you going, girl? Oh shit. Oh man, sure would be a pity if I wasn't Noelle.
Go get him, champ.
Witness the power of good brain outlines your as a dutiful maid would. Steady as stone.
Oh god, he's so geo-resistant. I'm hitting. I actually hit fucking 3 digits sometimes. What is this?
Even with Sacrificial, Chi-Chi is still inconsistent with Superconduct procs. You're just better off running Kaya.
The problem with Sacrificial 2 is that it only procs on the first hit, not the later swings in her combo. So like, you only get one chance for Sacrificial to proc each time on the initial burst damage it deals. It does not work on the later swings, so it's kind of Pepe hands. It's still, Sac Sword's still good on her, though, but it doesn't really help with her uptime much. Unless you have a Refined 5, then, yeah, it helps with her uptime.
Yeah, then what are you doing? Use it.
God, the whales in this game are just able to R5 every 4-star weapon in the game.
Yep.
God, I wish that were me.
I just want to refine 0 rust, man. I would gladly run that on my child.
Ooh, what's this?
I have a rust.
I don't. I have an R2. I have an R2 Favonius, an R2 Sackbow, and then a stringless for my bows.
Wait, I'm confused. The fuck?
I say again because I think I 2 AM the shit out of that thing.
Oh, yeah.
So, I might have refined it into something. Not refined it, but like infused it into something. Without me knowing. So yeah, that's why I say again.
Rust or Amos Bow? Amos Bow is a 5-star.
You'd be using that instead.
Y'all gotta understand how much fucking stronger 5-stars are just as a baseline. Unless a weapon has a specific passive mechanic that synergizes too well with a specific character, 5-stars just always win. Like,
it is what it is.
Real quick, let's just pop over here and go to this. So at level 80, a Type 48 5-star is 590 attack, or 532 for a Type 46. A Type 44 is only 497. Just this base attack difference alone is insane. On top of that, 5-stars just have broken fucking passives. There are very few characters in the game that prefer a 4-star over a 5-star weapon. Crescent Pike is one of them for Zhongli, and Sacrificial Sword for Xingqiu. Noelle with White Blind versus Gravestone, I don't know which is better, honestly. I think it's fairly competitive, but but Skyward Pride is like Noelle's best. Is a god weapon for Noelle.
Slingshot on child. I mean, if you don't have a single 4-star carry bow, then you could rock with an R5 slingshot. But
I have a hard time seeing it be better than seeing slingshot be better than rust. But we'd have to calculate it once his numbers come out.
I was just assuming that the guy who's asking doesn't have rust. So I mean,
yeah.
If you do have rust, it'll be better. It's a 4-star weapon that has like damage.
It has a 40 and then the passive is 40% bonus auto damage, which is a lot.
Woo, that's pretty good.
It's pretty big. The thing is, the carry bows in this game are actually kind of stacked. Compound, other than like Crescent Pike, Compound is the best fucking carry weapon out of all of the craftables. It's just that bow carries kind of suck pre-child.
If Child's melee form absorbs bow passives, that could break him.
Yeah. And I would assume it does. It would be really weird for it to not, but...
Like, if he gets rust 40%, that's gross.
He's very gross.
Like, that's the kind of stat padding that could push him into an SSS tier.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
It is. It is.
This is the
3
Mola
hours
quest
until
line.
the daily reset. Kick W.
Kick W.
Might be
Bennett
getting
Chong
better
Mel
enough
comp
at work
physical
tomorrow,
is
but I
kind of
don't-
useless, but cryo is a good option. Pyro is burst damage, cryo is more sustained damage overall. But physical is
Battle
kind of
Pass-
terrible on the Bennett Chong melt because you don't doing physical damage much.
Battle Pass Bow on Child is perfectly fine. Type 42 crit rate substat. It's definitely like.
Honestly,
fine.
I think it's probably the best 4-star option for him right now. It's just you have to give up Black Sword for it, which I have a hard time doing.
Yes, you. Come
Yep.
with me.
Uh oh, Mona spooked you.
Oh no.
Are you some sort of
Mona's teasing me because I don't have her yet. R3 Rust versus R1 Harp.
You're not
Huh.
from this world, are you?
I mean the Harp. I still lean towards the Harp, honestly.
Because as soon as you level that up, even though it's R0, it's still gonna be better.
Well, let's see real
Right.
quick. I forget what Rust R3 looks like, but R3 is normal attack damage is up by 60%, 42 type, attack percent. Verse is Skyward Harp. I'm definitely also leaning towards Harp, but 60% is a lot of additive.
Harp is so broken. That's the
Yeah, no, it's Harp. Harp's it's a type 48 and it's a crit rate?
Yeah.
I thought it was 46. What the fuck? This thing
48.
is so stacked.
And then you get the you get crit damage bonus.
And the
you get
passive.
AoE,
There is no
equal to-
contest.
It's insane.
I don't even have to calculate this. There's no fuck. What the fuck is with this bow?
Like, if you have this bow on Child, congratulations. You are going to be dealing so much damage.
What the fuck is this bow?
Like, you're gonna ruin the game with how much damage you're dealing.
What the fuck? Yeah, there's no contest.
How? Because I'm a master of true
It is a crit.
If you've no other
It is a
questions,
crit
that's
bow
the end.
carry's dream weapon, and I wish I had one, but
I
don't.
do have one, but I'm not gonna use it.
It does. It does. I think
Fine.
the next weapon banner is going to be Skyward weapons again, but take that with a grain of salt.
It was part of an agreement she made with a friend.
But the thing is, that means you're dealing with 5 different rate ups. That is such
True.
horrible odds.
True.
I mean, what Skyward weapons are bad? The polearm, maybe? This one you might not want.
Yeah, there isn't really a character that can use the polearm well. It would be good on Zhongli.
The GS you could just slap on your. Oh yeah, it could be good on Zhongli.
Yeah,
The
just for-
GS,
just
you
for
could
his ult
slap on your
burst.
carry. The sword you could slap on your Bennett. It's not the best, but you could just slap it on your Bennett. And the book. Oh, I wouldn't want the book either. Because the thing is, you have a utility book already through the form of Thrilling Tales of the Dragon.
Oh yeah, Atlas. Atlas is a bit. Yeah, Atlas is a bit. It's not.
So like.
Atlas. Oh, so Atlas isn't bad as Atlas isn't bad for the isn't bad if your catalyst support with it is decently stacked, because it does provide you an extra pretty good burst.
I mean, it could
through its passive,
potentially
but-
be good. It could maybe be the second best option on Klee behind Lost Prayer. Maybe. I mean, it increases
Yeah,
all
it's a
missile
type.
damage,
It's a type 48. So yeah.
and it gives attack percent.
Yeah.
Like 12% at level.
Yeah, with
Or no, percent at level 1, 7.2.
Yeah, 7.2 attack percent with 48 base attack. It's still gonna be better than 4-star options on Klee, but
I have a
I
Lost
think this
Prayer,
is
so that one
specifically
looks
really
spooky.
lol. I think it's specifically gonna be really nice on something like a burst support Mona, where
Like
you can
if you get the
get the
if
additional
you get
burst
the
out.
GS or you get the bow, you're in a really good spot. That's a 40% chance on top of a 50% chance.
Yeah, the big issue with Atlas is that it scales well with investments, but Dragon Slayers is more value for cheap. So if you're not actually stacking the support that is running this, it's generally better to just run Dragon Slayers.
You can literally R5 a Thrilling Tales by just playing the game free to play and just using your free to play
Yup.
pulls.
I were to bring my disciple to, and you are Mondstadt's great he. Come on, you don't actually.
Yeah, if you have the extra money to invest in the battle pass and you're like progressed far enough in the battle pass to hit like 30, 40, 50, I would say it's worth it if you wanted to go for it, because the battle pass it gives you a lot of resources, like a lot of resin worth of resources, so you can potentially save a lot of time, grinding to get your characters
Oh,
up.
thank you for the super chat, KSL Cross. Oh, so is it only when she's off field it can't proc? Interesting. Okay, good to know. I mean, I haven't really done much testing with it, but I guess if she's on the field when it swings, you could possibly proc it again. If you've done that and it works, then cool. I haven't done super deep testing on Chi-Chi's, but I do know it doesn't work off field, and Chi-Chi being on field is bad for your team. So either way, it's not super ideal, but it's not a bad option. I would just 100% rather run my sack sword on Xingqiu if I had the option.
I would still take a C0 Xingqiu over a C2 Barb on a child comp, yeah, because Xingqiu is just a much stronger unit.
Xingqiu,
overall.
like, even if Xingqiu didn't have any constellations and he does, for the same investment, probably like 10 times as much damage as Mona can. Oh, as Barbara can. So even no matter how much she's amping like Child's damage, he just by himself does such a disgusting volume of damage.
Like, I have a C6 Barbara, and I still think she's kind of...
Yes, the free revive's kind of nice in the Abyss, but
cool.
It's also
she's just a heal and revive bot.
Yeah.
With Thrilling Tales.
Yeah.
Like, I want... Like, when you think of the game, and the game's going to have more characters added and more synergies added that you want to run, you need healers that can roll condense for your team.
I mean, real talk, Barbara only sees a lot of use in late Abyss, because you need someone to break pyro shields on the team.
And if you have two of Mona, Xingqiu, and Child, then there's literally no reason to run her anymore.
Yeah, unless you want her as a cheap support a cheap healer for that team.
She's definitely good as a free-to-play option if you don't have other healers, because 2 of the healers in the game are literally 5-star units.
Yup.
But
Diona is gonna kind of make her a bit less useful, though, just on virtue of the fact that we'll have more healers.
Yeah, Diona's gonna be really nice.
Hello, Geoculus. Fuck.
Xingqiu sounds like Bennett 2.0 in terms of underrated. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, although to be fair, Xingqiu being underrated is more understandable because he kind of needs a sack sword to really enable his power. Bennett's just always good. Bennett doesn't need shit to make him good. He's just good.
Early tier lists were just very inaccurate. People were taking info from the CBT. People didn't really like.
Well, actually, the issue with EN was that a lot of them didn't take info from CBT because CN has always put Xingqiu and Bennett as S tier. Like, a lot of EN tier listers just didn't pay attention to... They paid attention to the CBT EN players who were not actually optimizers. They didn't pay attention to the actual optimal players in CBT.
I'm pretty sure everyone wanted to jump on the release hype train and be like, I want to be the first person to release a Genshin Impact tier list.
Yup. I mean, it's one, and honestly, tier lists are one of the highest search volume search terms for Genshin.
Yeah, because, you're rolling accounts, you're wondering how good your characters are. It's like the best, resource. But honestly, like, gauging character strength relative to each other is complex.
It is, and difficult, and people are not great at it.
That's why we have Jinx over here.
Hi!
I think that almost every character in this game is good. I think this game is well balanced in terms of character strength.
Yes, with the exception of Lisa and Amber, they just require too much investment. That's why if you look at my recent tier list, basically fucking everyone is S tier, because that's how the game is realistically.
You
there
can
is
run
no
like
bad character except for maybe Lisa and Amber.
But even that, Amber can clear Abyss 12.
Yeah,
so there's that.
There's just it's just more investment is the difference.
Any one of them can clear Abyss 12. It's just how committed are you to that character?
Yep.
Or how committed are you to hard farming resources in the game?
Because
Amber leads to Abyss 12.
Yep. Because, like, at the end of the day, like, any investment you're putting into your Amber to get it to the same strength as, like, what your Bennett would do for similar is investment you can't put into your supports.
That's more like it.
Because if you're not a whale, then it's just hard to have the resources to make an Amber carry really work well late game. Because it just costs too much. But you can do it.
I am determined to make it work.
I know you are.
And it can work. You just need to invest
It's just
more
gonna take me
resources
like
in her.
sometime middle of next year. To do my first 12.
Come with me.
Poggers.
Poggers.
Alright, that yeah, I can do it.
Amber is wife material, so you know some people are motivated to make Amber very strong, and I respect them for that. Amber is just straight up. Amber's DPS build is just straight up headshot things for 30k.
Yeah, basically. Ideally,
just
melt them if you can too.
Yeah,
Amber
melt
carry is
headshot for
essentially
30k.
fucking playing CS:GO.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just spam charge attacks into things' faces. That's how you do Amber DPS.
The funny thing is, Diana has a constellation where when she's inside her ulti, she gains 60% increased charge attack speed. So like she charges. Her
Oh
charge
wait.
attack 60%
Oh,
faster.
that's gonna be an interesting comp then to run.
But she only does that to herself. She doesn't do that for
Right. So you'd have to do a reverse melt setup for that.
But imagine if Amber got a bonus like that, either through her constellations or through an artifact.
Literal
set.
machine
That
gun
would-
Amber at that point.
Yeah.
That'd be
Sure, your charge attack is pretty good, but
It's not good. It's not good compared to what everyone else's damage output can be if you just replace her.
Yeah, the only benefit she has is being pyro type means she can benefit from melt better for like MS12 specifically, because there still aren't cryo units that can support a melt's comp well other than melee melt. Diona will help with that though, because theoretically Diona ults and then Amber just chucks charge attacks into things inside of Diona ult, but
no, it only buffs Diona's charge.
oh no,
attack
I'm
speed.
saying for melt, just to have constant melt uptime without having to switch.
Yeah.
Because Zhongli, because like there isn't a like you can use Cryer, you can use Kaya, Kaya ults is really the only thing right now, and that requires you to be in melee range when you're trying to land charge shots.
Just imagine Zhongli, Xinyan, and Diana just triple shielding a fucking Razor, dude. He's just imbued in their options. He's just swinging with his ulti.
That sounds funny.
Oh, it's nothing.
I'd have to get a Zhongli for that though, but like Zhongli is a freeze in one unit.
I know. I'll leave this one to you.
Oh, he's got that AoE petrify ult, and I guarantee you, if you get a lot of energy recharge on the guy, he'll put a lot of work in.
The elemental bait's really strong.
In terms of battle pass weapon, Black Sword is definitely a cut above all of those, but it depends on who you have. Like if you have a carry Bennett or a carry Keijing, then you can pick it up. But if you have like a Klee, you can pick up the BP Catalyst.
Yeah.
If you plan on investing in Child, the bow is
I
really
would
good.
say Eye of Perception is still better if you have an Eye of Perception, but it's a gotcha weapon, so for Klee specifically.
That's a lot better, honestly. Also,
The issue with Solar Pearl is it does nice things for Klee's burst, but she can't keep the passive up very well.
yeah, because what is it?
Her cooldown
main-
is so low, or so long.
That-
Sorry.
And her priority attack damage is through her charge attacks and not her normal attacks.
Yeah. Oh wait, does Solar Pearl not amp charges?
It does not amp charges.
Oh.
It's only normal attacks, which is why I got
a bit
screwed over.
That's a bit scuff, yeah.
Yeah, because I didn't know that most of her damage was going to be from her charge attacks. I
Yeah,
thought I
that's
would
the
just spam
vast
all.
majority of her rotation.
So yeah, don't use Solar Pearl actually.
Okay.
So you just run what's it called?
Just run Eye of Perception. If you-
Well, her ult's still really good DPS, so it amps that, but if you have Eye of Perception, it's much better. I don't honestly know if it's better than Mappa Mare, because at the very least, it's like not an Elemental Mastery subset.
I should probably build a Mappa Mare just so I can see it, because I have 2 Catalyst prototypes.
Yes, Klee has 0 white damage. If she faces a Pyro Slime, she kneels and weeps.
Yep, you switch to your other characters against Pyro Slimes.
Yep. And it's basically game over if you run into a domain of only Pyro Slimes.
Yep, you gotta run a different That's why you want to build up 2 carries, one of different damage types, so you can deal with all the content in the game. Because even like Klee cannot fight Pyro Slimes. You have to have another carry option if you're fighting a Pyro domain.
Yeah, like Klee on Abyss 10 is just. Whew.
I mean, it's not.
that-
It's because
you have
one
to-
half doesn't have slimes on 10 at
Yeah.
least, so you can run her on that one, and you just need someone to break shield because she can still kill the Abyss mages. It just takes longer because they have pyro resistance.
Last prayer is best in slot for Klee.
Yep, Lost Prayer is fantastic on Klee, or any carry. So,
I wish I had a
Caster,
Lost
but-
Prayer.
Any cat carry that likes to stay in really loves that Lost Prayer. It's really
and Klee
good.
likes to stay in because her ult.
Her ult's like, you better stay in or I'm leaving.
Absolutely right.
How
Thank
was
you
that with
for the
Genshin?
5.
Lost the 253rd ring.
$5 donation asks best support
Thanks,
carry
Cyborg.
for my Diluc between Xingqiu Official and Chong Yun.
Chong they're all actually really solid. It depends what you're looking for. Chong is theoretically the highest output change because of the fact that you can melt all your abilities and melt your ults. Xingqiu is good because he can vaporize and he outputs more damage than Chong. Chong is nice because he's cheap. You can have a level 1 Chong press E and it still amps Diluc's damage significantly. Xingqiu is better with investment because he simply does more damage than Chong does. And Fischl is nice, but I personally dislike overload comps on Diluc because the boops knock them out of your combos. So you have to burn stamina and time chasing people. I personally don't like overload that much, honestly. But unless you're running like a Venti or a Sucrose or something with them. If you're running Venti or Sucrose, overload can work.
I believe Chong-E only converts melee weapon autos, so
Yep.
that interaction does not work with Klee.
Nope.
Nope. You're
That's
completely
why-
fine
that's
if you're a
why-
range character.
Yep, that's why Xingqiu is the only option for Klee right now. You have, even though Vaporize is weaker than Melt, we don't have Melt options for Klee right now. You just have to run Vaporize.
Now, Melt with Diana.
The issue with Diana is that you have to not knock shit out of her ult with Klee. Which is a
But guess what Klee has? She has high knockback.
very high knockback.
Klee likes high impact violence.
Even post Diana, I still think Xingqiu is just going to be best in slot for Klee. Of course, if you have a Venti, Klee, Fischl, or Beidou is fantastic because Venti stops the overload issues from booping shit. And Klee can hit shit in Venti's ult at least.
So theoretically, the best Diluc team, if you're just running like, if you're just talking about the 4 best units to put on the Diluc team, not taking a second team into account, it's Diluc, Bennett, Venti, and then a choice between Fischl, Chongyun, and Xingqiu for the 4th slot, in my opinion.
No, I agree with that. Venti is... I don't... Venti is better with investment, Sucrose is better cheap and better synergy because Diluc kind of struggles to hit shit in Venti ult, is his only problem.
You can basically only use your ults whenever Venti's ult is up, and that's it.
Yeah,
You
that
just,
that being said though, Venti outputs so much fucking raw damage by himself. If you have a decent amount of attack and whatnot on your Venti, he still just makes up the difference.
I just like walking up to innocent hilly troll camps with my Diluc and Venti.
Yeah, like if you don't have a stack, because the problem is in that comp you're probably also stacking your Diluc and your Bennett. So if you can afford to stack your Venti too, he's good. If you can't, a Sucrose at level 1 with a Refine 5 Dragon Slayer and a Vanera set still increases Diluc's damage by like around 40-45%.
It is what it is. But yeah.
And also, since her abilities suck enemies in, which is really good for Diluc's AoE. As opposed to Venti's, which makes Diluc not able to auto-attack things. He just has to spam skills into Venti ults.
Yeah, E. I can get off my E. Woo.
Yep, and then you wait like 3 seconds for them to come down.
It's alright, they're getting murdered in that death tornado.
I think with a Melt comp, honestly, Sucrose might still be more valuable on raw virtue of the EM she gives to Diluc. But it comes down to, does that damage bonus beat the raw damage Venti can put out? Because Venti puts out so much raw fucking damage.
His potion value on his E is ridiculous, and it's on like a 4 or 5 second cooldown.
Yeah,
You can spam it so hard.
And it does so much fucking damage. And his ults does so much fucking damage.
And if you spec, like, if you have like a moderate investment energy recharge, you can pretty much charge your ult every time you swap to him and push E. On like a group of enemies, you just get your ult back.
Yup. It's dumb.
Venti ult is ridiculous.
Yup. And you run a Favonius with him, it's literally up off cooldown without you trying.
Yep. That's what I do. I just
Same.
play ult bot Venti.
Yep. It's kinda dumb.
I feel bad because Tuna started playing after the Venti banner ended, and he'll never know the feeling of just murdering an entire board with Venti.
Yep. He'll never know the feeling of clearing half of the Abyss first floors without trying, because Venti just ults the slimes together.
They all.
Ults the slimes, just proc a different element on Venti's ult and just watch the slimes go in. They just proc each other.
It's like a slaughter factory, pretty much.
Yeah, especially when you do
this
Electro
weapon
and Venti's
is
ult.
So there are two good options for Venti. You can either go like we
Oh,
said,
shit.
the Favonius Warbow, because it gives you a lot of energy recharge, and you can pretty much spam your ulti, or you can run Stringless on Venti to get more damage out of your already high damage
Yep.
E and Q.
If you're running like a double Anemo comp, Stringless is objectively better because you don't need the extra energy gen at that point.
Yeah.
The nice thing about Favonius is it enables you to funnel your energy into other characters on the team instead of trying to funnel Venti to get his ult up a bit faster. Shit, where the fuck did the blue boy go? I was killing shit. Oh no, where'd he go? Oh no. Where's my Sealy? Sealy, bro. Where my
The
Sealy
fourth member of the
go?
Diluc combo is between Xingqiu, Chongyun, and Fischl. It just depends on what you need. Like,
Yup.
if you're running Abyss 9, you run Fischl. If you're running, like, Abyss 10 or, you know, any floor where Melt is really good, you can run Chong. And then Xingqiu, I guess you could run him if you...
Xingqiu's a good general option because he outputs more than the others, and the issue with Fischl is if she's not C6 and you don't have the echoes, you have to be pretty careful with the positioning of your birds.
You can't control the bird without C6.
Yeah, you can't control the bird without switching back to Fischl to reposition it, and also because you're overloading plus using Diluc abilities, you're knocking things really far. So if you're not careful with your positioning, Fischl won't be electroing the thing you're hitting after an attack or two.
More is the thing with
Yeah.
Fish.
You have the thing more with Fish, and Xingqiu's just like, I pressed Alt, Diluc does a lot more damage now.
Hey, look, damage spike. Would you look at that?
So, like, on Abyss 9, I would run Fischl. On Abyss 10,
Fuck.
I would probably run Xingqiu. On Abyss 11, I would run Fischl again. And on Abyss 12, I would probably run Fischl. Or
You have to run Chong. You don't have a choice. You need a cryo unit for 12-3 on both teams.
Oh, right.
There's a
damn
Thunder for
Fatui.
There's a Thunder Fatui on both sides of 12-3.
You're forced to run.
You have to run a cryo and you have to run a pyro on both teams for 12-3. You don't have a choice. There is, unless you're like an Uber C6 whale with refined 5 stars, there is no way to kill 12-3 without counter elementing the level 100
If you're
Fatuis.
just looking for like a general, for general overworld stuff, you can just run Xingqiu.
Yeah,
but
he's
for
the
Abyss
best
9 to
option.
12, it's just dependent on what floor you're on.
Yep. At
And
the end of the day,
honestly,
you
a
have
lot
to
of
just
comps-
build for content for what you're
A
fighting.
lot of comps will have iteration. They'll swap units out depending on what Abyss floor you're on because they
Yep.
all require different things.
Yeah, the next.
There isn't,
Sorry, yeah.
there really isn't like a catch-all for comps. You
Yeah.
have to actually adapt it.
Like you can say there is a for sure best comp for any individual content. Like this is my best Abyss 12 team, my best Abyss 9 team, my best Witches Dungeon team,
But
etc.
you can't say, this is my best Abyss team for everything.
Yes,
You don't have
the closest you can get to that is Razor, and even then you have to flex Razor's teammates based on elemental shields. Because
But you can have a constant.
yeah, but you
Fair
can
enough.
you can constantly have him as a physical carry for any content, for the most part. You kind of don't want to run him in the cryo domain that hurts you if you superconduct because he'll just die. But other than that one,
Like when you're building a team comp, you'll typically have like a 2-set or a 3-set of units that
Yeah.
you know have really good synergy together, and you'll always run together. But then you'll have those 1 or 2 flex slots that are going to change depending on what floor of the Abyss you're doing.
Yup.
Because like I said before,
or what domain you're
need
doing for that
completely
matter too.
different- Well, Well, yeah, you can change based on AR, especially like AR 40, 45 domains, because
Yep.
the difficulty actually does ramp up in those, and it requires you to think about, what team comp you're bringing into those.
Yup.
But yeah, the Razor triple shield comp is something that sounds extremely fun, and I wouldn't mind trying that out.
What was it?
Razor, Zhongli, Xingqiu, and Diana. You just triple shield the Razor.
Oh,
and let
yeah,
them go.
yeah.
Yup, because fucking Xingqiu and Zhongli, according to the leak information, both buff physical damage. So Razor's just like nom 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 nom. Everyone give me shields and and Diana gives me superconduct, and everyone fucking buffs my physical damage.
Yeah,
nom,
you're
nom,
giving
nom, nom,
Razor
nom.
steroids at that point.
It's just that is a true hyper carry comp right there.
Any carry that works well with Venti, almost all of them. I would say Razor doesn't work well with Venti, but
Razor's, yeah, that's the one big one is Razor, because Razor's ability damage is low, and he can't hit shit in Venti ult with his basic attacks. So you're seriously hurting your damage.
Diluc has good synergy with it, although not the best. Klee has extremely good synergy. Keijing has really good synergy.
Yeah, I would say the two best are definitely Klee and Keijing. Because Klee can just hit shit in his ult, and Keijing can do a full combo against things in his ult. Diluc is a little scuffy, because the only guaranteed hits you get are, like, his 3 Es and his ults. But it's still good. It's just not ideal.
There was a Billy video of somebody clearing a half of 12-3 in 30 seconds, and they did it with Venti ulti, Mono ulti, Klee, ult, E's, charge attacks, everything fucking dies.
Yup.
Level 100 enemies, by the way.
Level 100 for 2 E's, by the way.
Of course. I am a most...
He had a gene in his 4th slot for whatever reason, but...
I think that was just to hang out.
Maybe it was like
for the previous floors, Gene is nice for constellations, but also just as a cleanse for the condensed ice.
Oh yeah, because she did Dandelion Field at the very beginning.
Yeah, and that's probably just to clear the condensed ice. Yeah.
And then it was just the Wombo, and then they just died. I was like, holy shit, this is crazy. I was like,
I want to do that.
The next masterclass I'm putting out is on team comps, and my general method for team comps right now is you first off look what are your 2 best carries and are they different damage types, and then try to get 2 different damage type carries going, and then you find the healers that synergize with them well, because you're gonna need healers for late game Abyss as well as late game domains generally, unless you really want to just murder all your food every time you go into a domain.
In most comps, except for like Razor,
Razor's the only exception. He needs a Kaya.
You want to double down on your carry's element.
Yep.
So like, you want a second Pyro for Klee and Diluc. You want a second Hydro for Tartaglia, ideally, as long as it's not Barbara.
Yep.
You
Like
want a second Electro for Keijing.
But generally speaking, you try to run a second element, and then if you can, for elemental carries, you fit in a Venera slot, but you also still have to flex for countering elemental shields and shit like that, is the thing.
Yep.
So while Venera is ideal, if you don't really have a choice against like Siren mages, like against Siren mages and Fatui content where you just need to bring counter elements.
Yeah, and that's why Abyss 7 throws so many people off, because it's the first time where the game's like, nope,
fuck your comps, flex,
or you will die.
Yep.
I heard that.
Abyss 7, dude.
Yep.
I remember all the people that complained about Abyss 7. I liked it because I actually spec the elements. I was like, alright, so I have to do this to this shield, blah blah blah.
Yeah, 7's not bad. 7's not really bad if you actually build around it. The only really bad part about 7 is the double cryo requirements, and if you didn't roll another cryo. Yeah. It's the double cryo element, because the only two elements you need on both teams for that is fire, pyro, and cryo. And pyro, you get a Zhongli. So like, but if you don't get a second cryo unit, you're kind of just fucking scuffed on clearing one of the halves.
Yep.
Yeah. And you have Chongyun and Chi-Chi. Now, the Diana raid up will save a lot of people.
Yes, because that's the first time we're going to have a cryo raid up.
I'm actually going to be able to go back and 9-9 that fucking thing.
Pat,
I
Heika.
finally 9-9'd it after hitting AR40. I was
Heika,
so
both of you to
fucking
assume
happy.
you're not just going to get more Zhongli.
How may I help you?
I'm
bold of you to assume that I'm not gonna.
I'm still 6-starred on fucking.
I know I'm gonna get more Zhonglings.
I see.
I'm still 6-starred on Abyss 8 because Razor just cannot kill those rune guards in a timely manner.
Yup. Superconductor only does so much.
Once I get
Superconductor only does so
Tartag,
much.
I'm gonna go back to Abyss 8 and destroy it.
Keck.
Get that 9-star, because that's what 100 primo gems from 6 to 9 stars, because it's
Yep. Eight,
Base
yeah,
Abyss.
1 through 8 is 100. 1 through 8 is 100 for each 3-star. It's only 50 for each of the Spiral Abyss.
Yeah, they're really
but at least they
stingy.
reset.
Yeah, at least they reset the Moon Spire, but in the beta they reset the entire Abyss, but it was once per month.
Ugh, too salty.
But maybe that would have been too easy to get your primos.
I mean, once a month seems kind of lengthy enough.
Well, but you get like from Abyss 1 to 8, you literally get 2,400 primo gems.
Yeah,
that's a lot of primos.
My big thing is that upsets me about Spiral Abyss is that the artifacts don't reset. I want to get my 4 artifacts every 2 weeks. I want my 4 5-star artifacts, but they don't reset. You only get them one time.
You get your one and done deal.
I got my chamber bonuses again for Abyss 9.
Did you?
Yeah.
Huh, maybe I'm just stupid. Maybe I just missed the fact that I got them.
No, you get the chamber pot every time, so you always get those heroes wits again. You always get that Mora, the Mystic Enhancement, or the artifacts. Yeah, you still get that stuff, thankfully.
Do you? Okay.
Yeah, because
I
I
must have
literally
missed that then.
did Abyss 9 today, and I pulled my 3 artifacts.
Really? That's good to know.
Yep. Is it worth to level 2 separate prototype Animus for my Diluc and Razor? Yes. I made a grave mistake when I started playing this game by refining my Animus. And I have a debate club on my Razor, and I regret it every single day. So don't refine it. Level both of them individually.
Keck.
I'm speaking from experience here.
Keck.
What's a good comp for Klee Bennett? Venti Mona. Real, but okay, if we're talking like non-whale, Sucrose, and then it depends on
Klee carry and Bennett sub carry. Yeah, like if you can afford to run a Venera because you don't have to Venera support because you don't have a you don't have to counter elemental shields, then Sucrose is better synergy. Honestly, overall,
just put a Xingqiu in there at that
yeah,
point.
just run Xingqiu. Xingqiu in general with Klee is good as a general thing, and then Venera support works well too. Or at that point, you can just run any kind of Amper. But
if you have 5 stars because you're a whale, I would literally just slam Mona Venti and just watch everything perish on the field.
Do you want to see 17k Vaporize proc? Smile.
Want to see it again?
The only issue with Klee Mona Venti Bennett is that Klee can't afford to pop her ult until after Mona's ult is done. That's the only problem with this.
I just think Mona's insane. I don't know. Maybe I overvalue her, but
Mona is insane in wombo combos, so she's specifically strong with like Venti.
Well, yeah,
Mona outside, if you don't, like if you're not running a wombo comp, and like Klee is decent in wombo comps because her charge attacks output so much, but like on Razor, for example, Mona doesn't really do shit for. Yeah, you get 4 seconds of a bit more damage, but Razor needs like long cooldown, high value ults high value abilities like Xingqiu's. Because he's so selfish.
Fine with Klee. You just have to play it differently.
Yeah, you just have to play it differently. It works, but you just have to play it.
But like Mona Venti Klee wombo comp is a thing, and it is gross.
Yeah, it's disgusting how much output those 3 get together in that 4 seconds of burst.
They all love burst, and they're all burst buddies.
Yep. You basically just pop all the ults together and everything fucking melts.
Oh no, I'm gonna fucking swipe on Zhongli banner to run the 3 shields Razor comp now. God damn it, why did I think of this?
That's a rip.
I don't know. I'll see. I'm still gonna wait a couple days after that banner comes out to see if Zhongli's broken like I think he's gonna be, and then I'll pull.
Oh,
yeah, I mean, regardless, I have to get Zhongli for this account because it's my Noelle account.
Get it. he'll test it and he'll tell me how good it is.
Keck.
Yeah, pretty much.
Jinx is like my investor agent or whatever.
Your inside trader.
Yeah.
Keck. I mean, I'm kind of everyone's inside trader because it's my job to test these things when they come out.
Would Mona do better with Xing? Mona can do well with certain builds of Xing, but honestly, Xingqiu is so fucking
So much better. So much better with Xing.
That's you might as well not even bother. You just put the Xingqiu in there if you have it.
Yeah, though. One thing with Xing and Mona specifically that is very intense synergy. Is that if you're attacking a target that is not able to be knocked back, Mona ult into Xing ult and charge attack spam is incredibly potent. Because Xing's charge attack spam is fucking broken. But the problem is you knock shit back with it.
But you can't really knock shit back if they have a knockback resist.
Exactly.
So just do that.
If you want to shred the fuck out of a rune guard, just pop Xing double tap E into Mona ult, into Xing ult, and just spam charge attacks. Well, actually, you would go Xing E, Mona ult, Xing E again, ult, spam charge attacks, and the thing just fucking melts. But
yes, Mark, Bennett is always, without any exceptions, best in slot in a Klee team. It doesn't matter any other units that you have. It doesn't matter if Bennett has no constellations.
The only thing I will disagree with that is that if you're running an overload comp, Jean is better. That's really the only time though for a healer slot. Because the problem with the Bennett, the problem is if you're rolling overload on Klee, the knockback is so intense, like 1.5 charge attacks fucking yeets someone out of Bennett's circle from the other side of it. And that's only, again, assuming you don't have a Sucrose in that comp too. But that's really the only time I can justify ditching a Bennett for a Jean, or for a different healer, is to run Jean with Klee, so you can have a Vanera support, and in an overload team, you can chase overload targets with Klee just fine. It's just that you can't really juggle them with Bennett ult well. So, for an overload team specifically, I would prefer a Jean, but there's just, like, between her charge attack knockback and the overload boop, they go fucking flying.
Jesus fucking Christ. AR 45 hurts.
Oh, you got 45?
Oh boy, are you guys ready for C4 Mona against a bunch of fucking bandits?
If you don't want to get on.
Well then, shall I tell you now?
What is her weapon that they equip her with?
Now let's take a look.
I think it's always Favonius. I think they always give them Favonius weapons.
Oh, sad.
Because they want you to be able to spam the ults.
A bunch of overworld grunts versus a Con 4 Mona. Who will win?
Probably the Con 4 grunts. Smile.
Oh shit, I don't have a pyro character on here, that's sad.
Wow, player of our game. Do you see how much damage this Mona is doing? I bet that really makes you want to buy some Genesis crystals so you can pull off the standard banner to try and get Mona.
Sick.
Do you have... Wait, you don't have Bennett, do you?
I do.
Oh,
I'm just switching to one. Alright, let's go back.
Do you have Dragon Slayer on this account?
I have... How would I not?
Okay.
Can you leave that? Can you leave that arena? I forget. And just run around with Mona for a bit.
Nope. As soon as you
Mona
leave, it restarts the fight, and then you have to do the cutscene again.
That's dumb.
I have I have a Mona on this account anyway. It's just if we're gonna be using a C4 Mona, I'm going to fucking one tap things with Vaporize.
My brothers and I, you look rather tired. Can't we?
There's no need. Now shoot.
If I'm gonna get a trial, I'm gonna use the whole trial.
Right.
What are you saying? If you don't want to get on,
get my value.
Shall I tell you now which objects you have on you that are stolen? If you have any quibbles, we can bring people to corroborate what I've said, and all will come to light.
Well, kind of shocked. We kind of have to talk about, if you're asking, like, what's the best thing for this? We have to talk about all the characters. And if we're talking about, like, what are ideal team comps, we will assume all the characters unless someone states, I have these healers, which one do I pick?
If I lose, how about it?
Freeze with Child is bad because he cannot shatter.
Well, it's not necessarily bad. CC is still free CC. The reason why Bennett Melt is so strong isn't because you can't shatter. So you do lose a little bit of DPS from not shattering, but things don't move, and you trivialize the difficulty of most content with like a freeze Bennett melt comp.
In terms of a damage perspective, freeze isn't good at the very least.
Nope.
With you want to look to run vaporize in a child comp.
Yes, 100%. All right, what the fuck does her Cons 4 do anyway? FX, blah 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 blah. Okay, more reaction damage.
Because I pretty much get a guaranteed one off my free pulls once the update comes out, and I've been farming.
Oh, neat.
Bosses for him. Okay, what the hell does her Con 4 do?
50% crit rate on things you hit with Omen.
Jesus.
Yeah. All right,
Oh,
everyone, funnel the Mona. Everyone, funnel the Mona.
Don't waste my time.
This is way too much thinking. Holy shit, I can't unga.
I can't unga bunga anymore.
I can't.
What the fuck?
Okay. Oh no, Tony with all of his Dilucs and all of his gravestones cannot unga hard enough.
Tony's needing to think.
I guess I'll just kill these guys. And then kill the bigger group. With Mona
Get
Wombo.
the Monya ulti and then kill the big group.
Yeah, not on this one boy though.
Fuck.
Oh right, I don't have a good weapon on you anymore. Alright.
Someone needs assistance.
Oh, hello boys. How we doing here? How we doing
Hey
here?
there, boys.
Alright, so first, we do this, and you have... Nope, Dragon Slayer's not up yet. Now's it up? Nope, Dragon Slayer's not up yet. Come on, Dragon Slayer, hurry up. Hurry up, Dragon Slayer. Hurry up. God damn it, 20 seconds is a long time. Finally, alright, and then we group everyone together, and we pop alt, and then we trigger alt with Bennett.
And then Mona has a taunt in her kit as a Wombo, so she just pulls all the units in.
Yeah, the only problem with her, you're right, I should have popped that first.
29k.
The only problem with using Mona, so one thing a lot of people don't realize about Mona, you never pop her E and her ult at the same time.
Because your E will ruin the...
It'll trigger it
burst
early.
window.
Yeah, it'll ruin the burst window and trigger it early, so you never pop your E and your Q at the same time. You always pop your Q separate because you don't want the passive damage from your E. Normally what you do is you pop your E in order to gather enemies around, and you pop your Q on the group after your E is done.
We still got the 27k vaporize, I'll take it.
Keck.
Things are lies are worthless.
Wasn't it a 12k? I think? I don't know. She
It
has a
was like
shit
two
set.
different. It was a 10k and a 11k.
Oh, that's right, it was an
So I
11k.
just added them together.
Fair.
So it may take more time to go, but you did hit some buttons. That's because to that star, anything related to you, and is why I must meet that successor. Whatever. Alright, I'm rested. Let's get this journey to Monster. I thought.
Oh no, Bennett shouldn't ult. I guess Bennett can ult first, but then you miss out on the vaporize damage on Bennett's ult too.
If Bennett ulti just does like a lot of initial damage, and then you get that vaporize, and it's just good to Bennett ulti on it, and then you just burst on another character after that.
Yeah.
To take advantage of the 4-second window.
Yeah.
Like, you can do crazy shit with...
Yeah, Mona has
Bennett.
crazy wombo potential. The problem is she's so wombo reliant, and I prefer to just deal 5,000 motion value every ult with Xingqiu because he pressed Q.
Yeah, well, I would love to have either of them. I'm gonna have to run Mono Hydro in the comp. I'm just gonna run GOMC, 10% crit rate Thunderdome, dude. Can't go wrong.
Keck.
Does GOMC even have a good A4? Can I just like keep him at level 40?
Her A4 generates up to 25 energy when she pops ult.
Oh.
It's 5 energy per target hit, so.
Oh, I should maybe. Well, okay, it depends on how many resources.
That's
I
why.
have,
That's the big reason why GOMC, like, other than this whole 7-second 3 elemental particle E for Noelle, the big thing that makes GOMC so fucking good for Noelle is that your ult gets you back a third of Noelle's ult.
I love GOMC.
So Jinx, for Mona, you do Bennett ult first to get the damage buff.
No,
And
you
then you go to
Mona ult,
Mona.
Bennett ult.
You can do either. I mean, you switch over to Mona and pop her ult so that the damage. Actually, does the damage bonus from Bennett's ult persist when she switches off?
Yeah.
Does it? Because the Bennett's ult only
From what
affects
I've
the active
seen.
character. Or is the damage? Oh well. Is the damage of Mona's ult proc from triggering her mark based off of her attack at the time?
Yeah, so like you can switch back to Bennett and then attack, and it will pop.
And then just
the
pop
buff
an E.
afterwards,
Yeah, that makes sense.
Allow me to demonstrate. From the present
This is what I've been like doing, messing around with Mona here and there. but-
Gotcha. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that the damage on Mona's ult proc was based off of her current attack when she uses her ult.
Give
Interesting.
me a Mona raid up banner and I'll fucking simp.
Speaking of
I wonder when
simping,
Xingqiu's gonna get raid up again because I missed the train.
it's gonna be a
I
while.
got Sucrose and I got C27 Noelle, but yeah, it happens.
C27 Noelle.
Dude, I can't wait for the next Zhongli banner.
But my predictions
You're gonna pull on the Zhongli banner and get official off banner somehow.
Do you think the banner 4-stars are gonna be stuffed into standard after they're released, or do you think they're just gonna
Hopefully.
be limited?
I hope so,
I hope they're
but
not limited. That would be dumb.
yeah, I doubt the 4-stars will be limited. But again, I haven't really played any of the gacha games. I haven't played any MiHoYo games, so I don't know how they'll handle it.
The
But
5-stars are
the 5-stars
limited
that
for
makes
sure.
the 5-stars that makes sense. It would be
Oh, you
very
didn't pull
surprising to me if they
15?
did for
See
4s.
you in a year. And from what I've heard, gacha games only bring back popular raid-ups.
Mm-hmm.
But
That's
Venti
either
and Klee
that
were
or
both
if it's like
popular.
2-year rotation.
Yeah.
That's event
Venti and
rotation, those
Klee-
a thing.
Venti and Klee are both extremely popular, though,
Mhm.
so they'll come back.
Yes. It seems she has
Chal
a
and
past-
Zhongli, it
yes.
depends on banner sales, but I believe Klee was the best-selling banner out of the two.
I'm
Could
not
be mistaken.
surprised because people want to play her just because she's fucking adorable.
I don't know, what do you think I did? I spent $100, didn't get her.
And then
Did a
people,
single pull the next day, then I got her.
You
Well-
spent $100 to stack 50 pity kek.
I stacked 80 pity.
All right, did you get the
First
first
time
time
bonus.
bundle? Yeah.
I didn't spend a single cent for Venti, and I got 2 of them.
God,
yeah,
I literally had to
Taika and I
pull-
both have fucking C1 Ventis, and it's Pepe hands.
I
Yeah,
had
I
to
got
do
him on the 12 pity.
I had to do 150 pulls on the fucking Venti banner just to get him.
Oh,
I spent $150 just to get him.
wow.
It was great, dude.
Frick.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I can't wait to do that for one of the fucking Inazuma characters.
Ayaka? Oh, people are gonna simp for Ayaka.
Damn right,
Mhm.
those fucking weebs are gonna get him.
I wonder. Oh God, I really hope they don't keep making appealing characters because I have to choose which ones I take and which ones I leave behind.
Welcome to the gacha life.
I don't have a choice. I have to cover every new character that comes out. On the plus side, viewers help me pay for that, so...
Yeah, at least got a steady income of free money for that. Quote unquote
Yeah.
free money.
I wish people paid me to do pull stats. I'd gamble all day.
It's easy. Just be the only person who knows how Call to Roth mechanics work and get a really accelerated YouTube channel growth from that. Easy.
I remember Lakari spent. How much did Lakari spend in one night to get Keijing? He specifically wanted Keijing, and he would not stop until he got Keijing. I think he was like 3,000, 4,000 in the hole before he got his first Keijing.
Oh, Christ. I mean, that's pretty standard deviation, though, for off-banner
Hey,
5
someone's
stars.
covering your channel, Jinx. Some Twitch person.
Oh, cool. Hi.
Yeah.
Wait, covering as in, like...
They're,
They're on
they're,
Twitch right now.
they're on Twitch and look at your thing.
Oh, cool. Hi.
Let me send it to you.
Oh, send it to me
Okay,
too. I'm
that's-
curious.
Oh, are we gonna do
I'm, like,
a-
smooth braining so fucking hard right now.
Send it to me. We're rating him. We're
Oh my god!
Give him a visit.
I turned around and swung and the dendros popped up because I turned around and Noelle's ult just killed all 3 at once. That's funny.
Oh man. Now Yeah, but I got my guaranteed child. I don't got. Well, I will spend money because I want to see one because I'm actually a simp.
Someone shout you out and everything, Jinx.
Aw,
dude.
sweet. Glad to hear. Yeet.
Crap, how do you pronounce the man's name, though?
I don't know how to pronounce it. Is it? I don't know. Jinx, you do it. I sent you the screenshot.
Well, send me the screenshot.
Oh,
I want to
okay.
look.
It's okay, everyone can see now. Oh, neat. Sweet. Hi, person stream, if you're popping into my stream for some fucking reason.
Dude, co-stream on co-stream?
Go streams. Poggies.
Someone needs assistance.
Well, I'm glad to hear. It's nice. He's nice. Much appreciated. I'm glad people like the content. I'm glad people like the last video, especially because I put so much fucking work into that thing.
Oh god.
Oh, you can see the channel.
We
Lol.
What sanity we sacrifice for mathematics?
Right. Fuck. How the fuck do I? You know what? That's just.
It's X lice.
There we go. Let's zoom out so people can see it past the banner. Past the whale banner. Aw, thanks, Bikini Snotty Nose. I'm glad you like the videos. I'm glad you guys like the Klee guide too, because that was a lot of fucking work. Although apparently, we didn't even get the best like frame count possible for machine gun, because it can actually hit 33 frames, so it's even better than that video says. Klee.
No, child, you can't just swap to melee form Unga Bunga and then kill the entire board. Haha, melee go bird.
Gag. Alright. Real quick. Turning Chad down a little bit so he got a bit louder.
Noelle needs help with the energy regeneration.
Yeah,
for her ulti.
Noelle is extremely potent when her ult is out in terms of tankiness and AoE effective damage. She can't generate her own energy, so you need to have your team do that for you. Her E literally doesn't generate particles.
The best one for that is technically GOMC.
Yeah.
But, some people like using Ningguang too. You can run all three if you want.
Yeah.
Just turbo funnel your...
Nah, like, the only reason I'm running Beidou instead of GOMC is because switch parrying is fun.
I think Zhongli is going to generate a lot of geoparticles just because his fucking construct just pulses geo energy like constantly.
Well, it depends on how they run the mechanic on it, because like for example, some turret abilities do generate every hit, and some generate on ability end, like Mona's turret.
He's a 5. Oh wait, Mona's a 5-star. He's a new 5-star.
Yeah, so.
Right up banner.
Yeah, like Mona's doesn't generate any water particles until after it expires, which is what makes it really scuffy to use for like energy funneling.
Mona, she's old. She's old news. Zhongli is the new hotness. He's got to have the broken mechanics. Gotta give people
I feel like people are gonna really overvalue Zhongli when he comes out, because as a Geo character, he's gonna have high base values to compensate for the lack of multipliers his team can stack.
Yep.
So people are gonna be like, oh man, Zhongli's so broken, his ult does so much damage. It's like, yeah, but you can't multiply the damage on his ult, but his ult does so much damage. It's the same thing with like Noelle. The reason why people often think Noelle Battery comps are so insane is because they're like, oh man, look, my Noelle's hitting like 5k per swing, amazing. And it's like, yeah, my Diluc melt hits like, my Diluc melt with a Venera support and the Petra support hits like fucking 12. What's your points? I have more multipliers because Geo sacrifices damage for tankiness.
That's wonderful.
I wonder what the fucking magical Dendro set's gonna be. That'll be an interesting one. Because like they have to give Dendro something.
Yep.
We just don't know what they're gonna give it.
It's not broken at all. It's the book in your hand. What? This, the thing she wanted back up. I'm finished. Am I in trouble? It was you. I don't know anything. It's impossible. Astrology can see through all lies. You've seen it yourself.
Yeah. like people are saying in chat, the issue with Geo is that A, your reactions are defensive as opposed to offensive, but aside from reactions, because like mono element comps exist where you don't run reactions, but even then, the reason mono element comps are strong is because of, well, the energy gen for one thing, but also because because there are things like Veneera that can shred elemental resistance and Petra that can buff elemental damage that can't be applied to Geo. Ironically, the Geo set for the Petra 4-set bonus can't buff Geo damage with its 4-set passive. It's good for it's as a Petra support is good for every single element except for Geo.
Yep.
Well, I guess and Anemo, but Anemo's its own whole thing, so.
Yes. Well, then you'll just stop talking. I'll just have to stay in Mondstadt Timber. But what will I do about my? I'll bet that the Adventurers Guild.
Yeah, Bennett was stock. If you don't have a Bennett, get a Bennett. If you ever want to clear Abyss 12 in any comfy manner, get a Bennett. He's not only just, in general, in my opinion, the best 4-star in the game, because he's basically almost always the best healer for most team comps. He's also if you don't want to suffer in Abyss 12, get a Bennett, on top of just him being so powerful in general.
I see. There is a magic laboratory. Although we have a few I believe that if the astrologist... All right.
One day I'll run Mona again. But she doesn't really fit with Noelle very well. Noelle's not really a burst character. She's just a good AoE sustained damage character.
That means simple, but interesting. Yeah. Let me see.
I could run her with my Klee, but I hate playing Klee.
Alright. Holy now we just need to go back.
No need.
You are?
Oh, I'm Goth, the owner of this house. I never thought this troublesome seal would...
Does that mean I can stay here?
Of course. To express my thanks, I shall...
Rent? I didn't hear anything about rent, and I mean...
Paimon thinks Mona's misunderstood something.
I guess I don't have any other choice.
Great! Then we are...
Thanks for your help. Also, without the necessary tools and without new... But I promise that I'll do a reading for you first thing once... Yes. I don't really know what to do, but I wish you both safe travel.
I enjoy how after you finish this quest, Mona's like, oh, I figured out a way to make money, and my first thought goes, is she stripping?
Prostitution?
Hooray. I'm gonna check my resin again.
Have you seen all that Mona hentai art?
Oh yes. Mona has to pay rent somehow.
Sounds like the plot of a hentai. You're not wrong.
But I don't want you to be right. Actually, scratch that.
60
I really want
Primo
you to be
Gem. Are you hoarding Primo Gems for 1.1?
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but I also have no reason to pull anymore. The only thing I could possibly care about on Limited Banner right now on this account is more sacrificial fragments from Ningguang.
You want to get that C6 and Ninger.
Yeah, plus I already have 333 anyway, so it's not a huge deal, but my priority is getting Child on my other accounts, and then I might get a child. I might aim for a child on this account to test Mona stuff, to test like Mona comps with him, but I'll decide that after I test him on my other account first.
I need 4 more resin. I also need dandelions, but I have no idea where else they spawn.
Just to pull up the interactive map.
I think some spawn on the Stormbear point.
The general rule of thumb for crit rate to crit damage is just 1 to 2 ratio.
Give up. Leave it up to me. No, my sword. Take this.
Juicy 10k, perfect switch parry, let's go.
Let me weave you a verse.
Random event.
Give up.
Wait, is that 1800 damage compared to 1100?
Time to act.
No, sorry, I'm playing Deus Ex here.
Cack.
No, sorry, Demon X Machina.
Yeah, I fucking Vential, Diluc ulted all the Hilly trolls and they all just fell off the cliff
As a good night should.
to their deaths. Oh man, you hate to see it.
Hey there, fuckboy.
It's nothing.
Damn. Okay, there we go. Actually, I don't even. Oh wait, I have exiles. It's actually worth it to burst.
It's nothing. As a good night should.
Probably don't need to burn this, but why not? Funnel a little energy into Xingqiu. Yeah, this is a C6 Noelle. Hence the big number. Quote unquote big number. 5k per swing height. It's nice AoE though. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do enough quests to hit 45 because I'm too fucking tired. And it's late, and didn't make much progress on the quests if I'm being completely fucking honest. If I don't want to get child on here, I should probably do a quick Fatui circle.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just do a quick Fatui circle. Plus, I will hopefully get some artifacts from that too, for fuel, but...
Resources. Dandelion seed. Alright, let's see.
Do a quick Fatui circle through Linyu. Hey, fuckboy.
Leave it up to me. Take this.
Wait, what? That wasn't a perfect parry? Fuck you, game. What you mean that wasn't a perfect parry?
Jake's gonna be able to hit 45 tomorrow?
Don't waste
I can on my other account. This one, I don't have enough time to do the quest for it, and it's fine.
Sweet. We can do wolf together.
Oh, are you 45?
Yeah.
Oh, congrats. When did you get 45?
Like 10 minutes ago.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Just in time.
When 1.1
Ah, fuck, I
comes
missed.
out, I'm only gonna be 43, Sag. I'm like almost 43. I'm like a day away from 43.
It's actually perfect timing because I don't get to play much on the weekdays.
I'm surprised you're the first one out of all of us to hit 45. How much resin have you? How much resin have you whaled?
Fragile resin? I burned it on today.
Yeah.
But you burned all of it before hitting 45?
I buy one a day.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking whale.
Jesus.
Wait, what? Oh, my thing didn't go off. Oh well, fuck it.
Wait, where's the other dandelion that's on the interactive map?
Leave it up to me. Don't waste my time.
Whatever, there's another spot like right here, supposedly.
I think I'm actually too tired to run Beidou right now. So let's actually run like a more optimal Noelle comp.
This world is full of
Bunga Bunga always wins in the end.
It's true, it does. That's right, I don't actually have a Favonius on this account. Cries, alright.
Diluc, get on the ladder. Jesus.
No, he does not want to.
Give up. Leave it up to me. Time to clean up. Rain, out your body and mind. Witness the power of no, my sword. Over here.
Sacrifice, life perception, rain slide.
Huh, have I never done this Fatui route on this account? I guess not, because I still have all these chests here. Weird.
Pavonius, 2 Pavonius Lance, Crescent Pike.
Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Good boy.
My sword. Time to act. Rain cutter. Time to act. Crumble apart. It's nothing. Time to clean up. Don't waste my time.
And alt off cooldown. God, this comp is so dumb.
I'll catch up.
Oh, this is so much rock to climb, man. Come on.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Time to clean up.
Yeah, because if I drain this 40 resin before
Oh wait,
hopping
shit,
off,
Ning's
then
still
I
using a
don't-
Dragon Slayer, isn't she? I guess I'll just buff Noelle then. That's why I'm not getting Sacrificial procs.
If I drain this 40 resin, then when I wake up, there will be a 0% chance of me overcapping on resin.
Keck. I forget with this route. I go to this rune god next. Do I go south? I guess for Fatuis, I specifically want to go east though. I kinda hate the ones doing the route on the other side.
Rain cutter. Give up.
Oh shit, I can't funnel. That's fine. This is fine. This is fine.
No, my sword.
Oh shit, hit him in the eye. That's funny. Stop climbing.
No stone unturned.
Why I keep climbing? Oh, missed the thing. Ooh, artifact, nice. Yeah, let's do the north route. I really do not like the south route that much.
Wait, there's like just 12 Julian chilies here. What the fuck?
Keck. Yeah, back when I actually had to get specialties for for weeklies, there's some Julian chili routes. It's just like, oh hey, I just got 24 in like fucking a few minutes.
Now this is a dandelion spot. Yes.
Rain outlines
I will take all of them.
Rain outlines your fate.
Ah, fuck, I did it too fast. Oh well.
As a good night
Oh, this is actually near the winery.
I should be. I keep forgetting I'm running GeoMC, so I should be Thunderdoming for the crit chance. Oh well.
I'll catch up.
Suboptimal. Noelle ults off cooldown is cozy. Does this guy wake up? Guess not. Alright.
Alright, let me check my dandelion seeds now. I have 64. In order for Jean to hit a 4, I need
No, my sword. Body and mind.
50, 60,
Probably should have
63.
killed him with my other abilities for energy. Nah, I don't have
Alright.
ult. Shit.
I have enough dandelion seeds to get Jean to A4. Oh wait, there's actually Fatui up here. Might as well kill them while I'm here.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da. This is not on the route, but there's a chest.
Where that fucking Hydra one.
Hey boys. How we doing here?
Let me read you a verse. Rain outlines your fate.
I have fucking
Give up.
I literally have 300.
Okay, this is gonna suck. I didn't have ult to burst them. Oh my god, what the fuck just happened to Noelle? Did I just get vaporized? Oh, that was unexpected.
320 gray, 112 green, 12 blue Fatui badges. I hope I can now stop.
Lol. Reset.
That better be enough.
Let's reset that real quick.
If that isn't enough,
because their shields are up and they're all full health now. Well, that was unfortunate. I'm not exactly sure what killed my Noelle there. I think I got vaporized on one of the pyro unit's charge shot, maybe? Yeah, I had full shields and health, so the only thing I can think of is I died to a vaporize on the pyro Fatui's charge shot. But that still shouldn't be able to chunk through all the health and defense she has. I really don't know what killed her there. Weird.
Don't waste my time. I must leave no.
Ah, fuck that up. I guess I should focus the Hydra boy.
Let me know my sword. Don't waste my time. Submit.
Wait, why is your shield up already? I haven't even hit you. Should not have timed in yet. Oh no, wrong button. Oh, oh, get over here. Oh, oh, let me climb up. Oh, oh, oh. Damn it. Hi, buddy.
If I wanted a hard sweat one of these days, I could use an interactive map to find the rest of the chests.
Oh my god, this climbing. I'm too tired for this climbing. Oh, I'm not auto resetting properly. Bop. Bop.
Give up.
Funnel! Oh, I guess I don't need the funnel now. Ah, I haven't played Geo MC in like a week, so I'm really bad at my flick quick charges. And I keep putting people up on pedestals. He's okay though. I just need to practice it a bit more. So, bop, 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 bop. Nope. Let go too early. I'll practice it later. For now, we run for 2Es.
It's nothing. Submit. I was a good night show. Let me read it.
Ah, damn. He's dead already. That sucks.
It's nothing.
Alright, 10 more minutes and I can do the Oceanid one more time. Oh god, how fucking many cleansing hearts do I need for A4 again?
Yeah. Switch canceling with Noelle is really fun.
26, and I have how many? Oh, I only need 10 more though.
Wait, they're not
We are
up
reaching
here,
the
right?
horizon.
I remember. No, they don't. Okay. For 2E route, for 2E routes. Gonna go
And then
for
how many star
2Es.
conches? 108. And how many star conches do I have?
Time to act.
Pop, pop.
118. Alright, I'm gonna be set. I just need to do a few more.
Oh, that was not optimal. Oh well.
I just need to do.
Oh no! No!
Oceanids.
No! I don't want to fight him in the water.
Oh, well, on Monday, I'm gonna have to use all my resin literally on free
Someone needs assistance.
When Noelle is too short.
No! I don't wanna.
Freeze cheese!
I'll catch up. It's nothing.
Oh, and he reset itself. Fantastic.
Know my sword.
This is a scuffed ass fight already.
Someone needs assistance.
Geo versus Fatui is Keck.
Okay, I mean, it's could be worse, I guess, but yeah, complete lack of fucking counter elements. Stop climbing, please. Thank you. On the plus side, I won't die because of all the fucking shields I'm generating off of them. But this is gonna take a while.
Yeah. Ugh.
And I'm not auto-resetting properly either, so I'm not gonna have my ult up for a while.
Is there like a strat for dealing with the Geo Vishap plus the Stone Churl half of 9-3?
Murder him.
Also,
Also Overload. Overload is nice. If you can generate a Geo Shield, the little Sonic boy gets knocked over if he runs into you when you have a Geo Shield.
It's like, when I tried the fucking 3-star 9-3, they literally just spammed, they just spammed AoE. It was really hard. I had to play methodically to clear it with the Razor team. And then the Diluc team versus double Ruin Guard was tech. I literally killed him in no time. But it took me too much time on the first half to get the 3-star. I lost it by like 5 to 10 seconds.
I can tell I'm tired because I am really messing up my Geo MC inputs. Real bad. Fuck, I forget. Do I go left or right next? Left? No. Yes? No. Yes? No. It was right. Damn it.
I'm just holding out for Tart right now. He's gonna be my boy, my pride and joy.
Yeah, it's right, then loop up there, and then circle back around that way. That's how it goes. Okay. Has been a second since I've done this route.
How bad is an R5 slingshot?
Not terrible, it's just the base attack really hurts it.
Rain outlines your rain cut body and knife. It's nothing.
Oh, this is gonna take a second.
As a good night should.
You will die eventually.
Later, Tony.
Bye, Tony.
I mean, hey, I could also put a stringless on it.
Don't waste my time.
Eventually you will die.
Rain outlines your fate.
No counter elements cries. Cries in doing for 2E routes with a Geo team. What am I doing?
As a good night should.
Ah, damn it. Oh, I couldn't switch because I was underneath the rock.
Time to act. Rain cutter, know my sword.
Yeah, I am really messing up my flicks for that.
Don't waste my time. I'll catch up.
Where did that other guy's stuff drop? Did I knock him off the edge or something? Oh. Where are my insignias? Where'd they go? Oh well. Continue route. Oh. Yeah, it's generally better not to worry too much about 5 stars until IR 45. Better to get resources with your resin. Unless you need a set bonus, which is, you know, good on some support sets and such.
Really just depends on how hard you're prioritizing Abyss today.
Yeah, exactly, because doing it early for Abyss is a good idea, but only if you want to do Abyss early. Eventually, he will die. Oh no, they're both standing on things. No.
Just waiting for my last resin to fill up.
Hey, buddy. Oh no, I fell. Oh no. Oh no. He's too fat. I can't share the platform with him.
Don't waste my time.
Where the hell are you? Oh, hi though. Pop.
No, my sword.
Oh, he is in an interesting position. I did not know he could stand there. Huh. Here, get up. And then we call the assassin.
I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should. No, my sword. Let me weave you a...
Cool story, you're invisible. Too bad I hit everything around me.
Can't run from death.
And I think that's pretty much the routes. For this one loop, at least.
Someone needs assistance.
Oh,
Someone needs assistance. Someone needs assistance.
I am the tired.
Someone needs assistance.
Yeah, it's getting late.
Oh, you don't actually need 3 Geo to maintain the wall ult, you just have to be really good at funneling. Like, my Noelle ult's up about 10 to 15 seconds off cooldown if I just run a Beidou instead and funnel properly. But if I ran Geo and replaced Ningguang with Beidou, I'd probably still be able to get Noelle ults close to off ult. Because like, if you learn how to switch reset your combos with Noelle, she gens a lot more ult charge a lot more quickly. Like, you know, let's say I have ult, right? 1, 2, 3, switch the Ning, pop that, switch back. It's only barely slower than jump canceling by like half a second or so, but you get energy off of it. Boop, boop, do that. Boop, 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 boop. Do that. Boop. And it just funnels energy into Noelle while she's ulting, and it's not much slower than just jump canceling her resets. Since it's 1 second as opposed to about, I think, a 0.4 second jump cancel. So, it's a good way to maintain Noelle ult is to just switch cancel like that to funnel energy into her. And you can do it with any character, just better with Geo characters. Assuming you don't fuck up the charge input there.
Don't waste my time.
Oh. 25 seconds until I get my 40th resin. Holy shit.
Keck.
Well, I might as well start the Oceanic at this point.
Do I want to do a second route? Trying to remember.
Yeah, if I don't have enough Fatui badges with all the shit that I've harvested, I don't know what to say. I have, like, way too many.
Not this one. Not this one. This one. Let's see. I kind of need artifacts, so maybe I should do the mithril route real quick. Yeah, let's do the mithril route real quick and then probably hop off.
Time to kill a bunch of super tanky water enemies. Woo.
Yeet. I'll just hop over and start the route from there instead. Hello, sir.
Time to act. Rain cutter. Time to clean up.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, I guess we're fighting down here now. Oh, okay. Sure. Oh no. No. No, no. Oh no. Why did this happen?
No, my sword. Steady up. It's nothing.
God, I am not used to playing with MC constructs anymore. It's been a while. And now they die extremely slowly because the shields are up. Why am I doing for 2E routes with a Geo team?
Holy shit. 19k vaporize.
Nice.
My Diluc honestly has a pretty good set, but a good Diluc set doesn't do jack shit in Abyss 10.
Gak. I mean, just run him with a Chong and just do fucking Cryo instead.
Yeah.
It's kind of cope, but you kind of gotta cope with a
It's
Diluc
mainly the
110.
one Hydra that's fucking me right now. That's why the child's gonna be.
Eventually, you will die.
Oh my god, I hate the birds though.
I'm hopping off for the night. I'll talk to you guys later.
Oh god, he reset. Okay, fine. What is going on with these resets on these Fatuis? I don't like it. And I missed my rock. Yay.
Your life is mine. Someone needs assistance.
Wait, that's not the button I meant to press. Oh no, I don't want to fight you here. Wait, did I just completely... Wait, did I just completely skip his... I just completely skipped Xingqiu's ult animation somehow. Wait, but the ult didn't go... I'm confused. What the hell just happened? How did my ult go on cooldown and burn the energy, but I didn't get my ult up? I'm confused. Okay, whatever.
Yeah, I already have an attack up. I need a fucking glad timepiece. That's what I need, but... God, Lord knows that ain't gonna happen.
Jack.
I did get a Wanderer's Shrink Kettle, though. 5 stars. Let's see what that has.
Don't waste my time.
Attack Goblet? That's not horrible. That's not ideal, though.
Eventually, you will die.
Oh, wait, can I finally do the fucking 2-4 set achievement? I think I can.
Steady as stone.
I think I'm too tired to use GUMC well as well, so let's see. I don't have a good cryo funnel character. I guess I have Kaya. Oh, why can't we smooth brain with Bennett? I'm doing a minor troll route anyway, so I don't really need counter elements anymore. Pull up chat, because I don't have chat up. Bop. Oh, we're doing videos on routes, don't worry about it. There's Heika's working on the video for routes right now. I'm just doing a minor one right now. The thing I pulled up earlier isn't even really very well optimized routes. It's just an older document for it. But we will these are not, I don't really want to go over these routes because they aren't very good ones yet. There's still refining into better ones right now. Start here, walk down. Okay. But yeah, they are working on videos, and I will be putting them on the channel for routing stuff, since our friend Cyklov was the one who really did most of the work on actually getting the routes put together and everything.
I must leave no stone unturned. Someone needs assistance.
Shit, I forget what the first minor troll is. I will just start from here and work our way down.
Kek actually got a book achievement. I just need to send 3 characters to A5, which will happen when I get Child, and then enhance 4 more 5-star artifacts to level 20, which is expensive. But it is what it is. Alright, I will be taking that glad. Yep. taking that glad flower back now. Thank you.
Lol.
I took it off Razor to put it on Lisa just for the equip 2 4 sets of 5-star artifacts on your team.
Yep, that one's pretty. If you have the 5 stars, you just throw them on there and take them
I
off.
finally got the final one. I got a 4th 5-star Wanderer's Trope.
Nice.
I just got the it was 50,000 more, huh? So that's pretty good. I'm at 900k right now.
Time to act.
And we'll get a new battle pass in 1.1, so
Witness the power of Guhua.
I will be... Shit, how many pulls do I have right now?
What am I doing?
7296 Primo Gems divided by 160. 45 pulls.
I must leave no
53 pity. Guaranteed.
I am very tired.
Indeed. If it was a work night, I would have gone to bed an hour ago.
We don't know if Zhongli is going to be a good carry anyway, because he really looks to be built to be more of a burst support.
I'll catch up.
And Crescent might not even be very good on him, depending on how his auto combo works. Because, like, for example, like Beta Zhao would not be very good with Crescent Pike because he's all single stabs and charge attacks anyway. The main reason Crescent Pike is so broken with Zhongli is because her attack input 3 and 4 hits 6 times, and it procs on each of the hits. If a spear character isn't a multi-stab character, they're not going to use Crescent Pike super well. Crescent Pike specifically good because Zhongli is a multi-stab character.
Jinx is running Glads in his Noelle right now because he has decent rolled Glads, but the best set bonus is Bolide 4.
They're both comparable, really. Bolide makes you tankier, Glads gets you about as much output damage-wise, though. Actually, Glads gets you more, but less depending on how stacked you can get your ult. Because Bolides is still only a 40% flat total percent, and Glad's the 35% plus it has the 80% attack, but 80% attack doesn't mean that much because my Noelle hits 3k attack when she ults, so shrug.
Use this set that you have better
Exactly.
for them.
And the chances are that's Gladiators because you have to farm Bolide, and Gladiators just kind of drops for you.
You get Glads from Elites, you get Glads from Weeklies, you get Glads from Spiral Abyss. You get Glads everywhere.
It's nothing. No, my sword. Ring cutter.
I'd have to. We would have to see exactly because there has been, like, even from the leaks, there's been absolutely nothing regarding, at least from what I've seen, regarding his auto attack and how many hits his auto attack sequence has and the motion value of his auto attack sequence.
Like, the reason why Crescent Pike is so strong on Zhongli is because her attack 3 and 4 inputs hit 6 times, and the flat motion value, the flat damage from Crescent Pike per stab is higher than each of the hits motion value is. So, the multi-stab is really what makes it so potent. Like, Zhao in the beta had just decent motion value on each stab, but they were only single stabs, so they weren't it wouldn't be particularly good on him. Zhao would not really use Crescent too well.
But nothing about Zhongli particularly screams carry unless his auto attack is just that fucking good.
Yep.
But that'll be figured out through extensive testing when Zhongli comes out and all the whales get him and they play with him.
I mean, I already know that when Zhongli comes out, all the whales are gonna think he's strong because Geo characters have high base damage. But that doesn't necessarily mean he's gonna be that strong endgame. As like a carry, because his base damage is gonna be really high, especially because Geo characters get high base damage on their abilities to make up for lack of late game multipliers. So people are gonna think Zhongli is really strong, but his potential damage output could be gonna be quite a bit weaker because Geo types. They trade endgame potential damage for tankiness, and that's fine. He's balanced. I feel like I missed, like, a bunch of people. I don't remember how the route goes.
I have no idea.
That's interesting. Yeah, I went the wrong way. Fuck.
Like Zhongli is more than likely gonna be a burst support ult bot because his ult seems really, really strong.
Yup. And he's kind of built for supporting either Noelle or physical carry teams based on his petrify mechanic. Again, from leaks, but you know, if his kit stays consistent with the leaks, he's gonna be really more built for burst support. Where are the Mitre Churls? That's weird.
I'm sure when Jinx makes first impressions on 1.1/tier list, he'll include analysis on the 4 stars. The 4 stars are more relevant to most.
Yeah, I honestly prefer to cover 4-star stuff more so, and we'll be doing more of that in the future because it's a bit more relevant to most people.
5 stars, you get. I don't even.
Like I still want to cover banner 5-star stuff because banner 5 stars are like the thing people have to decide. Am I gonna actually like whale or save or like burn my free pulls on this character? So it's important to kind of really address them. Hence why I did the Klee video. Because it seems like a lot of the common sentiment on YouTube is that Klee isn't strong, but that's because people just don't play her right, I guess.
If you're free to play, you can get a 5-star. You can get a 5-star every 2 banners, maybe if you're lucky, every 3 banners if you're unlucky. Just about. So
I see a Sealy. I mean, yeah, Child's gonna have more value as a carry versus a burst support, but also
same as Diluc.
Same as Diluc. Like Diluc is ideally a carry, but you can run him as a burst support, and I do in some of my team comps, because in some of my team comps it's just better to run Bennett as the carry because he generates more energy while being carry, so you get more ult rotations off because of it. Let's go, Sealy.
It's not
Pop. Oh. Well then.
Leave it all to time to clean up.
Like I personally think that Child's going to be very, very good. But
yes,
I'll make sure to. I'm gonna play with him a lot when he comes out. I'm gonna be very excited to play him when he comes out. So I've got all these primo gems just sitting in my inventory.
That feeling when I went through all that. Oh, I just really I didn't stretch my fucking weapon out. That's why I haven't had any energy gen. Crap. I was like, huh, this is weird. My energy isn't nearly as charging as fast as I want it to. But it's because I don't have sacrificial fragments. Where'd that Sealy go? Oh, there he is. Ooh.
Like, Child doesn't get countered by any Abyss floor, but
he's not strong against any, except for 10.
10. 10 can filter some people, so it'll be nice. But
yeah,
if you have a Xingqiu, you're pretty much set in Abyss 10 as well.
Yeah, like, Zhongli. Well, the thing too, though, is, again, Geo characters have high base damage values because they have to. It's the only way they compete with other elements late game is if they have high base values. Because, like, Zhongli having, like, you know, a talent 700%, that's, you know, that's effectively the same damage that Bennett's ult gets when, and he's a 4-star when he melts on something, and on the Bennett melt comp, you're always melting on something.
Yeah.
Why are melee DPS better than range ones? Because they do more damage. They just have bigger numbers to compensate for the fact that they're melee. In proper game balance, range characters shouldn't be able to output the same as melee characters because they don't have to be close to things.
Well, there is a game that we used to play where that was kind of thrown out the window, but
I mean, at the end of the day, not all games are well balanced, but
true.
when a game is well balanced, you're not supposed to. Melee characters either should be tankier or higher damage output, or both to compensate for the fact they're not ranged.
Yeah. And the thing with specifically bow carries is that typically they're very single target focused, which is bad.
Yep.
I mean, Tartaglia gets the melee stance, so he gets to be melee anyways. So it kind of takes that downside away from being a bow carry, which is a hilarious way to design it.
Yep, basically. Alright, well, I fucked up this route, and I'm tired, so let me hop over to my other account real quick and burn a little resin and then go to sleep. Up. Gotta close that so I don't dox my account info. Yeah, Geo has to have higher base damage. That's why Geo MC does more flat damage than the Anemo MC does. For the same level, your skills just do more damage. But to compensate for that, that's to compensate for the fact that they can't do damaging reactions, and Nemo gets access to Swirl, as well as Vanilla.
At least Zhongli gives Geo a multiplier.
Yeah, like Zhongli is specifically a character who's adding in another multiplier for Geo teams, which is nice because they need it.
I forget. Does he have?
Like,
I don't think he has any
5
cons that like reduce Geo resist. No, he doesn't.
Like, there isn't really any way to reduce Geo resist in the game right now. And every other element gets a bunch of mechanics and constellations, as well as Vanera. As well as Petra. It is what it is, though. This game would be unbalanced if Geo characters could output the same amount of damage as other elemental team comps, because they get to have a fuckload of shields.
Whether you want Zhongli or Child just depends on, do you want a DPS or do you want
A support.
support?
Because Zhongli
I mean,
looks to be built to be a support. A big burst damage support, but a support nonetheless.
I know a lot of players struggle with having DPS because, you know, there hasn't really been any DPS units on raid ups. There hasn't been.
Yeah.
That'll be fixed. We're gonna get Beidou, Chongyun, Razor, Xinyan, on banners, Ningguang. They can all DPS to an extent. Especially Razor.
Razor is the big. Razor's the big one.
I think Xinyan's gonna be like an A tier physical DPS below Razor, but can be used.
Yeah. Kind of just depends on how good her combo is.
She, I know her
Like,
fucking charge attack is the spin to win bullshit.
Okay, I mean, the only character in this game with a good charge attack is Kei-Ching for some reason. What was I farming on this account? I don't fucking remember. Oh shit, I need cryo cores. I need cryo cores, so let's make this boy cry.
Xingqiu C6. Decrease the stamina consumption of charge attacks by 30%.
I mean, Klee is technically ranged, but Klee's main DPS comes from charge attacks, which is not ranged. The range on Klee's charge attack is about the same as a Claymore.
Yeah, Klee, it's really, really hard with those. And when using charge attacks, Xingqiu gets a 40% bonus attack.
What the fuck aggroed? Oh, there's a flower.
Angry flower.
Very angy. Hello, angy flower.
Your party didn't. Your party menus stopped posting up for whatever reason.
This is more effective. Ooh.
How much resin do you have on this account?
Huh? Only 40. I'm just gonna burn on this one cryo boss and probably go to sleep.
Are you done farming Oceanid?
Huh? Yeah, I got enough for A4, which is... Oh, I got enough for... Actually, I think I got enough for A5 on accident, but... I got 25. Which is A4? I think it's A4. That's A4, yeah.
A4 Diana... Not A4 Diana, it'd be like A2 Diana, honestly.
Yeah, I just want 8 for an A2 Diana, so...
Yeah, you have 25. That's enough for A5.
Huh? A5, yeah, A5 child. I have enough Oceania for A5 child, yeah. Yeet.
That's what I'm working on. It should be done within the next couple days. I gotta spend Monday farming freedom books though.
Damn it, I want all my ults up. Let me get my ult up. Oh wait, I can just funnel. What am I doing? There we go.
Let me weave you a verse. I'm going in. Speed of light. Huh.
Oh shit, I fucked up.
Nowhere to hide.
I'm bad at this game. Damn it. Why did I use Chong Yun in this comp? What is happening? Ah! My DPS! No! I lost so much damage from converting to cryo. Why am I running Chong?
Got lucky that time.
Weapon banners can be good in some scenarios, but you want to make sure that you have a roster first, and also the rate ups on weapon banners are unreliable in most cases.
Yeah, because the pools are so diluted comparatively. The 5 stars always share 2 rate ups, and then the 4 stars have like 6 units, 6 weapons in there.
Yeah, like 5 or 6. It's too much to like. If you're pulling for one weapon, prepare to be disappointed.
Yup. Oh, what kind of helmet did I get? Not that I'm gonna use it. God, that's a sexy helmet. That's also crit damage. One day, maybe. It is better than this one, but I don't have any. I'd have to use black. I'd have to use black sword on him for this, for that to be worth it. Cause oh god, the crit rate's so low without black sword. I'll save it for now. Oh yeah, Shijo, it was the same for me. The last sack weapon I pulled recently was a sword, and before that I got 2 sack bows. I got this. Got this. Refined 4 Favonius Lance. I don't know why it keeps giving me Favonius Lances. And this. Got a few Dragon's Banes, which is neat, I guess. A few Favonius Warbows are just pretty handy on Venti. But, yeah. Most of these are kind of Pepe hands. But I did manage to get 2 sack swords eventually.
I want rust so bad. I just want a bow for DPS.
The fuck? Beidou is actually a better reaction support than Fish is, unless you have C6. The only issue is she's only a better one when her ult is up. And her ult has worse uptime compared to Fish's Bird. The problem with Fish's Bird is that Fish's Bird is stationary unless you switch to her and burn your DPS time to resummon it. And even then, it won't necessarily target the thing you're hitting. And especially if you're running an overload comp, Fish's Bird adds overload boop, which means that the enemy gets knocked further away. So a lot of the time in groups, Fish's Bird isn't attacking the thing you're attacking. If you have C6, that's a non-issue, but... Depends on the 5-star character and the 5-star weapon, Billy Tan. Not all characters are born equal. There are really only 3 5-stars in this game I personally consider better than the best 4-stars in this game.
The harp.
Harp is busted. I'm talking about characters. Like for characters, saying is a 5-star character deal more damage than a 4-star character? Well, Chi-Chi deals about as much damage as Amber. Chi-Chi doesn't do a lot of damage, but she's a 5-star because her job is healing. Venti does more damage than basically everything in the fucking game because he's Venti. But only as a support.
Thing is, all the 4-star carries are physical, pretty much. There's
yeah,
like
that's the other than Chong.
Carries and I mean, yeah,
Chong Shatter, but that's it. And that's Chong Shatter, that's it.
the elements that are like I think cryo isn't cryo the worst element for Moonspire for like carry element?
Yeah, 100%. It's only good on it's only good on 10.
It's pyro, then electro, then hydro, then cryo.
Yep, and 12 with Chongyun is a nightmare as a carry. Because everything's cryo.
Yep. Literally can't play.
I mean, cryo is kind of similar to Geo. It gives up some of its damage potential for the fact that you get to free shit.
Yeah, its reactions are...
Then all, like, Superconductor is great inside a Venti ult and otherwise kind of shit. Because Superconductor gets extra additional AoE procs the more enemies are in the AoE for Superconductor, so it's really good inside of a Venti ult, but it's otherwise really low damage, generally speaking.
Unless they have a cryo physical, like, unless they release like a cryo physical carry, that would be pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, like, Chongyun's not bad. Shatter comps aren't weak, it's just they do trade damage for the freeze ability, is the problem. Like, Pyro and Electro just do more damage. Yeah, we have to see the changes for Electrocharge on 1.1. That's gonna affect some things for sure. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fuck, but the big issue with Kaya is Kaya's ult is really bad as a trigger, and cryo reactions are kind of bad otherwise, other than Superconduct anyway. Because Kaya's ult applies really, really slowly. Beidou's ult chain lightnings every second of attacking. Shatter is transformative. It's just a 3 ratio, so it's weaker than Overload, but it's still damage and it's physical instead of cryo for some reason. Which is another problem, is that any cryo resistant shredding you do with Vanera doesn't apply the shatter damage, so that hurts the damage output of the comp a little bit. Oh yeah, that's right. I actually have my artifacts marked out here. Let's do a quick artifact run. I need more fuel on this account. The best reaction depends on what content you're fighting. They're all pretty. The Electroshock and Overload and the amping ones are all good. It's just a matter of what content you're fighting. Hello, boys.
Alright, I'm gonna go to bed.
Good night. Yeah, I'm headed to bed soon, too. I'm just gonna do a quick artifact run. See you, Chad.
See ya.
Thanks for hanging out.
You too.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Off we go.
What team do I want to run for this artifact run? Friendship doesn't really matter here, so I can kind of run whichever comp seems fun to run. Sounds fun. I haven't run Electroshock Vanera in a while. Yes, Shiju. All of the total percent damage increase, like any of those total percent damage increase bonuses are additive. So Pyro percent is additive with Gladiators, is additive with Bolide, is additive with Lava Walkers, and all that kind of stuff.
Don't blink, huh?
Picked the wrong test subject.
Life goes on.
Let's play.
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
Kind of don't feel like burning any abilities on the level one guy by himself. I should grab this coal lapis. I don't have a single Claymore character on me. I don't feel like it right now. Up. Okay, that's those two spots. Moving on. I know I can do jump attack, but I don't feel like doing that right now. I have enough coal lapis right now anyway. It's not a huge deal.
Ring cutter. Don't blink.
Yeah, I feel like it. Oh, great. I completely whiffed him. Fantastic. Bop. Bop. Okay. Head down this way. People aren't just saying that. That's a confirmed bug. Electroshock is currently bugged. They're gonna change it 1.1. We don't know how it's gonna look, so I can't really make any recommendations on that until then. But yeah, Electroshock is bugged right now. The Electro character is always the trigger for an Electroshock comp, and they're not supposed to be. It's supposed to be whoever triggers the reaction, but currently it always scales off of the Electro character. And that is confirmed the bug by Mihoyo, and they're fixing it in 1.1. We just don't know what else is going to change about Electroshock otherwise, is the thing.
Rain outlines your fate. Life goes on.
Brace yourselves.
Meat! Son of a bitch. I have to switch comps. I need the friendship experience.
My demon expelling mantra is ready.
Friendship experience.
Witness the power.
Shit, Lava Walkers is not good in this composition at all. Vaporized Lava Walkers does not work well. Okay, we switch back now. I'm actually feeling kind of lazy. That's just from melt. I'm feeling lazy. I don't want to do complicated combos right now. I just want to hit things I can't move. Whoop, whoop. Thunder Soothers is one of the best options for caging. Caging is generally better at physical, but at electro, but one of her strengths is she can flex into physical. The other elemental carriers can't really do physical well, but she can. But she's generally considered stronger in electro because electro also buffs her burst damage, but it also depends on what stuff you have. Because the reality is that, like, the better... if you have better physical pieces than electro, you'll be better off running physical. If you have an Aquila of Favonia and you don't have the Black Sword or a Lion's Roar, you're better off running physical. It just depends on the stuff you have, but they're both strong. Thunder Soothers is a good set. If you guys have K-Ching questions, just go to the R K-Ching Mains Discord server. There's a link to it in the description of this stream. And they will have much better and more thorough answers than I can give in a short snippet of time. Black Sword is... I don't know about R4 Flute versus Black Sword, but Black Sword is generally considered better because of the fact that crit is better late game when you have good 5-star sets and whatnot. It also heals you, but Flute is always better in a group. Because, in like a group of enemies, because... What the heck? Why did I mark here for? Oh, shit, right, it's on the ground. Alright. I'm an idiot. That's right, this spot. This is a great place for artifacts. Because there's a lot of them. But yeah, what's it? The Flute is always better in a group regardless, like, because it deals AoE damage with its passive, so it gets better compared to competition if you're hitting a group of enemies. Ah, that's such a walk, but I guess I have to go do it. It's like 3 things there, so... No problem, Time Shifter, glad to hear. Just started a YouTube channel, how to not get lost? Not really. It's kind of the reality is it's probably gonna get lost. The algorithm favors those who are bigger. And it's kind of difficult not to get lost. You can try to do as much promotional stuff as you can and whatnot, but at the end of the day, like, it's hard to build a channel up, and I can't really give good advice on how to build a channel from nothing, because the problem is that the reason our channel exploded was because because when we did Monster Hunter content, the channel exploded when I made some KT guides, because I was literally the only person on YouTube, and one of like maybe 20 or 30 people who actually understood in depth how that siege monster's mechanics worked, because I used to speedrun her with a group of people, and other than other speedrunners, no one actually fully understood how the mechanics worked because they were very vague and required a lot of testing. So because the unique nature of that like the knowledge I had and the stuff in the guides, they become incredibly popular really fast, and that in like the course of like 3-ish months? Probably. In the course of like 2 to 3 months, our channel grew as much as most smaller channels grow in 2 to 3 years. So, I just genuinely don't have the context to give good advice on how to build a channel from tiny to big.
Body and mind. Body and mind. Body and mind.
I thought there was no... There it is. Yeah, there's one more spot here. But, okay. We come from here, work our way up. Alright. I mean, KT isn't that complicated when you know all the mechanics and stuff. For one phase in Call of Taroth, but like, the problem is no one else knew the mechanics. The only people who knew them were speedrunners like myself at the time. It was just one of those things where you only could figure out these mechanics by heavily testing them. And people hadn't, except for speedrunners. Like, when you know the mechanics, they're not that complicated, but figuring them out is. Zhongli strikes me as based on the leaks for his kit, if his kit stays the same, he's really built to be a burst support kind of character. He's not, unless his basic combo is just ridiculously strong for some reason, he doesn't really seem to be a carry type. Think more like Mona instead of Diluc. Child is more like Diluc, where he's seems to be a carry first, but he can be a burst support for team comps. And similar to how, like, Mona is meant to be a burst support for your team, but can work as a carry. That's kind of how Zhongli strikes me, similarly. Should I go again? This way. Okay. Hey, it's a mortar weasel. Hey, buddy. Whack-a-mole. Diona looks like Diona's leaked kit. Again, it's a leak. Again, leaks, grain of salt and all that, but based on her leaked kit, she looks to be a lower healing, more cryo application and burst damage Chi-Chi. I don't really know why we're getting another cryo healer, because we kind of need healers in other elements first, but we're getting a cryo healer. The nice thing about Diona is she's probably gonna be the first good healer to be on rate up banner, which means that you actually can like get a healer that isn't Barbara. The nice thing is Bennett's in the store right now, so you can get Bennett and Bennett. With Bennett and Diona, you have 2 very solid healers for each team, because Barbara doesn't provide a lot to the team other than healing. Bennett provides damage buff plus good damage plus energy generation for a pyro team, plus healing. And Diona seems to apply cryo application and possibly burst damage plus healing. So, adds more to the team.
Forth, my blade. Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlines your fate.
Forth, my.
Yeah, apparently her ascension stat is cryo percentage. So it seems likely that Daona is supposed to be more of a burst support who happens to have healing, as opposed to Chi-Chi, where the only thing Chi-Chi really does for a team is a lot of damage.
Off we go! Yeah! Let's light it up!
And hopefully Daona makes a better cryo support, cryo healer for like physical teams. Because the problem with Chi-Chi is Chi-Chi's E doesn't really apply enough cryo to keep Superconductor up for like a Razor team, for example. And so you generally have to run a Kaya with Chi-Chi on Razor teams just so you have enough cryo application to not have to worry about Superconductor dropping. But it looks like Daona might have enough. Well, that was unnecessary. But yeah. So hopefully that's the case with her, because that would be nice to have a nice healer slot for a Razor team that doesn't require you to run a second cryo unit.
I'll demonstrate.
Battle Pass Spear is weak. The problem with the Battle Pass Spear is that it's a Type 41, so compared to a Type 44 like Crescent Pike, it ends up with 26% less base attack, which is also the thing that your percent attack scale off of, is your base attack. It ends up with 26% less base attack than Crescent Pike does at level 70, which is a big damage drop, even with the great crit substat. The crit substat's supposed to make up for that, but it's a little hard to. Although that being said, Crescent Pike might not even be good for like Zhongli, so it might be a decent option. But even then, with Zhongli, you probably are going energy gen anyway with like a Favonius Lance, because he looks to be an ult bot character. You want to spam his ult as much as possible.
Touch of frost. One with my blade.
That is not the button I press. Oh, I can't switch because I'm under something. That sucks.
Adventure time. No, my sword.
I just realized I should be running a different sword on this comp, but I don't feel like switching. If Bennett's my carry, I should be running black sword on him, not flutes, but I'm too lazy to switch now. Oh, I'm only using white blind because I don't have an animus. The first week of playing this game on this account, I made the refined 2 white blind because I wanted to stick it on a Noelle. And then my other account rolled a Ning, so that's my Noelle account now. And I have done every single weekly boss since the game came out, and I haven't gone a single Claymore prototype. So I wanted to clear Abyss 12, and I couldn't, and I wouldn't have the damage for it with the bait club because it just scales badly into late game. So I just had to make a white blind just to have the extra damage, because white blind's still significantly better than the bait club is at end game, even though it's worse than Animus for Diluc. Wait, why did I mark this location? I'm confused. What is? What are these pins for? I don't remember. Are these also for artifacts? I don't remember. You have 300 purple books? I wouldn't really call that low resources, but sure. 300 purple, 300 hero wits is a lot of experience, but yeah. Oh yeah, this is part of the artifact route. I'm tired, I forget. DPS Bennett's good with gladiators. He doesn't really have any other set that really competes, honestly. Even if you didn't have a Diluc, it's worth getting a C0 Bennett. Bennett's just the best healer in the game currently, in my opinion. I consider him better than Chi-Chi because he provides like several times more damage for your team than Chi-Chi can. Even though his healing is a bit weaker and tied to his ult, but he doesn't anti-synergy like Jean does, because Jean is a Venera healer, but she does yeet people away, which makes her, and she's kind of bad at applying Venera because you have to chase the people she hits with her E, so you waste Venera uptime and damage uptime chasing them. She does get nice falling damage though, which is free damage late game, free scaled damage. But yeah, I just consider Bennett the best healer slot in the game right now. If I have a choice, I'm running Bennett as my healer in my team comp 90% of the time. Because he has an overloaded kit. He provides way too much value, despite being a 4-star. And he's also pretty much... He's not mandatory for Abyss Floor 12, but Abyss Floor 12 without a Bennett sucks. Like, he makes Abyss Floor 12 so much cozier. Because Abyss Floor 12, which is the hardest content in the game right now, is a condensed ice floor. Meaning every 10 seconds you get condensed ice, and he's one of the only 2 characters in the game that can cleanse it for all of your teammates right now. Bennett's incredibly cheap to build as a healer. You just need HP and levels for your base attack scaling for your ult. If you only care about the heal, though... Wait, I just got that one, didn't I? If you only care about the heal, though, then... Let's delete that. I made that, like, really early on in the game when we thought chests, because we thought chests might be able to respawn. Turns out they can't. Yeah, no, he's a very cheap healer. His heal scales off of HP, which is much cheaper to stack than it is to stack attack on like Chi-Chi or Jean. And Barbara also scales with HP, but Barbara is way more annoying, like way weaker. Just doesn't put out any damage. She can run Dragon Slayers for cheap damage, which is nice, but like she just doesn't provide much damage for your team. So she heals, but that's about it. She applies wet sometimes, and you can't really run Barbara on the Abyss Floor 12 because every 10 seconds you just get frozen if you pop her E because of the condensed ice. And when I say you get frozen, I mean every character you switch to gets frozen. Because condensed ice applies to each character individually, so they have to each burn it by freezing first. It's pretty awful. Barbara in Abyss 12 is suffering. I think that's my full artifact route. Yep. Them's all the artifacts. Let's do a quick star contra run through here, and then I'll go to sleep because it's 3 o'clock. Yeah, you can run Barbara as an ult bot for Abyss 12, but if you ever press E, your entire team is gonna suffer. So, not recommended.
One with my blade. Huh? Let me weave you a vert rain outlines your fate. Let's light it up. I'm going in. Let's light it up.
Just once more.
Oh, I know I missed a lot of artifact spots, Wolfie Moon. That's just the route I do for time's sake. I know there's more of them. That's just the one I do for because it's relatively quick. Well, they're not the only ones who can cure the debuff, but they're the only ones who can cure the debuff for themselves, or for, like, the team. Razor is actually really strong on Abyss 12 because A, he can superconduct really easily. Razor can superconduct really easily just on virtue of, like, everything being cryo. But more importantly, Razor cleanses himself. So, like, Razor's ult cleanses the condensed ice off of himself, but only off of himself. Beidou as well. Beidou cleanses the condensed ice off of herself by popping her Electro Shield. But, yeah. Jean and Bennett are currently the only team cleansers of condensed ice, which kind of sucks, because even if you get a Bennett, you still have to suffer through condensed ice with one of your teams. But it's better than with both of your teams. Have my star conjures not respawned yet? I guess they haven't. I haven't seen any so far. Weird.
Forth, my blade.
Huh? Witness the power of Goop. No, my sword. I'm going in.
Melt comp. Bennett melt comp. Lol. Alright. I missed the chest? Did I miss the chest? Oh, I missed the chest. Thank you. Thanks, chat. Why would Gambler be useful on Fischl? It's arguably her best 2-piece set in the game. Oh no, 2-piece... Yeah, 4-piece is kind of useless, but like 2-piece is good. Generally speaking, like Fischl's best general set is 2-piece Gambler, 2-piece Thundering Fury, because it just buffs her bird damage more than anything else does in the game. Like, the 15% Electro plus 20% skill damage is a 35% multiplier, which is... Even though Gambler can't get 5-star is the only issue, but it's still a bigger multiplier than anything else. Unless she's the trigger in your team, then you can run her as a... you can run her with Thundering Fury, but that only really works... Like, 4-piece, but that only really works if she's the trigger in your team. And depending on team comp, she might not be. Like, if she's running with a Diluc, she'll probably be trigger. But if she's running with, like, a Mono Electroshock team, she won't be trigger. If you're running with, Bennett or Zhongli, she generally won't be trigger. It just depends on your team comp. Thundering Fury is not particularly good on Keijing, though, because she just never is trigger. The exception being with Xingqiu, but that might change in 1.1, so I wouldn't bank on that yet. That being said, you can just run a 2-piece Thundering Fury, 2-piece Glads or something if you got some good Thundering Fury pieces. Sec. But yeah, you can just run a 2-piece Thundering Fury, 2-piece Gladiators. The thing about carries is that having good main stats is more important than having the perfect, set bonus. Like, Diluc's objectively best set ever, like just in general, nothing beats Witches for Diluc. This is just his best set. Like there is nothing that is better than this for Diluc. None of the other sets are better as a set bonus. But I farmed over 70 Witches pieces and didn't get a single attack percent Hourglass. And because I didn't get a single attack percent Hourglass, if I were to build up a Witches set without that attack percent Hourglass in there, I would just be doing a lot less damage than my Lava Walker set is doing. So I'm running a Lava Walker set because it's a suboptimal set bonus, but it's what the game gave me. And it's more important to have those high main stats than it is to have your perfect set bonus. Like a 2-piece Glads, 2-piece Witches with good main stats and ideally 5-stars as well and whatnot is gonna be better than a Witches set with shit main stats. Yeah, I run Crimson Witch on my Zhongli. It's good, because she's almost always the trigger. Her stuff applies relatively slowly, so she tends to be the trigger for comps. So, remember that Witch is the bonus only applies to things that are trigger.
Let's light it up. A touch of frost. No, my sword. Ring cutter.
I'm not even sure what I'm doing at this point. Apparently my Star Conscious haven't respawned, so I'm kind of just beating on things for no reason. Guess I'll go kill the Myther Churls around here, just to get some artifacts.
One with my blade. finds your fate. Let's adventure time.
Like, Diluc's actually really weak in this comp because, like, Lava Walkers is a terrible set for melt comps because the set bonus is never active. I'm only running him because he's my tall character for running around Overworld. If I was running this team in like a domain or something like that, I'd probably run a Venti or a Sucrose instead of Diluc here. My Diluc set is terrible for melt because things are never actually pyroed for him to get a Lava Walker bonus.
Adventure time.
Back and forth.
Adventure time. Adventure time.
I mean, J-Star, you need 2 carries for late game anyway. If you don't have a second carry, just build your Diluc as a second carry. You need 2 carries for late game because Razor can't fight everything in the game. And when you do Abyss, you have to have 2 teams, so.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Yeah, Diluc plus Bennett's pretty fun. You just spam ults. That's the nice thing about about running a support of the same element as your carry is you just get to spam the crap out of ults because they're generating so much energy for each other.
Adventure time.
Klee really likes either Wandering Troop or Lava Walkers. Crimson Witch is pretty bad on Klee. Don't use Crimson Witch, but Lava Walkers is good. Lava Walkers is good. Wandering Troop is good, and 2-piece Gladiator, 2-piece Witches is good. Lava Walkers is nice because she sets everything on fire. The only problem is it doesn't work well against the... One sec. I need to stop talking so I can actually kill these guys.
Let's light it up.
Stop! How will you feel if I freeze you instead? Jerk. Even if 4 gamblers? That's interesting. I never thought about using that on child. Huh. Interesting. I'll have to look into that when I pull him on Wednesday. I actually never thought about that. Yeah, I'll look into that. That could be good. You'd be hurting his damage a bit. But if it works to give him, like, more melee stat, like, unlimited melee stance uptime, it might be worth it? Interesting. Crimson isn't good on Klee because she's basically... The only time Klee is the trigger character in her comp, so she can get the 40% damage bonus on reactions, is... Oh, one sec. Wait. I don't want this guy to move. But yeah, the only reason why... Wolfie Moon, according to the leaks, it has a cooldown. The stance has a cooldown. According to leaks, but again, it's leaks. If his kit is the way the leaks show it, then Gamblers might be an interesting set on him. I don't know if it's worth the damage drop, but we'll see. I'll test it out. If you're level 35 on the Battle Pass, you should buy it, because the Battle Pass weapon by itself is worth getting. Black Sword is basically 5-star weapon power level for sword carries. The Viridescent Hunt Bow will be probably the best 4-star weapon for Child, depending on what we get in 1.1 in terms of new 4-star weapons. It's currently the best one for when Child comes out, though. Based on leak information. We don't know his full kit yet because it's not official. That was weird. And then also just like... I mean, Jesus Christ, the amount of resources you get from the paid battle pass from up to 35, this alone should be worth it, because look how much Mora and XP cards you get. Like, you're getting probably well over 1 million more just from getting the Battle Pass. If you're already at 35, I would buy the paid Battle Pass because this is really high value. Plus, you get a bunch of, you know, the talent books and stuff. And then, yeah, the weapons are fantastic. Well, not all of them. Solar Pearl's okay. It depends on the character. It can be good or bad, depending on the character. This is probably the worst weapon out of all of them. Deathmatch is kind of scuffed, because it's a type 41, so it just gets low damage. The crit rate's nice, but it just doesn't really make up for the base attack. Viridescent Hunt is good for Child, assuming that he is the way the leaks show him to be. The Serpent Spine is good if you don't have an Animus, because you used up all your Claymore prototypes, but I just don't think it's worth it, because it's only better than Animus if you don't get hit. So I don't really think it's worth it. And, like, damage over times, like being on fire or whatnot, completely burn all of the passives. If you set the grass on fire and step on it, you lose all your stacks. Black Sword's objectively the best one, but it's a carry weapon. So if you don't have a longsword carry like Kei-Ching or Bennett, it's not worth getting it. You might want to get it, but this is objectively the strongest one out of the entire set. But you see how I'm stepping in the fire right now? This would burn all of my Wave Splitter stacks if I stepped on the fire right now, so. Alright, let's kill this Geo dude and I'm hopping to sleep.
One with my blade.
No, my sword. Let me weave you a. Let's light it up. Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light it up.
Submit for judgment.
Let's light it up. Off we go.
Mean, man, Bennett Melt is mean. He got to attack like twice. What the fuck? This comp is so mean. Yeah, Tony Walker, this is these three right here basically make the strongest 4-star comp in my opinion. I'm only running Diluc because he's tall and he runs faster, but honestly, like, I don't even really use him. But if you mix in 4-star wise, you can probably mix in Sucrose. This is an incredibly strong team composition because Sucrose can amp the cryo and or pyro damage that you're dealing, and it's an incredibly strong 4-star comp. This'll clear through most Abyss content pretty easily if your Bennett is stacked up to be a proper carry, and your Xingqiu's got some decent damage. You have a Venera on Sucrose, this can clear through Abyss. Most of the Abyss floors pretty cleanly. Yeah, like this is a solid comp. The max damage ceiling is lower than like a Diluc Overload or Melt team, but you know, things don't move, which is nice. So this is kind of my like, I'm feeling tired and brain dead, I don't really want to fight things properly team, because like, what are they gonna do? Actually, what cup am I running? I'm not even running the right cup, am I? No, I am. I'm running my Pyro. Okay. It's kind of mean, but it's also funny. And I need that Violet Grass. The only problem is everyone in this team is short, so you don't have a tall person to run around the overwall or climb with. I could probably replace Sucrose with Beidou if I had her, or Ning for a Petra support would work as well. And I don't have a Claymore character again. Fantastic.
Forth, my blade.
Rain outlines your witness the power. Let's light it up. Adventure.
Oh wait, I have a Chong Yun. I have a Claymore character. What am I talking about?
From whence you came.
Let's light it up.
Swift and merciful.
The streamers? I don't know what about other people. I know a lot of other streamers and content creators spend a lot of money in this game. This account only has like maybe how much? This account's probably at about $250. Maybe 300. I've only spent about 65, 70 of my own money on this account. This account just did get incredibly lucky. Like, this is a very lucky account, because I got 3 5-stars in this game free to play before spending any money on it, and the rest of the money came from viewers who wanted to help me pull for characters and whatnot for testing stuff, since, you know, I make videos about that stuff. So it's nice to have access to the characters for it. But yeah, this account did get incredibly lucky. Oh, thanks, Tony. Go to sleep, he says. It is 3:30. Yeah, I'm going to sleep. Alright. I keep answering questions and getting distracted, as I tend to do when I stream, but it is time for sleep. Alright, good night, guys. Yeah, refrain yourself, guys. Like it says in the little whale thing at the top, please don't spend any money you can't afford. This game is supposed to be fun, it's entertainment, so, you know, don't let entertainment affect your actual life. You should really, like, if you have the spending money and you want to spend it, do it, but don't hurt yourself and don't hurt your livelihood trying to do this. This game has so much content for a game. If you play completely free to play, you don't need to do polls and stuff, you know? But yeah, good night, guys. Happy hunting. Oh, happy waifu hunting, whalers. Bye.